Yeah.
Four, going for the fifth. How many is this guy going to get before they take him out? iPow is just dominating. He's heating up, and this is the last value one.
Tinalunan, tapos inilapit para kay Armen para patayin na siya mga katropa. One hit kill! One hit kill! Galing kay Armen mga katropa with that sniper kill! And they're going.
No, but maybe go for some extra frags here as DT gets the trick and spots out the Sova. Gonna get the kill. Yes, he will get the headshot. Yeah, Alliance Games, yay. Here we go. Hey, everybody. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Alliance Games featuring. Was my rap good before I continue with the spiels?
I mean, appreciate that you tried, Brucey.
Thank you. They say the key to everyone's heart is by trying, but today we are featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, dubbed by the community as the UAAP, or NCAA of Esports. Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are hashtag all G to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey, Yummy, and with me is Ling, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Hi, Ling.
You're not awkward on the Ling. Like you're not sure if you're supposed to put out Ling 2X or just Ling.
Ling,
yeah, thank you.
Exactly. Kasi, it's Ling 2X in your name everywhere, but it's pronounced as Ling. But then, I do believe it's pronounced as Sweetheart.
So guys, Alliance Games.
But anywho, here's one thing that I am very sure of. Our first series for today is Viridis Arcus versus MTE Excalibur, and whoever wins, I heard, is going to Conquest to just go there and not play at all. Okay, they have secured their final slot for a best of 5 in Conquest.
First, it's too early in the morning for you to do this to me.
And then aside from that one, the other games that we have for today is also USC Mustang Warriors versus MCO Warlocks, and ADMU's LG Esports versus House Valiant Esports. And just a quick briefer from all of this, Ling. USC Mustang Warriors were knocked down to the losers bracket because of MT Excaliburs. And LG Esports knocked down to losers bracket by their longtime rivals, which is DLSU or Viridis Arcus. So kinda not surprised that happens, but it always happens. But as we switch to player cams, Ling, look at that. Cool.
Pogi.
Pogi.
Ano mo mong sasabihin dito? Like, I wish what was that? What was that ginagawa ni Hot Sauce?
Okay. Do you nakita yan? And maybe it's him being hot all over the
Just
hot
sauce
campus.
things.
Yeah, just hot sauce things. And speaking of hot, we're gonna start things cool and fresh in Icebox, because this is where most players apparently like it. Here's the thing: I am very bad at Valorant, but I do love the game. So let me ask the expert here: why is Icebox such a major pick for most teams here, Ling?
It's mostly because
Cool.
alam mo, Chrissy, wag mo na ako simulan na kanina pa. Intro pa rin natitrot na ako. It's mostly because it's one of the maps I would say that I would consider one of the staples that would test like the overall fundamentals of the team. Kasi for basics you have Ascent, but in a more advanced setting, may kita mo yun siya on Icebox, which is sabihin natin is not just a test in terms of how you perform in terms of your defensive angles, but also sa attacking side, because there's like multiple ways on how to approach this map, given the fact na ilang beses na to siya na revamp, or there are like minor changes that greatly affected the overall gameplay of the team. And for a map like this is very crucial, especially when we are going to be experiencing or witnessing the first game of the series, and what better way to actually see Valorant performance rather than teams right in front of us, which is like LaSalle versus MSU-IIT.
Yes.
MTE, Excalibur. That's a long name.
It's a very long name. That's why I call them Excalibur or MTX. It's a really long name. I'll just call them MTX or MTE Excalibur. You know, in respect to their team. But
Excaliburs.
anyway, Excaliburs, Excaliburs. But yeah, I love how you explain those kind of map picks, Ling. You know, if there was a college of Valorant, I think you would be a great professor, as they say. But thank you for those really great inputs. I really do love it when pros take over this job and then they just talk really good about whatever is happening in this game. Because for some reason, some people like us, like me, hard stuck silver. It's great to have you here, Ling, which is immortal player. And
Was. I'm washed
so-
up now, dude.
yeah, you have
Future
watched
hard
up a
stuck
while ago.
ascendant, okay? Future hard stuck ascendant now.
What's ascended? The new rank? Yes.
Yeah, that's the new rank before you become immortal. So it's diamond. I don't know what comes before. So it's platinum, diamond, ascendant, then immortal,
Ah, there we
then
go.
radiant. So if you're
And
diamond
then
rank-
radiant. Oh, okay. So wow, those are things that I'll never memorize because I'll never get there. Anyway, so let's go
I
with
don't even
Agent.
know what comes before gold. Like, is it
Choose
like
your
bronze
agent.
moment? Oh no. I
Well,
think
that's
it's
me. That's
bronze.
me. That's me. Silver.
Silver? Gold?
That's me.
Diba? That's you.
That's me. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
You're
Look
so
at that. Oh yeah. I will take you through the bottom tiers of Valorant, but we do love the game. But let's go with agent compositions for Icebox. Of course, Viper will be there. Who else is Fade a good choice here in Icebox, Ling? Well,
Right now,
Excalibur took one.
siguro it could be a good thing given the fact na her kit is like viable for every map, and it just so happens that she's just so good that she works very well in any agent comp. It's just a matter of how a team is gonna use her for a setting like this here in Icebox, and for that, parang the question here for Excalibur is that sure you're gonna be going in for the OP agent pick, but is this something na magagamit mo against Viridis Arcus that have played in the meta na something or an agent draft na sobrang komportable na sila to the point that they don't even want to fix anything because it was never broken on their side. And
Whoa.
as we look on this like in a head-to-head setting dito coming in from Jesse Nash and Gilson.
A fan right there.
Interesting choice of names. Parang utility players definitely deserve a spot for this highlight kasi in a map like Icebox, it's not just enough for duelists to shine kasi may mga agent comps talaga na walang duelists, and this is where we see them for Excalibur for today, and I'm excited how this will pan out or how this will counter on the single duelist setup na ginagawa time and time again ng DLSU.
Yeah. Okay. Single duelist setup. Is this in reliance to just plain have the 8K's greatness? Could it be that?
Well, for the most part, DLSU has no trouble at all performing with just like heavy 8K in their team, but I'm sure they wouldn't even have any problems going for the edgy picks. I just have to been seeing here on the trades.
Yep, exactly. As they go for the first blood, Heavy 8K going out of the game already. It's a 1-for-1 trade-off as the rest of MTE Excaliburs decide to just rotate. I mean, the rest of Viridis Arcus just rotate over B side. There is a Viper on the way there. Walls ready at the charge. Shadow over at mid. No one here as of the moment. So an early rotation coming in from MTE Excalibur Hurling. Do you prefer this kind of gameplay from them?
I mean, they already got those, I would say micro engagement that they basically need early on the game, but unfortunately though, they're playing this on a 3v5, quite tricky for them to actually go in and counter this retake, given the amount of utility that the other team has. But I want to see how this will be cancelled out, or perhaps how this will be executed on the side of the defense when we see Realist is going to be taking an initial damage here. Two people already down on the board, and we see Yao and QT trying to play for this clutch in the classic, I do have to say. And unfortunately though, that is not going to be enough, Juicy. Good gameplay and ano yun? But
It was Bundy. It was Bundy dancing. He was happy because, as you were saying, as you said, Ling, let's not forget that Viridis Arcus right here. They are the 3P champions of the Alliance Games and its former names. And then MTE Excalibur, just not so much of a new name here in the Alliance Games. However, they are starting from the bottom. Now they're here. They're on the semifinals, about to take on the 3P champions. whoever wins this, again, is securing a slot in the finals and will be going live in Conquest 2022. And MT Excalibur, just the sheer amount of bravado that these guys have. They're already here, and they managed to take down some of the veteran teams here in Alliance Games.
And these collegiate players, like seasoned with experience as much as they can, they try to exercise discipline or perhaps whatever master they have ontowards this game, as we are seeing this early on mid control coming out from LaSalle. And looks like they have no problem at all contesting for it, except that it's going to be a Spectre right down in front of that. That is going to be Bundy Jessnias, and I will destroy you. The KO though, finishing up the job now. The spike is going to be down here on lower mid, but Bundy still decides to even play out this slug. Gilson out for the clutch once again, down to 38. Not exactly the most perfect of HP, and the spike no longer in his possession. Could actually try to even.
Oh wow!
Hello? You're down to 12, sir. But where will you go from here? With just a classic, with just anything else ontowards your also, you could barely survive another intro, perhaps another second to live. Wow, Excalibur just proving themselves that they could be better early on, or perhaps show a bit of dominance early on this game, which is quite a good start in this map for sure, but they really need to keep up this momentum for them to take down the Titans that we consider the Viridis Arcus team right now.
Well, exactly, but a 2-0. Quick start out for MT Excalibur, but given the second round was an eco round for Viridis Arcus, so it's kind of okay. For MT Excalibur, it's now their, for Viridis Arcus, they already have their firepower. That they need. The knife coming in from the KO, the flash drive goes in, IDU destroys Realist with a super aggressive flank from the forward. Bundy, though, takes down Yaku 2. On the process, will be out. As Boston sees down people, the generators take it down. Straight up here as the only one, Chamber Fission from Viridis Arcus, the only one remaining from the entrance of A will be destroyed instantly. And that's 3-0 from MT Excalibur. Starting off strong here, Ling.
I freaking hate na lumingon pa ako sa kabilang monitor ko nung nakita ko yung KO flash na Kanina, napagano ako sa wait, I'm not in game. I'm supposed to be casting it. And, good BMA control right there coming out from the side dito ng Excalibur. The well-timed and choreographed na mga flash peaks na ginagawa nila. And they were quite aggressive.
IDU though, I will destroy you with a very aggressive peak. Over at this place, whatever this is called. Short entrance. That's what you get for getting a silver player. But I'll give you some intense action here instead. That will be my coup de grace for you guys. But Sunshine here with a what is this skin? A Vandal. Okay, thank you.
That's Prime, and I think that's like
Prime.
the.
That's a Phantom. The walls will be destroyed. Jesse Nash here takes it down. IDU with his very own Molly. Takes it down 2-3, dead on the side of Viridis Arcus, starting off in a very slow pace. Heavy 8K with the Marshall looking for some targets here. Another flash drive thrown them by the KO. Looks over at Long. Sunshine and his crosshairs, but no one is making such a move yet coming in from MT Excalibur. None of them are dead yet. So they're waiting for Viridis Arcus with a very slow push. They see down the Viper. Heavy 8K whips out the shot. Actually gets to deal some damage here. Another one from the wall bangs. Heavy 8K takes down the Viper finally. Goes for a reload.
30 seconds left.
No one's planting yet on the side of Viridis Arcus. 26 seconds as they go in. First from the Jet. He tries to go in, but then IDU with a headshot closes out the round. 4-0. Defenders onto a very strong start. And look at that. Hug. Anong Tagalog niya? Nagyayakapan si Bundy and teammates.
Hug would be good. You could have just said hug in a normal setting.
I wanted to sound cool. When you say it in Tagalog, parang nagyayakapan. Parang ano eh.
Nagyayakapan sa dilim.
Oh, parang
may liwanag pa. Masyado
may liwanag pa naman. Yakapan sa dilim.
May araw pa.
Baka na blind.
Baka na blind?
Baka na blind lang.
Hindi talaga tayo pwede mag-cast sabay. Alam
Hindi tayo pwede. Hindi tayo pwede. Okay, I should not say. Alright, Viridis Arcus here. 4-stack over at A site link. What is this strategy? Tell me about it.
Baka slow eh. Actually, feeling ko talaga this is gonna be a burst. Drone out. We could actually see them canceling out this effort that they're trying to make. Savvy AK is off the board. Same goes as the smoker. Controller player is going to be out, and we see Bundy here committing his nightfall, and of course putting out the Prowlers to put out the work. Information that is going to be coming in for him. It seems like the Sage Viridis doesn't have anywhere else to go. The leader's going to be spawning him out, and he takes out that headshot. And that is going to be a quick round for them, except for Fission though. He's going to be delaying things even further. Has the anti-fly coming in from B main, I believe, or mid. Could be something that could play around on, but he seems like to be utilizing this verticality of the angles on towards spawn and save, sure, but exit frags could be the key here. He really needs those kills to happen. He really needs to snatch out the economy here coming out from the defensive side now that they're leading in on a 4-0 scoreline. But with 30 seconds left on the clock, I want to see what effort he could actually do to further damage not just economy but the morale here in LaSalle.
Oh, it's kind of hard here because MT Excalibur, look at them, very disciplined when it comes to just playing out, not even aggressive.
10 seconds left.
They know that they're on the lead, not even trying to take out some kills here. And all that, he will see another chamber, gets the headshot here, Fission. That's Jesse Nash. A few damages here, left and right. He goes right to the headshot, but Sunshine a lot quicker with a trigger. Makes it a 5-0 for MT Excalibur. And all that, they're just cheering. I love the energy of Bundy over here. And Javi 8K goes out for a timeout instantly here. Not a good sights for Viridis Arcus in this time.
Alam mo, just by looking at the player caps, I can already tell what they're trying to say. Oh, calma, calma, calma. Like the guy on the lower right box ng side ng Excalibur, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's Pop by Nayon. Oh my god, he's the ones. Bundy, I love you. I will support you in your journey in Alliance Games.
I like this team already. I like this team. I
Pop,
mean,
Pop. I knew it. But then on the side of of Viridis Arcus, all of them, they're like, Javi's like, okay guys, ganto kasi yun. Pag nakita mo yung enemy, right click, tas left click, ganyan pumatay.
you ADS? Brucey, no.
No, I don't ADS. I do
right click.
subs.
Okay, but why do you left click, right click, bro? Just shoot them like normal people.
Yeah, sure.
Is this what people do in Silver?
I'm not a gunner in real life. Is that how people do it? but yes, I do ADS sometimes. I am sorry. Is that a bad thing?
Try to eliminate that habit. You have to get used to like in a
No wonder I'm silver forever. That's
no.
why.
I don't think that's the reason why.
Oh, maybe it's just that I'm bad. Prowlers activated by MT Excalibur over at mid. Again, another eco round by Viridis Arcus. Let's see if they can do something over here. Heavy 8K over at the tunnels at mid. Again, Viridis Arcus ready for some charge here, but MT Excalibur opting to go super aggressive, but they decided to fall it back into the lines. So Heavy 8K has the Blade Storm ready, but there's no action happening. It's only IDU shooting blindly over at mid here.
What is that mace na ginagamit ni Savvy as this melee?
I don't know. A good one? An expensive one, probably. Oh, look at that! It's a Champions. I think it's Champions. Oh, he sees the headshot. Heavy 8K. Quick with the pixel fingers. He dashes in forward. Sees another one from the sides. He takes down Sunshine. That's 2K. Heavy 8K. Maybe going for some 8 kills, but again, Jesse Nash with the operator finally shuts down his rummage. On the other side, Viridis Arcus gets the plant and the Viper Spit ready at B side. So it's up to MT Excalibur right now with 3 people to go for the retake.
Well, at this point, they have to hammer their way towards the site. They really need that force. They really need the initial frags, especially for Bundy. When he's pushing in from kitchen, of course, delivering not just food, but also those frags for his team. Now he's going to quick on information. Sure that they know Fission is coming out from behind, of course. Information as well coming out from the flowers. He's going to be jumping on into the Viper Spin. Not exactly his territory, but Myth makes him his. Now, down to 100, no.
Oh no, oh my god!
Realized with the lineup, what was that? Sir, finally around for Viridis Arcus and the clutch play from this man. Sage players really do not just save your team, but the round. My god.
What the heck just happened? Look at that.
I want to see that.
Look at this. Everybody from MT Excalibur, I think they were on the same line.
Oof. Oh, yeah. They
Oh my.
were, they were. The lineup was just quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and I think
It's slow
everyone was
though.
pretty low HP coming in from the Viper's pit. I think they were on the decay there, so I think it was a
Mhm.
lot easier for Realist to just take out the kill. 5-1 is the score. Viridis Arcus with a great clutch play. This should be the momentum they are looking for, but MTE Excalibur, hopefully they are not that shaken in this 1-point giveaway that they have done.
Mhm. You know what's interesting, Dito? I just
What
realized that this
is?
is on like a Mindanao versus NTR
Yeah.
matchup. So it's Luzon versus Mindanao. I mean, how different their playstyle is against each other, and I would say in a way, there is some sort of refinery, in the opposition's gameplay that I wouldn't exactly say or from pinpoint, but makikita mo talaga how experience does come into play, especially with the opportunities that these players from I would say DLSU are running with right now. And
Mhm.
might have to say parang is it gonna be enough though, given that the current lead na nakita natin from Excalibur is displaying quite enough that they're performing good on their own. And the roster just performs for itself or just speaks for itself. They are behaving in a meta that they're not only comfortable with, but I have to say that has been working for them quite well.
30 seconds
It's
left.
much better approach to the game overall with the utilities they currently have, but even without the tools, they could be running with almost nothing at their tracks in front of them.
One
That is
enemy
going to be
remaining.
Savvy AK, not exactly a showstopper, but the Jet with the operator, who's going to be taking out 3 on mid and committing the objective here for their 5-2 score.
There's the start. Viridis Arcus with just one slip off, showing the cracks here. MT Excalibur able to squeeze in their ways. Viridis Arcus, and just look at that pixel perfect precision from Heavy 8K, and just knows where everybody is. You were talking about Mindanao players here, Ling. Have you met them before? You're from Mindanao, right? Right?
It's like you ask, like me asking you, do you know this person from
Yes,
insert
I'm a
one island in
stereotype.
Visayas?
It's a stereotype. Because, like, if
Why
you
are you
live
guys
in
like
an
that?
island, you should know everybody. That's how the world works. So, I don't know. Maybe you were, like, their principal before. We'll never know. Oh, operator duel here. Jesse Nash versus Javi 8K. Okay, a bit too cautious on the trigger here. Sorry, I had to change subject. That was a good thing that I wanted to point out. But, hey, you might know them, Ling. Maybe you were their sponsor.
I haven't, like, for sure I could have encountered these players at a certain point,
Ooh!
but these are too young. So you're
will not
like
kill
probably
my
a lower generation of esports players. I'm calling myself old, but you know what's old and gold? That is gonna be the spray coming in from Yawi Cutie. Good entry frag coming in from the Sova, but Jesse Nash though, he's gonna be landing his shot on Regalis. Good placement of the wall, but I'm not exactly quite sure if that's gonna be enough to hold off anyone coming up from Excalibur, MTE that have been paroling their way on towards rafters.
Another?
Savvy 8K is gonna be pulling out that cloudburst to further deny anyone from the information.
Nice.
But unfortunately, Sunshine doesn't even need that. He's gonna be shining on everyone here on towards the side. But Vision though is not gonna be quite efficient with his ankles, and Sunshine is a
One
well
enemy remaining.
and well behaved. He's gonna be
Sova.
pulling out that smoke though. Yowie Cutie goes in for the spray. Unfortunately, it does not hit, but it does definitely miss. So 6-2 coming in from MTE. Good clean retake for them. 2 casualties and wow, almost a good hold from Lasal right there.
That really started out with the chamber, with the operator shots taking 2 kills right off the bat as Viridis Arcus started to go for their entries. And a good hold there by Viridis Arcus. Quick reactions too by MT Excalibur, but then Viridis Arcus, just, you know, when you see that Javi 8K is going to be taken out, cracks will show. Cracks will show. But I'm not saying that some players of Viridis Arcus are not equivalent to Javi 8K. It's just different when Javi does his entries and just really opens up a greater avenue for them to take the round, and that's through Javi 8K.
Especially when their comp actually relies solely on the duelist making so much space for the team, which is they were unable to do. I mean, it could have been great if, let's say, it was another casualty that was inflicted. Sure, we really need those entry frags. Really need the mobility coming up from the jet players alone. And it's not just that. As much as I want to commend Savvy8K with him being as efficient as a duelist, but he's been quite efficient as a teammate, not just playing for himself, but also for everyone else. But para kay Gilson though, we see this early mid control being taken away by the defending side. They're gonna go in for the 4-man plank. I believe that this could actually work. Unfortunately though, it is gonna be a 3v5 almost immediately. We haven't even missed those frags, or we haven't even seen those frags even happen, but Jesse Nash is going to be providing so much impact in the game, and I highly believe that will make the higher, or the odds, even better here for MTE as they lurk their way towards side, pretending to be attacking side, putting out that nightfall, and of course getting the information that they need. Prowler's gonna be out, and Bundy's gonna be making sure that he's gonna be securing frags for himself. But releasing Howie QT, Jazzy Nash away from everyone here, and of course away they go. Their souls are driven away to, I have to say, not in the depths of hell, but it's just under rafters that they all have to die. Just quite unfortunate for DLSU, as if we are witnessing history repeat itself, but in a completely different angle, or perspective that MTE is gonna be coming from.
Oh, look at that. I love it when you switch to player cams. The rest of MT Excalibur, they're just super happy as to what is going on. It's 7-2 already, and it is finally Viridis Arcus still not getting a show here. Is it last round? Not yet. So I don't know. Change in strategy, Viridis Arcus? Well, what to do, Ling? What to do? They're going to B this time.
Well, for now, I wouldn't say it's gonna take more than a miracle for them to win out this game, but they really have to play around each other more. At least even going for the trades. Unfortunately though, it is gonna be them destroying on towards Shed of B main. Yao Cutie making things happen. And could he actually make things happen with the operator as he's gonna be peeking a single angle at a time? Sure, the spike in his possession, but of course the Vandal is gonna be a little bit better decision here for him to make it happen. The hunters become hunted. Bundy is out there, coming up from behind. What is that, sir? You almost missed it, but good thing there was a redemption arc. 8-2, not exactly the last round here, Dito. Juicy Brucey, but it was an interesting round. They lost an ultimate, and they were basically, they had everything right in front of them. It's just, yeah, your enemies are right in front of you as well. And unexpected push, good read coming here for MTE Excalibur.
Oh my god, just look at that. They are 8-2, they're already gone here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. MT Excalibur just really upsetting the stage here. Because Heavy 8K. Let's see where. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too shocked to speak right now, Ling. As they go in, Sunshine ready with a snake bite. No damages yet. Realist with the plant. 8/2 is the score. Toxins are kind of low. They go in.
They found my trap.
Waiting for it. Operator Jesse Nash over at mid. Again, it's an eco round for Viridis. Arcus Prowler will be destroyed by Fission. They go in over at Shed. Thank you. Now I know. Wilson though with a headshot. Takes down Shadow. A return kill coming in from Bundy. 4 for 4. As Viridis Arcus, they are on the defense. Here as they got the plan, another headshot from Sunshine. Gets the kill. Jesse Nash with the attempted defuse as they go in. Chick damages coming in over to Heavy 8K as Jesse Nash with a headhunter tries to look for more.
One enemy remaining.
He moves in, but again, finally, attackers finally won from the back lanes. Fission ready to get that 3K. Out 10 them out.
Last round before the switch.
Them playing for that thrifty parang eco round was just parang a slap on the face for Excalibur at this point. Nakita mo naman how easily they were waltzing their way on towards B main. Almost no contest coming up from the defensive side. Dito nang galing for Excalibur, but maybe it was just solely the fact they were just confident enough they could pull out retakes like that. But it's just quite unfortunate na, sure, you popped out an ultimate coming from KO, you popped out everything, you have Vandals, Operators hand in hand, but could this be enough? You can't be too cocky with those pushes, go too cocky with those angles, as Jesse Nash is going to be humbling down everyone, playing it for you belt. Now, Resurrection is going to be forced out behind here, coming out from the side. ng tagging.
Okay.
Arcus is trying to make sure
Okay.
that they're going to be clapping back everyone that challenges their reign right now here on the Alliance
planted.
Cup. Now, spike planted on 8, 1v4. Sunshine could actually definitely need a few more prayers
Nice.
here coming out from his brothers here in Mindanao, and he tries to even take out the first one to fall down in his hand. That is going to be a realist, making it a reality for him to actually pull out this clutch. But for Sunshine, though, trying to play this a bit more safely now. He actually win that? No, he does not. Now it's 8-4. Good first half coming in from Excalibur.
Switching sides.
And Viridis Arcus is just about to start. Ito na nga, guys. Game na nga, sabi nila.
Game na nga. Okay, game na nga. Ito na yun. Ito na yun, guys. Ito na yun, promise. Ito na yun. But hey, Viridis Arcus as attackers, they're still pretty strong. Quick, agile feet from having 8K getting in forward. Things might change here for the side of Viridis Arcus, but MT Excalibur, let's see how they are on the defending side here at Icebox. But Vundi, look at that. If you look at the kills here, Jesse Nash and Vundi leading the charge for MT Excalibur. Double-digit scores already going to our second half. You know what? Here's a question, Ling. Do you think there's a turnaround, or it's gonna be a straightforward kill to MT Excalibur, or will this first round decide everything?
Well, there is a huge possibility for that, given we're not gonna be putting so much responsibility to the shoulders ni Sabi 8K. So him playing on attacking side, it only means that they really have to be effective in terms of their retake. Like, they have the proper amount of utility for that. It's just a matter of how well the team is able to perform in this 5v5 setting. We don't want this to a 1v5. We don't want this to go to a 2v4 or perhaps a 4v5, as we're going to be seeing as odds evened out here dito. Sa larong to, they make it an immediate trade, but perhaps inflicting more damage here coming out from the Fade player down to 45. No healer that could come in handy for their situation, but you know,
I have the
defensive
spike.
side is not even gonna move a single inch on their defense.
Nice.
Now, it's completely up to them if they win out these duels. If they play out this execute quite well, no duelists that come in handy dandy here coming out from the attacking side. Excalibur just forcing their way onto the side with brutality and pretty much everything that they could have with the Ghost. And of course, delivering so much souls, or perhaps frags coming in from Sunshine. Now, the sun does shine a little bit brighter on towards their side as they go with the spike plan. Now,
Careful.
for Sabi 8K, he's going to be finishing off
Nice.
everyone. Unfortunately, though, it's still going to be the Viper player that will be questioning their reign, or perhaps questioning everyone's heads right now, as our heads are going to be scratched, or perhaps frags are going to be committed, or could be taken away. For Yaoi Cutie, though, yeah, the Recon Bolt could actually go in for the quick on defuse. He has the wall to play around, but I'm not exactly quite sure if Sunshine actually knows,
Oh,
or
it's
if
working!
perhaps survives this.
Oh, it
Yes,
worked!
he does cancel out the defuse and put out Excalibur on a 1-point lead once again, or make that 5 already for this game. Not exactly the performance that I will be expecting, or perhaps have been expecting here coming in for Viridis Arcus, but Excalibur just made sure that they deserve that upset from the previous matches that we've seen them perform.
And look at this. They're just four rounds away from victory. MT Excalibur and Viridis Arcus, though, unable to find that footing. As cheeky play coming in from Yao Cutie from that defuse. However, this Viper just knows her angles, looks for the hips, shoots it down, and that's it. It's over. But look at this. All smiles and clappings here for MT Excalibur. A bit more silent to the side of Viridis Arcus. They are trying to focus more on getting those points. But MT Excalibur, wow, just wow. I mean, again, guys, for those of you who are watching, let's not forget that whoever wins this secures a slot at Conquest for the finals, and that's going to be live. So, whoever loses will go down to the losers bracket. We'll have to take down some more of the enemies that are coming up. But Viridis Arcus here, I think they're not deteriorated. Again, this is the best of 3 Ling, so I mean, there's still space for errors, but not that much. Hopefully, they still get it back.
Get back on towards the track, because this is not the betting horse that everyone has been rooting for in the community right now. We expected so much coming, like I would say na sobrang lala ng pressure that we're placing them, we're placing on towards the players right now, given that they were 3-time champions, and it's just I wouldn't be quite surprised if there's like other teams that are basically catching up to a certain point na mahabol talaga on how they're performing inside the server, or mahabol talaga in terms of how much preparation that they've had in this level of competition. Because even if we're seeing this in a collegiate scene, a lot of these players are actually dedicating so much of their time studying the game religiously, not just for fun though, but also for the sake of, being there, making it to conquest, because that is an honor on its own. And isipin mo naman dito, Brucey Brucey, is that the players or the team that will be succeeding in this series will proceed to that main stage, and everyone wants that to happen. And I'm pretty sure Virtus Arcus wants that to happen for themselves as well. It's up to them na kung paano nila gagawin yun, because with the looks of things, Excalibur might have that opportunity to snatch that away from them.
Oh, snatching, as you may say. I think there's a pause as of the moment. That's why me and Ling are kind of flashed here. My head's hurting from what's happening. It's a 9-4 score here, and MT Excalibur. No one just expected this, and I don't know. They're just really good. I mean, it goes to show why they are in the semis here in Alliance Games, and they have upsetted one of those many players or teams that we've always expected to win. And Excalibur is here. They, as the lore says, they are the right sword for the right king. And looks like they are trying to topple down the dynasty that Viridis Arcus has been doing here for nearly about to be 4 years now, Ling. But let's talk about strategies. Is there a change that Viridis Arcus needs just in case MTA Excalibur wins round 1? On round 2, on map number 2, should Viridis Arcus stop going for this solo duelist? Should they go for a double one? Should what other strategies is out there on the table?
I mean, at this point, given the current meta na ginagawa ngayon ng Excalibur, they are parang using a much more evolved type of gameplay compared to what Virtus Arcus is using right now. They're using the old versus the new. Parang dito mo na makikita yung ultimate test kung how efficient this, I wouldn't say roster, but this agent draft can be, or how well are you going to be able to maximize that. There are
Yeah.
amazing players that are comprising in this roster in Virtus Arcus. Sure, they fully understand the agent, but is that all there is to how they're supposed to be playing this game? Ang rami nilang pwedeng gagamitin. They could run on a double initiator, perhaps a triple initiator, and um for their case, sure, Savvy 8K is an amazing duelist, but is there something much more to him that we will be expecting for this entire game, or perhaps this entire tournament? Perhaps hindi natin makita siya magduduelist. So makita natin yung mga chamber, which is like quite a common pick for jet mains, or sabihin natin for duelist main that would try to adjust to what the team really needs right now. You're efficient with fragging and such, but the team needs a lot more than that. I know it's like a lot, like huge amount of pressure that we're pulling on him, but I'm pretty sure the rest of the team will be able to pull that off him. And yeah, it's just communication is the key. I hope this is gonna be the game where Virtus Arcus could actually try to figure things out, given that we played for the timeout, and baka ma-reassess na
long
yung mga
timeout.
mistakes. Yeah, it
That
was.
was a very long timeout. So much meetings happening there on the side of Viridis Arcus, but MT Excalibur, hopefully that sort of a pause will not ruin out their momentum. But again, they are doing a 3-2 combination here, as most of their players have already rummaged through A. Went for the perfect peek. Fisher with a headhunter gets the kill over to Sunshine. Sunshine out of the game. That's -1 already for MT Excalibur. Let's see how they respond. Could it be a rotate? Or are they going somewhere else? No, it's still a slow push. 57 seconds into the game. Bundy switches out to us. Actually throws down that Spectre. Okay. Okay, just removes any abilities for Viridis Arcus to take that one out. Bulldoge ready for Bundy.
I'll find you.
Here we are. With a scouting ability, Prowler gonna be over the tube. So check out the rest of Kitchen. Gwelson though takes down Shadow. Shorties here from half V8K, but Gwelson under the 2K. As Bundy already ready with a punish
30 seconds
from
left.
the back lanes though. Half
Strike
V8K
down, B.
shorts him out, Bundy. It's Jesse Nash, the only one remaining here with another Bulldog. He doesn't have the spike. It's stuck at mid. So a little bit of action here as Viridis Arcus is finally getting a better footing as an entry to this game. 14 seconds in. Blind shots from Jesse Nash. Gonna get down Happy. Happy with a shorty shot will still not work out. 17 bullets left. Gets the headshot over here. Jesse Nash takes down Happy 8K. Does he have time here? Yes, he does. As they all rush in.
Spike planted.
Vision. Ready to spot it out. Gets the headshot. Jesse Nash out of the game. 9-4. Viridis Arcus finally makes it closer as they close down the round with a 9-5 score. But gumagana yung timeout here, Ling.
Gumagana ang timeout, and it was just enough time for them to figure everything out right now, and hopefully Viridis Arcus could actually propel their way to topple the opposition's current pacing, or rather the current momentum that they have been at right now. They are up to a 4-point lead, and it's just, I wouldn't say a miracle, but it's just a lot more that Viridis Arcus can do aside from them just going in for those fast-paced pushes that we have been expecting. They've been quite efficient in the defending side dito na ginagawa nila just by playing together, just performing as a unit, and I'm pretty sure they have more tricks up their sleeves that could possibly pull out Excalibur's in a quite of a surprising position here, as we see Jesse Nash being tagged out in, and we see 3 players even falling down on the ground. It's also immediately for them to at least make just a quick on round coming in from Viridis Arcus. Finally, gumigising na talaga sa dragon to.
Gumigising na ang dragon. 69
Dragon.
score. Nice. It's great. But hey, MT Excalibur is still on the lead. Viridis Arcus still has 4 more points to go to take out the change favor. However, looks like the timeout link really did wonders for Viridis Arcus. They are able to find out what to do. Just to sum it up, they know what to do now, Viridis Arcus. So MT Excalibur, they have to put out their game plan here. Goes in for a 5-man stack over at A side. Pretty sure this is their, it's not their eco round. Apparently it's their play round. They go in, Nightfall, committed out by the Fae. That's Bundy over there. As ITU with a flash drive, or just with a knife. Goes in, shock dart. Chip damages Sunshine into this game. A few more damages here. The wall, a heal coming in from Shadow. As the rest of Viridis Arcus, they're going in. Viper Spit gonna be casted out by MT Excalibur. A bit more harder on the retake here, but Happy 8K takes down Jesse Nash on the side. It's coming in from the flank here. They go in, Fission. The 24 gets down the KO. That's 3-4-4 as he sees down the Sage. Shadow gets down Heavy 8K though. Only 3-4-3. That's how Cutie with a trade kill here.
Remaining.
Yeah, try to goes in. Viper, the only one remaining, and that's Sunshine. Pretty low here. As he goes in, gets down the kill here. Headshot. Sunshine versus Yao. Here comes the defuse. Fission. The only 1 HP. Can he see down the Viper? He will not be able to. As Sunshine closes it out. MT Excalibur still widening the gap. It's 10-6.
Oh, I love the chaos going on from every freaking angle here on A's side. It was just them coming out from different angles. The retake almost could have been a big heist or a pull-off here coming on from the side of Viridis Arcus. It's just the postman was just solid enough that they would know how they would fall on each other. Excalibur just making it work regardless of whatever chaos being thrown at them. They made sense
You want to
out of
play?
every
Yes,
single play being done here in this game, and it's just a matter of time for Viridis Arcus to at
They wanna kill.
least
They
get
want
a
to kill.
They really
that's-
need it. Yes.
That's what Excalibur just wants to do. They want to kill. MT Excalibur. Sorry, there we are. They want to kill. That's just it. That's just it. You were talking about chaos. They said, yeah, you can deliver as chaos, but we'll bring you pandemonium. Whoa.
Oh.
Deep.
Word of the
14-year-old
day,
me crying.
pandemonium.
No, pandemonium.
Spell pandemonium.
The pandas. That's when pandas are, I don't know, they like monize? Pandemonium? Okay, that's like the
Pandemonize?
worst joke. Yeah, pandemonize. That's the worst joke that I can throw out now. Thank you, AcadArena.
Trust me, Juicy,
for-
that's not your worst joke today.
it's not my worst joke today. There's more coming. Oh, Ling knows. All right, here we go. Glowson with the defense. Here comes the knife. Will not spot him out. Destroys it instantly. Another recon bolt. Pops it down. Prowler, though, marks down Gwelson. As he has to look for more. He will be blinded as of the moment. Again, another wide swing coming in from Bundy. Gets down the kill, but on the other side, Heavy 8K flying in and out against the Bladestorm kills. There's only one remaining, and that is IDU with the operator. He will not be able to get that kill as Fission fishers him out. And that's 10-7. 3-point lead again by MT Excalibur. Viridis Arcus trying to close it down still.
Closed on everything. The hopes, the dreams of, I do have to say, from either of the sides, wishes, and I'm pretty sure that they have a few answer backs. They have a few replies because I'm just interested on how this conversation has been panning out so far. Sure, MT had an amazing performance from the first half, but it's the second. The tables have turned here, and they are up for the challenge of going for the pushes, even without the duelist. Can they actually make it work? Sure, they can. The Viper is going to be putting out that first text message, first move para sa kanya, and it's just a amount of time for Savvy8K to even figure out a reply here with the operator. Taking so much guns in this game, my god. One bullet and a dream, no. That is going to be one spray and a dream here for Realist. Could actually make this a reality, but unfortunately, though, he will not even take that opportunity. Kitchen player is going to be out on here. And they're going to be crawling their way here and pretending as if they're rats, Dito Brucey. And they're making no sound at all.
Quiet as a mouse. They're quiet as a mouse. And they try to go in, but the Shadow takes down Guasen by surprise. Spike carrier has been killed by Yao. Here comes a flash from the other side, but again, Yao, Alliance gets the kill. Make that 3 as Savvy8K operates into the finale of his round. 10-8, quiet as a mouse indeed. But then those entry frags, it was cool how the Viper or Sunshine started out with a headshot, taking out Realist into the game. But you know, it's still Viridis Arcus creeping slowly. And did you see that shot from Yao Ling? Blinded shot into a 2K. This man knows his muscles.
I can't even hit the enemies even if I see them.
Same.
That's how bad we are. That's why we're casters, Brucey.
Yeah, that's why they're casters. Because if we were, I would have enrolled back to college and played instead. But hey, it was a different game. It's a different thing now. As Savvy8K with the operator, Viper Spit gonna be casted out. Are gonna be having a strong play here. Oh, 2K from Realist. No one was able to get the return kill. And all that, a quick round by Viridis Arcus, and slowly but surely, it's going to a 10-9.
Slowly but surely, 10-9, and parang kanina, it was just a 4-point lead. Now they're creeping their way in, closing in the gap, and they have continuously tried to shut down not just the efforts of MTE, the no duelist comp ng MTE as they go in for the pushes. Is just them understanding fully well kung gaano kabagal tong mga play na to, Brucey. With no mobility on their side, it's just them. Not waltzing, but I do have to say just stomping their way in. And of course, that is going to be a bit more predictable than how the usual pacing there is compared to the versatility of the jet plays that they definitely need right now. They need the speed, or perhaps they need to let the Sage even live another day. And good thing that Yao misses the last one, or the last strand. Now the spike not exactly being planted just towards anything yet, or perhaps no one is gonna be dying to anyone just yet.
No one will. As the archer, apparently, like you're an archer too. I want to see you with a video saying Hunter's Fury when you do your archery.
We don't say Hunter's Fury, we say I am the hunter. And
oh, say use Hunter's Fury. What is wrong with me today?
Okay,
bad jokes, bad casting. Well, what is wrong? But anyway,
we need
you say
coffee.
You are the hunter. What? What is going on? But Viridis Arcus, they know what's going on because they are chasing it out from the window. That's from the kitchen. Look at the blind coming in forward. The headhunter will take down Yao finally. But Savvy8K with the operator will take down IDU. Looks for more. 3-4-4. Fission takes down the shadow, brings him to the light. Bundy from the back lanes. Fission the one to take kill here. Bundy looking for Happy. Can he get the headshot? No, he won't. But yes, he will. Finally gets a 2K with his revolver in his hand. He does have the spike. It's a 1-for-2 trade-off here. It's at the nightfall, but has got to look for some personal here. As there's no guns anywhere, sir. No one has been dying in that exact spot. It's a 1-for-2. Sheriff and a dream not available. He gets his very own nightmare as Guelson takes him out from the head, and that's already a tie here. As Viridis Arcus able to get that nearly lead, as it's a 10-10.
He timed everything out. Man, I love this. It could be perhaps part of the plan dito na ginagawa ng Viridis Arcus for them to, okay, kailangan nating i-figure out on what could be the possible weaknesses there is in terms of how MTE behaves across the map. And we see them exploiting all the mistakes and pretty much everything here. And they just understood the assignment and, let's say, submitted it quite too early. And speaking of early, we see them playing out those initial frags. My God, ano mag-check tayo ng papers. Get one and pass. Ba't ka tumatawa dito?
Get what? No, it was just witty to me. Apparently, you are also a comedian, which I'm very proud of you. Finally, took you quite a
Wow.
long time to embrace your comedic side, but look at this from the blinds, though. A headshot here. Even the flash drive, Jesse Nash takes down Guelson. Viper Spit gonna be casted out by MTE Excalibur. They really want to keep this lead. As like every other player and team, they gotta keep that lead over here. Spike already planted. Heavy 8K with a Blade Storm. Whips out the first shot, gets the operator ready. Fundy though, takes down Realist. Heavy 8K. Gets a revenge kill over to his friend. Takes down Bundy out of the game. 3-4-3 trade-off here. The Blade Storm gonna get down Vision. But he will not. Jesse Nash. But Sunshine with a headshot. Still MTE Excalibur ready with a lead. 11-10. Hands up in the air, says the Excalibur team. But hey, they're still leading in the fight.
I was expecting you to say, they're saying,
What?
like, you know what? I'm
Yeah,
done
yeah,
with
yeah,
my
that word,
late-
thank you.
Mhm.
I do have that pass for that word, because I am a
No, what do
misfit.
you mean?
The Y word.
Oh yeah, we do have a pass.
Yeah, we do have a pass, because you are from Mindanao. I am from the center of our country, which is Visayas. So we have that Y word thing that only us can say. Sorry, guys. Oh, here we go. Vision. No action at all. No action at all. They are trying to play it slowly, which I do understand. I do respect from all the other teams, as Viridis Arcus still looking for the comeback victory, but MTE Excalibur really want to keep out this lead for themselves because they know.
They definitely know, and they should know by now.
Sunshine.
Where everyone else is at.
It's a quick kill over there.
Toxin screen down.
Very aggressive from Fission from Viridis Arcus. They still want to slowly get it down. Heavy 8K though with a cheeky blind here. Nope, unable to get that shot, but the blind though, another one. He doesn't want to stop over this angle, gets down Shadow, brings him to the light once again. It's his second time in 2 consecutive rounds to be early, you know, to be an early stage going up and about. Let's haunt here. Goes in, destroyed instantly. Sunshine though takes down Heavy 8K. No more operator problems here.
seconds left.
Squelson takes it out of the peak. Gets a headshot. Realist revives Vision on the side, but IDU with a 2 wide swing. 3-for-2 here. Realist for a long shot. Goes in for the slow orbs. Heals himself. In the process, no plants here. As finally Vundi goes down.
Spike planted.
No angles here for the chamber to look for any other kills. As this could be match point for Excalibur as IDU takes down Vision. Realist still from the back lanes tries to go for the shots. Will not be able to take and close it out, but then Bundy from across gets down Realist, and that's a 12-10. MTE Excalibur already in the match point going into the round 1 of our first game in a beautiful Saturday here.
I love the weekends.
I love the weekends. I love working in the weekends.
Oh, that's my favorite part. Like, I don't want to spend money. I wanna get money. You know.
I wanna get money, but then all my salary are proceeds to my PC. So technically, it's not mine. It belongs to my computer.
I mean, technically, it is an investment. Okay, it's part
Never.
of.
You want to play?
You know what's a better
Let's play.
investment? Have fun with your life. Do not save. I'm joking, guys. Save. It's important. Oh, that's me.
Or you
my
could just
story.
invest on your PC
Oh yes, or that one.
or a keyboard.
Or keyboard. You can have fun with your
Nothing.
PC. Have the
You
8K with his third operator. Investing in his gunshots here, Ling, as they say. But Shadow doing a small wiggle from the corners here. Really afraid and really scared as he feels something is awry. So switch it down, Vundi. Oh, Shadow. Crouching down. Teacher says, sit on the floor. Because we are going to be having an activity for intramurals. Oh, here we go!
Make it
Headshot here. What happened? That's what my teacher says.
Spike
Sit on the
down
floor because we have
You
a
guys don't have
practice.
chairs?
We do it on school grounds, so we have no choice but to sit on the floor, and then
On the grass, dude.
we dance. There's no grass in that private school that I went to. It was all concrete. I missed the grass. Oh, Jesse Nash. Sniper duel here, heavy. Will survive as he will be a lot more quicker, but Jesse Nash will be gone. IDU though will take out a bit of a damage here for Viridis Arcus, but it's 12-11, a possibility for overtime. But yes, back to my intramural story. There's no grass in my grade school, so we had to sit on the floor for intramurals. But you know who's sitting on the floor right now, Ling? MT Excalibur. They're ready to sit on the throne. But then look at that, Viridis Arcus stopping them in their tracks. Give them the win! Or, I don't know, go overtime. What a great way for semifinals to start here, Ling. As both players really not trying to give out any points at all. Or any round points. They just really want to take this win into their bags.
They're angry. Look at the pushes. Look at that. Them. Just going
my
in
God.
as a unit. Going in a 5-man push. Unfortunately, though, we see this player coming up from behind. It's going to be a backline player. Efficient, though. Good on trades for him, but it's going to be a 1v2 almost immediately for them. And it has to be a quickest round for his 13-11. And
Oh my God!
fun.
MT Excalibur able to close it out. Look at that! They're all smiles as round number 1 taken instantly by our brethren from Mindanao State University, IIT. Look at that, they're all hugging it out. They're like, oh my God, guys, we did it! And they have. Not yet though, but they did take the first round in this best of 3 series. So there is still a chance for Viridis Arcus to go for a game number 3. But MT Excalibur showing a very strong showing here in the playoff stage semifinals in Alliance Games. And just look at that. It was a very convincing win too, Ling. I mean, not to say the least for Viridis Arcus, they did try their best, but MT Excalibur getting a very early advantage in the score system. It was 9-4 at some point. And they just brought home the bacon in round number 1.
It's not over yet. Seriously, it's not over
It's
yet.
not yet
It's
over
just
yet. It's
map
not yet over
one.
yet.
It's just map yo.
I'm just excited.
Yeah, who wouldn't be?
Champions. Who wouldn't be? I mean, 3
Who wouldn't be? They've challenged the reign dito ng Viridis Arcus, and I'm pretty sure that it will leave everyone in the audience have their parang butts clenched onto their seats right now because these are kings being challenged. We are witnessing probably them being usurped from their throne, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be an interesting matchup so far. An almost comeback for Viridis Arcus on map 1, but hopefully on the second, a different story can be told because this game really reeks of game 3. Swear, Brucey. And everyone just wants to witness that for themselves. And guys, do not go away because we'll be going for the quick on break before we proceed to map 2 and this Sling and GC Brucey will be catching
We'll
right
be back
with you guys
with
in a
butt
bit.
clenching action.
So inappropriate. Sorry.
There we go. See you guys.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That's that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Sang heaven.
Sa heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP
Watch
back, watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber. Tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Ano ba?
Nice one. Heaven. Oh.
7-1 na. 7 seat.
Wait lang.
2 city.
Ako ko cross.
Low
Oo,
natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played, well played. Wala
May pangatas na kapar.
Ako din par meron.
Ano nag-FPS drop ako sa pincam ko?
Hawak ko heaven kahit wag niya na-smokan.
30 seconds left.
Land.
Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ah. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
Check out. City.
105.
Hey, blade.
Let's go.
Okay, tatlo kayo dyan. Ay. Mali. Uy, isa dito.
Nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun o.
Ah, ito, isa dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pinatipi nyo, pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap ah.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre. Okay, ating no.
Nice
Well
one,
played,
nice.
guys. Nice. Pakis nga. Mwah. Sorry, Ray. Hindi ko
Yo, na-off na ako! Nawala. May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
One enemy remaining.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push na dalawa.
Player standing.
Hold mo na lang.
Kita ako.
Kita likod mo. Nevermind.
Gago.
Kunin mo up! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Ikaw pala yun.
Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Sagodin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ryan. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open
Tulungan
plan,
si Ryan.
pwede na.
Sige.
Okay,
Yan nyo lang.
tulungan kay Ryan.
Isang ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens. Okay, walang ko na yan.
Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
Nakop na ako, di mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG! Well played.
Attacker.
Nice one. UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys.
Paparapakyaw.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na. Shit.
Tight bridge.
Wait lang, Sen.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage
Baka
comment.
nag-heaven na. Nice. No info. Heaven. Nice. Let's go.
UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP.
Waiting na ba UP, guys?
Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Isa pa. Lupa sage. Sage smoke. Heaven. Yeah! Gulo na.
Apiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl.
I
78.
think we just play with them.
This is my new thing now. And welcome to the Alliance Games, featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, dubbed by the community as the UAAP or NCA of Esports. Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are #AllG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey, and here with me today is Ling Ling, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Ling Ling, what a great upset there by MT Excalibur going into the first round of this series. And although Viridis Arcus, they did try to catch up. However, it was MT Excalibur who was able to close out the series in a spectacular fashion. Made me scream.
Made my blood clench, dude.
It made your butt clench. So
Yeah,
I am happy.
this was a pretty close matchup. About 11 to 13, I think could happen. For a certain point talaga, nakita natin ng Excalibur na kayang-kaya. Imagine na for years that we have been represented, like gamers not just represented from people from the NCR community, but not much coming up from Mindanao players, which is something that I'm quite proud of. I love how we're incorporating more of these players. There's a lot more representation in the esports scene, which is makes it a lot more spicier. Parang made the matchups a lot more interesting. They have questioned everyone's right, and they have made sure that their debut against Viridis Arcus today was something that they made it count. They took away map 1 in just a matter of time for them to actually take away map 2, or perhaps put this into map 3 if Viridis Arcus will really put up a fight on Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, Ascent is like, I don't know, it's everybody's map. Like you said, it was one of those basic maps that has been long over in the game of Valorant. Like this map, Ascent, has been, I mean, the moment you played it, I'm pretty sure you've encountered this, so I'm pretty sure all of these players have mastered this map. But aside from that one, there is a news that Viridis Arcus, they are going to be switching out Gwelson, is that how you say properly? Gwelson? For Gwelson for Grossoff. Grossoff is one of their OG lineups ever since. He's always been part of Viridis Arcus. It looks like they're going to be swapping out Gwelson this time. Gwelson, if you guys remember correctly, back in Season 3, we named him Kilson, just for being a fake Sentinel on his Killjoy, who just takes duels every single time and actually takes a top frag. It's kind of nice that they're also giving Grossoff a chance to showcase his talents here in Season 4. But Grossoff, he's been a long member of this Arcus, don't get me wrong. But here we are, Ascent, map picks, I mean, agent selections, mirror match, Ling? Or why is KO here? Is KO a big thing?
Select your agent.
Here is actually a huge thing dito sa mapang to. Kasi it has been parang the agent in itself is quite efficient with the kit na meron sa kanya with those flash peaks that the jet really needs. But looking at Excalibur, for them to make a decision na naman to not run on a duelist in this game really could be the winning formula for the roster. They've won against Viridis Arcus a while ago on Icebox without the need of having mobility, without the need of having those fast entry frags coming from Jet, Raze, or perhaps slow-paced Reyna. If they made that work, they can make it happen dito on Ascent. And Excalibur really not just get their hopes up, but build themselves in the proper amount of confidence they could pull this one off. 2-0 against Viridis Arcus could be the biggest upset that we could be seeing in the history in Alliance Games. We've seen ADMU versus DLSU, but now I am just interested how these
Pogi naman ni Grossoff. Akala ko hindi pro player. Akala ko model ng H&M.
What H&M?
Sorry.
I was expecting like something.
So, I don't know, something. But anyway, guys, before we start, let us not here's some things that I want to say. The Alliance Games would be a thing without our amazing sponsors and partners. Alliance Games is co-presented by Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. Talking about gear, here we are all geared up for today. It's Viridis Arcus and MT Excalibur have the AK all geared up with a 3K. Going into this round number 2. Pops in the tailwind. Can he make this into an early ace? But Sunshine says no, cutting out the momentum here as Grossoff with a frenzy has to look for more. The Omen, can he get the kill? No. IDU tries to go for the revenge kill, but Realist makes it a realization that Viridis Arcus will take the first round, baby. I was just talking about sponsors and Heavy AK just had to interrupt me. Thank you, my beautiful man.
Well, they had to make it quick though. They had to make it quick. And
yes. I do hear that some people like it quick.
I like it slow and steady, just how the rounds were basically running for Excalibur from the previous map, and it's a lot better that way in a sense that you can actually easily dissect what they've been doing in terms of what they're trying to do in the play, or perhaps not be caught up in the chaos that the opposition is trying to do against you. And yeah, so yes, slower is better.
Oh, and steady. Oh, here we go. Shock darts. Is it into anybody? The recon bolt will be here. It's over the Odin. I mean, the Harris actually.
Spike
Two
down.
Ks
B.
here. There's a lot of chip damages. MTA Excalibur fighting it really hard here as the shock dart. Be a bit late now as they have already advanced. But again, MTA Excalibur, they're having a hard time. TP. Shadow step over here. Fission though will take down Sunshine.
Flawless.
Try to go for that, but Heavy 8K from the back lanes takes down IDU, and that's an easy 2-0 by Viridis Arcus. Yeah, slow and steady, but that one was a bit steadier on the side of Viridis Arcus.
Hindi naman sila masyadong gumagalo. Nandun lang sila sa site, nag-aabang. It's just that them waiting for Excalibur to just walk right in front of their crosshairs. And that's where the magic happens here. Our Ares play, Recon Vault, just good on combo for B main control. And that's where we see them like sort of like a no-brainer play that is completely efficient or effective against eco rounds such as that. Yeah, what's with that smile kanina?
I'm just happy that some people like it slow and steady instead. You know? Which is something that I could never do in Valorant. I am quick and fast in this game. Quick to die, fast to respawn. That's what I am. Here we are, the drones here, spawning out the chamber on the side of MTA Excalibur. Shadow, tinatad na mga bullets here. As Grossoff will be suffering from that enhancement that he did. Have the 8K though, as the tailwind away. Tries to, you know, a bit more relaxed here. As there are some smokes going out. 4 left for the side of Viridis Arcus. MTA Excalibur finally finding a better footing here. It's kind of weird because we've seen this before in the first round. MTA Excalibur as attackers against Viridis Arcus, they do find it hard. But then as attackers, they did well in the last round. But now that they're defenders, they're attackers in this round too. It's kind of taking a slow turn for them. Shadow ready to go with a cheesy play with the wall into the kills. They're looking for it, and Shadow takes down Yao on the wrong angle. Spots out the KO instead, but it was a 2-man lift. Suspicion over here. Nice close to the market, knives it out. Game strategies here. Smokes from the Omen. IDU quick with the plants. It's a 3-4-5. Could this be the chance that MTA Excalibur will finally be getting their first point into this game? Heavy 8K with an operator. I think he's opting to save this. An early operator from Heavy 8K. With a wrong read though, hoping they would go for A. But very persistent here. MTA Excalibur lane going for B side instead.
Well,
for the nth time.
I mean, they understood how to counter out the Ares coming in from the Sova there. Solo hope for them, but unfortunately, there's going to be a duo retake that could be playing out, coming out from the side of Rios. Unfortunately, though, there goes the information. Bundy just trying to make sure that everyone is not going to survive that impact. Now, I love this. There were 2 phases of that play. They countered out, they anticipated the mid push coming out from the defending side, plus they tried to counter ang ginagawa niyang, with a recon bolt wall bang coming out from the Sova. A wall boost was just what the doctor needed, just what we ordered, and yeah, it was efficient, it was clean, and yeah,
sassy.
Slow and steady. Yeah, sassy. I like
Slow
this.
and steady. Yeah, sassy. A sassy lift coming in from Shadow brings down
Something
Yao.
really bad.
Something else. Yeah, they're very sassy here. But anyway, 2-1 is the score. MTA Excalibur, it's not yet over. And again, these guys have taken the first point away from Viridis Arcus. If they do win this, they're going to be going to the finals. But Viridis Arcus, I'm pretty sure, are not going to be able to stop themselves as they want to go for more. Heavy AK takes down Sunshine. Sunshine? Whatever, the ray of light, Sunshine. There we go. The ray of light that he is. Oh, Heavy 8K. Still waiting for IDU to take that small peek. Sees down shoulders. But I think it's not a good choice. Oh, flashbang here. Heavy 8K tries to go for the blind shot. Still, IDU will take down Grossoff. Making it an even trade-off. This is a 4-for-4 against VA and MTE. Oh, quick rotates here from MTE. Another slow and steady rotate. As Viridis Arcus, they got to be quick and fast with decision making. of if they should stay or go to B. But hey, MT Excalibur says no, that's a fake. That's a fake one. Because they haven't really finished their business here over at A. Going for more. Heavy AK with a whole back takes down IDU. Wells on the other hand though takes down Chamber. Another operator shot takes down Shadow, and that's Bundy. The Fade. The only one remaining is Fission. Takes a slow turn, gets the headshot. Bundy is out. 3 for 1. Viridis Arcus still leading the charge. MT Excalibur unable to tie it down.
They're unable to tie it down, or let alone take away mid control. Sure, they got initial frags with that, pero mahirapan talaga sila along the way if they're not able to eliminate the problem, which is Savvy 8K in this game. Ang operator, sobrang laking impact niya in terms of those long-range engagements. And for now, well, pretty sure they have flashes. I'm pretty sure they could get information. It's just how well will they be able to use that to, well, eliminate the pest, eliminate, or perhaps make things a little bit more easier for them, for these pushes, for these retakes, or perhaps for the objectives that they're supposed to be meeting. Because Savvy, or not, I wouldn't say Savvy, but Viridis Arcus right now, just fully understood how this game is supposed to be played. No one has to die off too early or die off too late in this game. We need as much manpower as possible, especially with this 5-man push that they're trying to do on A.
Oh, that's a quick one. All right, here we go. Grenade. Going for it. No one's here. I think they're going for the retake here. Most not retake for Viridis Arcus is their option, but again, they found a Chamber. Takes down the Omen up in hell. Shadow, in professional terms, as they say. Molly's coming in from the KO. Go in, gonna see the shots over here. Some operator shots coming from Heavy AK will not work out. With a blind here for the flash drive. You go in, another headshot going in, and that's IDU gonna be out.
1 enemy.
4-2 as MT Excalibur. It's Bundy all in his hands now. From hell will not be able to get that kill as Fission closes out the round. It's gonna be a 4 for 1. As Viridis Arcus though, they are able to defend it. MT Excalibur, like, I thought that was the round for them. A quick and easy plant, but apparently Viridis Arcus a lot more stronger in the post-plant retake.
I mean, it's a good execution for them. It's just, tulad ng sinabi mo, walang tao sa A side. Sure, they got one off the table, but it's gonna be taking more than just removing a single leg to a solid structure na kung anong meron ngayon ng Viridis Arcus. They are, I wouldn't say a table, but they are a completely different infrastructure that could work even if it's gonna be a 4v5 setting. They understood how those flash peaks works. They understood how each other's gameplay would basically pan out for any given situation. That's why they're able to adjust for each other. And yeah, it works. Viridis Arcus just makes everything work.
Wow.
Clean shot.
Wallbang, Jesse Nash. Takes it away. The Prowler though. Yao on the back lanes. Another one from the other side though. The Shadow Step will not work out as Yao though takes 2K. Spike Carrier will be dropped. Realist takes down Shadow too, and there's a 5 for 1. MT Excalibur having a really slow start into the map number 2.
Slow start indeed. And as much as I want to say that slower is better, this is where they have to pay the price. That some reactions isn't really the most favorable part or favorable outcome in a certain situation, because we have uncontrollable variables, and that is going to be the behavior of the opposition. As much as you can, try to focus on what you can or have control over, and perhaps we can make this attacking side work. And utility usage wise, they could definitely perhaps really need to make it work on a 5-man settings. They have been amazing in their executes, but looking at the side of things with them just waiting for those pushes to happen, pretty sure that the discipline coming up from Viridis Arcus is just good enough to show that how not only are they professionals, or not only are they able to play this game a little bit better compared to the opposition, but also are they making a good read in the situation. My God, look at that. Passive angles, and no one is moving an inch here in the defense, and it's just gonna be question marks all over the place, or over the head dito inside ng Excalibur, because they don't know where to go. They don't know who to punish. They don't even know who will be up against the site.
I mean, why move if you're on the when you're on the offensive, why move when you're on the advantage? Says Viridis Arcus. Like, we're kind of comfortable here in our beds. I mean, we're leading. We don't have to move anywhere. MT Excalibur, up to you guys as how you're going to answer this. Nightfall going to be taken out by Bundy. That's a 30 seconds push here coming from MT Excalibur. Omen, though, with the ult goes over to Boathouse. Shadow takes down Realist. If this be the time, MT Excalibur will finally get a point into their hands. And finally, they are able to take that plan. Viridis Arcus, though, 4 left. They go for more. Eyes on Bundy now as Shadow takes down 2 people on the process. Happy AK with the operator, gonna get some shots. Headshot coming in from Bundy. And there's a 5-4-2. MT Excalibur finally getting more points into their scoreboard.
This is like a completely different identity that they have been showing right now. I love the different traits of the personality ng isang team because a while ago they were unsure, they were hesitant, and they were not exactly quite confident in terms of going in for those peaks, going in for those pushes, or perhaps yung mga duels, let alone na sinusubukan nila kunin from the early points of this game. But now, they weren't afraid. They just went all in. I wouldn't say no-brainer, but they understood the consequences and at least try to maximize the scenario kung saan magiging pabor sa kanila. They've taken all the necessary duels, they've taken all the space, and this time around, hopefully on mid, it could be the same story being said for the team.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm waiting for something to happen here, Link. Okay, nothing. Okay, back to your point.
Hopefully it's not just gonna be them waiting on each other, because the patience game is gonna be in favor dito ng Viridis Arcus, Brucey. It's the defending side. All they have to do is run down the time, because sooner or later it's gonna be time pressure being laid on by Excalibur or on Excalibur with the objectives that they have to meet. They have to go in for the plant. They have to go and then take away the map control that could possibly get on towards market. But the positioning here, look at Viridis Arcus and how they're pacing themselves right now, dictating everything, or perhaps not exactly the full-on map, but making sure that it's not the information game that they could definitely play around with this double initiator setup.
Every angle is covered by Viridis Arcus. Look at that. They're even having a super hard time just to get into the site. It's already 20 seconds in. Last drive going in from Grosov. This will be the entry that MTE will finally be doing. But here we are looking at Grosov over at mid. But again, Spike Carrier will be killed. And Realist, they go in, lockdown. Will finally be casted out 8 seconds into this game. It looks like there will be no plant available as Bundy tries to go for more shots. Sunshine with a plant. He will be more than successful as only Heavy AK with the one remaining. Looks like MT Excalibur, the slow and steady push is working out for them. Heavy AK with the wall bangs here. They'll be going for some exit frags. Will not even be opting to save this operator, but Sunshine from the blinds takes down Heavy. 5-4-3. MT Excalibur not allowing them to be buried deep into the scoreboard.
But for sure, they're burying themselves thieves and living on Viridis Arcus' head right now, given that they have completely surprised them on what the team could basically offer in a matchup like this. For a while, everyone has definitely underestimated a team that they haven't even heard before. Players that haven't even rung a single bell in their heads. But now, to everyone's surprise and to Viridis Arcus' demise, they have been, I have to say, made a mark. Not just on anyone's mind, but on the memory on how this game is just history in itself. Viridis Arcus is losing for possibly the second map. Oh my god, this is looking completely deadly for them. The egos being crushed down, or perhaps the morale of the team just in shambles right now. Sure, you're on defense, sure, you're in passive positions, but it just takes a lot more than the confidence to play for you individually, but also how the team would basically execute these plays. Look at that mid control coming in from Mission. Aggressive plays coming out from the Killjoy. Unfortunately, though, Shadow is going to be out for the trade. Now, 4v4 has 2 ultimates that could come in handy-dandy for the position here, but everyone just wants to make sure that they have enough on their kit, enough on their odds, or perhaps something in their ability that they could actually pull off this game, or perhaps pull out that frag coming out from Shadow, who's going to be creeping in, out on towards the light, stepping into the spotlight for him. Possibly could even go in for the highlight.
It's 30 seconds in.
Take away.
30 seconds.
What's taking them so long? Okay, they're going for B site, and It's great that MT Excalibur just realized that, hey, a slow steady push works out, and a lot of them they're really sticking to this, and their commitment is really huge in this kind of gameplay. Let's see if this will work out more. 13K Yao though will take the Jesse Dash over the boat's house. Have the 8K takes down Sunshine. Looks like the angles are covered. Bunby the only one remaining. Have the 8K with a 3K. 6-3 will be the score. It seems like the slow push is working out, but Yao QD understands the assignment. They're like, oh, they're gonna play it super slow. They won't have time to check out boat house, and then he was just there on the perfect place at the right time. And here you have it, Heavy 8K with a quick spray. Gets 2Ks in the process. Make the 3. Viridis Arcus finally getting a wider lead as the game goes on, Ling.
Yeah, wider lead and a bit more creative with their answers on the assignment. Hindi lang sila nang basta-basta nagkakopyahan in terms of what they should be doing. Viridis Arcus just have an answer of their own, but unfortunately though, dito side ng Excalibur just trying to make sure that it's gonna be a parade, not just the combos, but look at the batons being waved out right in front of them. It's gonna be Vandals, headshots 1-1, and it's gonna be a 3v5 almost immediately. Now, we do have Realist though, as the Paranoia, has everything, but the flashback is not really needed here for I Will Destroy You. KO takes out another, and it seems like we're gonna be putting this in the hands of Savvy, 8K, and Grosov, the dynamic duo to make this retake even work. But Grosov, with the operator, can he do more? Other than just the frags, can he pull out the clutch? No, he decides to save it all out. Save it for a rainy day because the operator could be much of greater use for the next, well, I have to say next rounds possible.
Yeah. I mean, if you imagine this, Link, looks like MT Excalibur, at first they were doing these slow pushes. They lost the first one, the next try that they do it for the third time. And look at this, they do a very quick play over at B side, and it really paid out well for them. And look at that, Bundy gets the wall down, Grosov unable to get Bundy out of this game. And they just did more damage over to Viridis Arcus. And 6-4 is the score. I still have a feeling that MT Excalibur, Link, they'll be able to make this into a 6-6 going into the second round half. What is your prediction? Mine is a 6-6.
Mine is a 6-6. Mine is I would
Mine's
say that.
not a 6.
Wait, what? Yours not a 6?
Yeah.
You're. I'm
Sadly.
not gonna say it. I'm not gonna continue
Sadly.
that. But yeah, 6-6 could be a great thing here for Excalibur. I mean, hopeful things coming up from either of the sides. I love how everything is just on even rounds right now. For a while, they were dominating performance, amazing highlight plays, but it's just going to be taking more than just Savvy 8K, who is going to be charging his way in on towards A main. Unfortunately, though, it is going to be KO. No flash that could come in handy dito sa plays na ginagawa ng Excalibur for their B side takes. Now, TP on towards backside. Now, setting themselves in with the smokes, controllers are definitely going to be of good use here. With 2 players, 3 players coming up from B main with that smoke on towards them, the only blanket of protection that Sunshine could actually use is just gonna be the smokes. Now, putting themselves in the Shadow Realm. Where's the Sage even coming at right now? Yes, the Paranoia could actually wait in for the push with now that Savvy 8 is going to be honest with the lowest of HP. He's not even going to be surviving a single bullet coming out from the Sage, although there's going to be a third player that will be dying into soon. 30 HP for him, but for Sunshine and the Nightfall being committed, it's just going to be information, but just the frags along the way that they have to even take. Now, flashing on towards one, getting the spray. Yes, he does. Now, 1v2, lowest of HP is going to be Omen still. How is this man even surviving even a little bit more? But
he's an Omen. He knows what's gonna go on. He knows the future. What is going on? It's even glitching as MT Excalibur are nearing the 6-6 scoreboard. Tech pause here, says Fission. And that's from Viridis Arcus. They will be using their pause here, as they should rightfully so, because look at that. MT Excalibur, they're getting closer and closer, Link. Prediction 6-6. Sorry, I'm just super excited.
Right now because we're just over here. Oh, these games are just amazing. I love how Excalibur is playing. I love how this comeback is panning out. It's almost impossible for you to predict anything. As much as I want to say na Omen, nakita niya ang future, but we can't. Even us, the casters, are just surprised na how did this happen? Paano ba siya nabubuhay sa ganung sitwasyon? And how is Viridis Arcus even doing these things? Or how is Excalibur even able to pull this one off? A lot of questions in our head, and it's just us watching this conversation where only the gameplay is nagsasalita or letting their gameplay do all the talking here sa matchup na ito. And I love it, Brucey.
It's too
Close
much.
matchup. It's too much.
Let's
for
look at
Manjaro,
these
yeah.
guys. They're happy, they're smiling, they're getting closer and closer to that 6-6. Again, guys, just to tell you what is at stake here, just to make it clear, this is still a best of 3. MT Excalibur already got the first round win in this series, and whoever wins will be securing their slot at the finals live in Conquest. And MT Excalibur looking slowly poised to, I don't know, upset the whole tournament, because just look at that. 0-1. 6-5 currently in our second map, and Viridis Arcus, they are the best. So just to say things that they are loosening up or like giving more space for errors, I think that is not possible because these guys are the best. They perform at their best, and looks like MT Excalibur namamatch nila eh. They're slowly getting closer and closer to this kind of skill level or skill ceiling that Viridis Arcus is showing, and just 6-5. We could be seeing a 6-6 going into the last round in the first half. Ling! We're back in the game.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm sweating profusely. New word for today. Not pandemonium anymore. It's profusely.
I'm sweating like a sinner in church. Okay.
What is that?
That is
a cinnamon
that is
church?
just a sinner.
Ah,
in
sinner's church.
Yes,
A
that's
sinner
anxiety.
in
That
church.
is it's like constant state of worry. That is me just overthinking the outcome of this match as we see these players just trying to give a bit more thought on towards the plays of their own. Aggressive plays on towards the defense is definitely or could be what they needed to even secure the orb. Now that they have the lockdown, it could be something to even counter out this 6-6 possibility that we all have been wanting or perhaps wishing for this game to go for.
Yup. Wishing for this game to go for as everybody's staying on their slow term. It's mind games right now by MT Excalibur because they did slow, they did fast. Now they're going for something that's super slow on their end. So it looks like Viridis Arcus will be left guessing as to what strategy MT Excalibur will be going for in this next round, in this next half. Oh, there we go. Gunshots only, okay. Woo! I thought there was some action.
Warning shots.
Wala pala. Warning shots lang pala. Like, hey, magtatay tayo. Wala kang choice. Napapaligiran ka na namin, Viridis Arcus. That's what MT says. I'm doing this in a dubbed Tagalog anime. Here we are. As they have finally decided as to where their target of location will be. MT Excalibur goes B for Brucey. And they want the best. As they go in forward, lockdown here. Defender Killjoy knows what's going on. Location reveal, lockdown will be destroyed. Cutie though, yeah, with the wallbang takes down Sunshine, but IDU takes down Vision. Now Cutie from the back lanes will be taken down with Jesse Nash. That's 2 for 4 as MT Excalibur look poised to take this round as Realist will go down. Grossoff, the only one remaining as he goes for more. The knife, oh, he will not be revealed though. He might go for some wall bangs here. Will reveal his location, goes for the operator, will not get the shot, but IDU takes it down. 6 for 6, Link! 6 for 6!
Switching sides.
Yes.
They're doing it!
Prophecy fulfilled.
The
A
Mindanao
prophecy
brethren are doing it!
It's
Mindanao
gonna take...
State.
Yeah,
What?
It's gonna be taking more than just voodoo magic here, man. We're just making all work. The Provinciana is just making sure it's not gonna be a city life prevailing here, but it's also just them farming their way in. You look at the skills coming out from Savvy 8K, but I will destroy you is making an effort for him to top frag for the team, but for everyone else, you just fully understood how everyone has to perform. It's gonna be a 5v5 setting. This is a game of Valorant, and like we said a while ago, highlight plays are just not gonna be enough here. We're not supposed to be playing for ourselves, but playing for the team is definitely what we need to even land on towards this victory. And for the side here ng Viridis Arcus, they're even gonna be relaying so much information, or perhaps so much dedication to put themselves on the spike or on the spike on towards a site.
Yes. As they are doing it, Viridis Arcus, they're gonna be -1. However, they will be successful with the plantling. Quick with the spike, quick with the trigger. Quick feet, quick trigger. I think that's what Neon says. Hit shot here by Javi AK, Head Hunter. unable to take down Heavy, as inside the Cloudburst, Bundy though will try to kill for more. 2-4-3, MT Excalibur with the manpower advantage. Here comes Yao with their recon bullet, will be destroyed instantly as they go in for more headshots. MT Excalibur able to wipe down Viridis Arcus, and they have more than enough time, and they change the favors of this game as it becomes a 6-7. MT Excalibur taking the victory closer and closer, but they were able to break that tie. MT Excalibur looking very happy now. Look at their smiles slinging from those player cams.
The smiles, the hugs, the war cries. I wouldn't exactly say that they're being heard, but I'm pretty sure an entire audience here is roaring for their support, roaring for these teams to actually take out this win, because it's not looking so good for Viridis Arcus right now. With the given chances that they're playing this on anti-eco, I mean, if you look at that, sure, it's going to be a difficult situation, or perhaps a difficult conversation that this team could actually have. And it could be bad news for, well, I would say, LG Esports if they face against this team, or perhaps any team that is competing right in front of us on the lower bracket. My God, everything's going so well, but could it be a good enough position for Shadow?
Shadow, let's see if you can feel them out. He sees down the KO. Has to play this super safe and secure here, Shadow. He could get some 2K0, or he could end up dying to this. But Viridis Arcus, they're going for a 3-stack against the Sage in the wall. Ready with a slow orb. The recon bolt will be there. He gets the headshot. Gets down the KO. Gets out the AK on the process as well. That's a 2-for-5. MT Excalibur able to defend their grounds. That's the Killjoy over at Ramps, or Catwalk, I'd say. Will have to get out. He does know where chamber is. I'm not even sure if that's a chamber. Revolver's gonna be reloaded out here. As Fission has to play this super carefully, but from the sides though, Bundy closes it out. 6-8 is the score. MT Excalibur leading closer and closer, Healing. Oh my God!
Closer and closer to their way to the victory. Closer to that stage on Conquest. I love the energy coming up from these players, and I'm pretty sure Viridis Arcus isn't glad about the lead that they're currently in. The current opposition is running at right now. They have to reassess, and a good, well-timed, or well-called for the timeout, because a while ago we've seen that timeout work on Icebox, and it is by far one of the underrated features that every tournament has. And for a team like Viridis Arcus to understand how to fully utilize a call like that is definitely shows on how fully well they understand their own weaknesses, or perhaps fully understand what they have been doing wrong so far. They have to reassess. They have to at least call each other out, or at least naman work for each other even better, because when we talk about team play, I'm pretty sure Excalibur just wrote that book right here in front of us, and just went on a quick story reading, and for everyone else to learn from it, because they have been schooling everyone else in the server right now.
Schooling indeed. Tutorial level, but hey, they're doing really great here at Ling MT Excalibur, because I don't know, they're just able to their backs against the wall, but instead of just leaning back, they destroy the wall, create another path here to victory. However, it's not yet over. Viridis Arcus, here we go, Happy AK playing a very aggressive push, looking for the Sage. That's sort of a bait play, as the Sage has already moved on to the entrance of A.
Here.
As he goes out. Okay, let's see what strategy Viridis Arcus will be playing at this time. MT Excalibur playing super slow.
Here.
What you were saying?
Slow and steady.
Slow and steady. Exactly. Oh, but again, it's also a slow and steady kill here by Real. It's taking out 2 in the process, but Bundy though able to take that revenge kill for them. It's Bundy aggressively moving in forward. Here we are, Viridis Arcus, the rest of them, and the whole party going to A side. Gets the headshot over here. That's gonna be Sunshine. We'll take it out. Uy, Chamber tabi. Munti ka na body block pa nga. 3-2 is the score here as Heavy 8K ready to defend his site here. Over at Hell. No one is here yet. It's both Bundy and the Chamber remaining. It's Jesse Nash. He only has a bulldoge in power, so I'm not pretty sure if they are going to be playing this one out. Fission. Gotta be super careful. Sees down Bundy. Gets the headshot. That's gonna be one gross up though. Gonna do some damage here. Gets the headshot. Pavi AK closes it out. 7-8. Viridis Arcus still not giving up. They still can put this into a tie or change the favors. MT Excalibur still not able to widen out the gap.
They're able to at least go in a bit more further and take themselves into greater heights. But you know what thing na napapansin ko sa team nito is that they always have that sudden burst of energy coming out from either side of the map. You see those quick aiming controls. You see them, well, I have to say, parang divert or perhaps provide an anomaly for the current condition that they're playing for Viridis Arcus right now, which catches the opposition completely by the surprise. But speaking of surprises, Savvy AK is just off the map already. Good call with the operator coming in from the chamber, but what the team needs right now is the entry. And B side could be the side that they have to even go for. No flash piece coming in from them. Going for the contact is going to be close off. And Fission is just going to be there for the trade. Now, 2v3, Brucey. They have everything. They have recon bolts. Even the smokes. Post-plant na lang ang kailangan. And I'm pretty sure MTE could actually handle this problem all of their own.
Are they going to commit this lockdown?
Good.
They're thinking about it and they will. Viridis Arcus. They really want to secure this tie break lead. I mean, this tie score. As they go in. Shadow from the right side. However, Fission, though, ready for the trades. Takes it down 2 for 1. Sunshine. He's very strong. He's a Spartan. But again, into the spear, says Realist. Gets a headshot. It's an 8-8 now. Something's happening here. It's a tie for tie every single time.
They're solidifying everything. I love this tie out. They're giving it their all. But, you know, something's happening. You know, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be bankruptcy sa side dito ng Excalibur. And with them just running on sheriffs, sure, they can be quite efficient with their aim. And sure, they can make things happen with just winning out those aim duels. But it's going to be taking more than that. They have to snatch away the economy, the arsenal, and of course, at least win out this aiming control. It's 4v4. Kita mo dito, ang raming ganap, ang raming posibleng mamamatay, ang raming pwede nilang tatapunin. But nakita natin sa ating 80 na mag-lead pa nga dito, makakuha ng dalawa at mukhang makikita pa nga natin dito si Grossop out for 2 at mukhang mahihirapan pa tayo makapag-hold. Hindi pa yung mangyayari dahil nandito si Realist. Now, 1v4. Dahan-dahan muna tayo dito, guys. At ipapalit mo na ang spike ni Yawi Cutie dito sa A site na matitira dito ang Fade coming up from the flank. Makakuha pa nga siya dito ng alarm bot. I'm pretty sure it is gonna be just the exit frags na kinakailangan niya na kukunin para maka-counter out itong Viridis Arcus na nakapagpwesto ng maigi dito sa A site.
Go Bundy! V for victory!
This is cheerleader podcast.
Oh, by the way, I'm cheering for every team. Whoever makes and gives us a great game. But here we are. Viridis Arcus again changes the favor into their stead as they're going for a 9-8 link. I love how you switch to pure Filipino cast for it. Is that hype link? Nagiging makabayan.
I'm trying.
Oh, you're trying. Yeah.
But it's alright.
It's alright.
Like,
Okay, here we go.
I'm trying to like tone down the hype kasi I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a long game kasi nararamdaman ko na it's just rallying the score lines. Like, ayoko mo na mag-burst of energy, but at the same time, they just really need that hype of the play.
I am gonna hype this one out. Here we are. It's an exciting game. But anyway, back to the serious part of all that's happening. Aldrone gonna be casted out by the Sova. Here comes the shutting them down, says the KO. As he moves in, Fission though. Shadow a lot more quicker, unable to get that flank kill. Shadow, the real priestess of the Shadow, is here. As it's gonna be Viridis Arcus with only 4 left. Empty Excalibur. They will try to need the Sunshine that will take down Yao. From the other side, gets down heavy on the process. Shadow steps away, tries to go for more. Gonna get a 3K, not this time. Grossop gets two people down. Stay go in. Bundy though still able to get that kill. Realist from the other side. However, IDU destroys him out. 9-9 is the score. Viridis Arcus and MTE going neck to neck in this race of destiny.
It is gonna be a long game, Brucey. Save your energy for later. They have
Never.
the operators. They have everything dito. The X factor nakita natin from Jesse Nash a while ago was him taking on the initial frags. But for this time around, them playing on the defense could be the best position because they are confident, and I'm pretty sure the opposition is as well. Now, whoever wins the early duels is where we see them actually deciding or at least take away the odds for these objectives to even be met. Aggressive pushes here and there. Mid control is going to be the key here coming out from the side of Viridis Arcus. But you see the traps being laid out on market. No one is going to be thieving their way or perhaps crawling their way in, or at least deny the flanks, cut off the rotations, because for sure Excalibur is prepared for anything right now. They have seen every play in the book here na nanggagaling from Viridis Arcus, with all the VODs being available for this team, with all the tournaments that we have seen this team compete in. And for sure, they have studied everything, the playbooks, the behaviors, or perhaps the psychology, the mentality that everyone could be playing right now. Even the confidence for him to even take out that push, even the peak, the trades, and of course, the 4v3. Make that a 2v4 for them. Viridis Arcus just waltzing their way on towards the site, committing the objective, and for Realist, he's gonna be making the bulk on the site, and for sure, in this 2v4, they have the ultimates. But will they even commit to it? Commit to this retake, or perhaps force the duels out?
I don't know. For some duels, I think they will empty Excalibur. I think they have the resources and the credits that they have. Even if they lose some, they're still going to be able to go for full buys in the next round. However, they're still trying to get some damages out, but having AK a lot more quicker this time. Jesse Nash gets an operator shot, not this time. Goes over the headhunter, tries to go for Heavy. AK will not work out. Headshot here by Heavy closes out the round. 10-9 is the score. Again, Viridis Arcus still leading the charge here into the scoreboard. They're still leading it out 10-9.
Leading out, and you know what makes a good leader is when they're also a good follower. And speaking of that, Nan, Excalibur is just tailing right behind them. They're learning from each other at this point. They're innovating their plays. They're switching things up every now and then just to make sure they will not be that too predictable. Viridis Arcus actually understood that. They're up for a 1-point lead, but for this time around, it is going to be the ultimate coming out from Chamber. Flash peek, grows up, actually takes out one, the second goes in for the spray. Unfortunately, he lands on towards the heavens and puts his soul down to rest here on A main. Now for Savvy 8K, he picks out the Vandal, has still the Bladestorm that could come in handy for the frags. Last on the angle for him, he plays out in for 3. Now, and it's going to be 2 players that could definitely be in need of a prayer here, coming out from the Sage, the Shadows, as he steps out in on towards the Shock Dart. He's going to be down to 88. Forces out that heal, for sure wouldn't be committing this resurrection unless they actually take out the first 2 frags. Ortiz takes out Savvy 8K, is going to be playing in for Window, plays out for the smoke. Now the recon ball is going to be there, they cancel it out even further. They take out the Vandal, for sure going to be taking out more players that can come into their way, perhaps hinder their way from their victory in this game. But he's gonna be down to 5. Bundy is gonna be playing out his luck on towards the smoke, on towards the blind paranoid that's gonna come into play. But for Yowie Cutie, he pulls out that classic and wins out this round for the team 11-9. And Viridis Arcus dreams of putting this to game 3 is a possibility, or perhaps a reality for everyone here.
Takes me back to, I think that was season 3. Seeing the scoreboard against Viridis Arcus. I think it was against Aitamaros, if I'm not mistaken. It was a very close neck-and-neck match. I think that was in the map of Haven. I think that was last season. I can't remember that much, but Viridis Arcus, this scoreboard might be too familiar with them. Well, empty Excalibur, it's not yet over for them. I mean, it's there. If ever Viridis Arcus takes it now, this will be a game number 3. Look is fishing with the turret. Tries to go for more, gets the headshot over to Jesse Nash. He will be out. He's going for the white swing. Bundy gets the return kill instead. A CMD will be casted out by the KO here. And that is from Viridis Arcus. So he will still be able to live. Let's go for more. Empty Excalibur from the back lanes. That's IDU. Taking out his counterpart of a KO. 8 seconds before he can still be revived. Real is from the back lanes. The knife, he will be marked though. Presence will be detected from the right. Goes with the white swing, but again, it is Shadow who brings him out. And that's going to be the last kill for it. And that's going to be Sova. Yao QD, the only one remaining. But where is he positioned? Over at lobby. As of now, no pushes. He's not thinking of any pushes, as the spike is very far away from his stand. So this will be a 40 seconds of me and Ling doing a podcast in this broadcast.
Okay, I think one DC. Oh yeah, I think he did DC, and the like they don't know where he's at.
30 seconds left.
For sure, it's trust issues. Kahit sasabihin niyo all chat mo pa na, oh, AFK,
Yeah.
DC.
They
Ang
won't.
lala ng trust issues nila.
Yeah, they're gonna be happy with it. I think it's the Sova also praying to the archery gods. Who's like the god of archery? Saint Archer.
10 seconds left.
Archer Perez.
Archer Paris? Yusuke? I never knew. Alright, 2 seconds in, 1 second in, and that's gonna be the defenders going for a default win. That's gonna be 11-10. MT Excalibur getting a freebie right there. But still going on it. Viridis Arcus, I'm pretty sure, will not be going down anytime sooner. Technical pause should be in call as of now. So that MT Excalibur on both Viridis Arcus, none of them are laughing anymore, Ling. Parang medyo ano na to tense.
Intense.
Tense. Oh, I have to sit down. I'm standing up the whole stream. I am so sorry. Ayan. Okay, here we go. 0-1 here, Ling. And look at that. Everybody's just doing really. Everybody's just too serious.
Gamer things.
Gamer things.
Ay,
You
nagpo ng
did compete before, right, Ling?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
you did. And how's it being a pro player? He's still dancing, Pop. Whoever you are, I love you. Just because of that. I mean, you're a pro player. When it comes to like pauses, is it a mandatory thing for players to talk about strategies, or do you just laugh?
Oh, you're not allowed to talk in tech pauses. Only
tac pauses. Tactical.
Oh yeah. Usually ginagawa dyan is like we call each other out na well not call each other out. No. Try natin ganito. Ginagawa nila to. Try natin ganito. Like the conversation is us just trying to lay as much information as possible na for us to understand anong ginagawa nila sa buong mapa or sa buong laro. And
Well, that's how it is. I've never, all the teams that I've been are bad. We don't talk at all. Hence me becoming this.
Tilt lang.
Nagkakatiltan lang, and then everybody just ends up. Oh, actually, Bundy with a cheeky play there with the Odin gets the kill over Deficient. Heavy 8K though sees the wall, trying to check out the corners, looking for that pesky little Sage. But I'm not sure if this would be the optimal thing to do and look for him. It's Heavy 8K. Oh, Paranoia comes in. Cloudburst steal for the backlane, so Shadow takes out Heavy. Yao QD will take a revenge kill. The Shadow will be out 4-4-3 here as Grossoft ready with the knife though. Hostile will be detected, and that's what he was suppressed. That's your Omen. Jesse Nash with an operator takes down the kill here. Not yet. As it's the Omen remaining, it's only Realist. Switches over to B side 1-4-3. Let's see if this guy can clutch it out.
Spike planted. Cover going out.
Goes for the plant. Gets the Paranoia. The Nightfall to follow. Jesse Nash with the operator shot. Takes down Realist. None of them could move as of now. Pretty shocked, I think, as Sunshine with the defuse making this game 11-11.
No, ba sumigaw pa sila ng nice. Ganun yan eh. Nanalo ng round. Ang lapit eh. Ang lapit ng mga rounds nila. Just too close for the comfort here coming up from either of the sides. But it's just those micro decision making. Like yung isang maling push mo lang, isang maling peak, mapapatay ka, or isang good kill or perhaps impact na mapoprovide mo sa team mo is where everything falls down right now. You make all those little things and big changes definitely happen in the game. Momentum being shifted, the odds being evened out, or perhaps you're making everything possible in terms of the execution for your team. And you see them play this one out on A finally.
A quick Hunter's Fury there. Chip damages over to the Omen and Sage. They go in, blind shots, Heavy 8K taking some chip damages from the left lines. As Realist goes for the plant, it's still a 5-for-5 situation here. Again, whoever wins this round will go for a match point. Nightfall going to be casted out by Viridis Arcus. Try to go for more gross up, will take down IDU, but that CMD being able to be revived. Sunshine though will take out the rest of them. As MTE though, unable to stop the rummage of VA, as it's 12-11, match point going to Viridis Arcus of De La Salle University.
Kalmado nila. Even if they want a retake, you see Excalibur just celebrating every victory, but for a roster that is currently playing right now for this Arcus, they have been parang as if it was just another day for them to play out that retake on A. Nightfall there, understanding the choreography, and everyone was basically dancing to the beat that they were all familiar with. And they know it would work, and they weren't surprised themselves on how that round was basically, how that round was basically successful on its own with the amount of practice they had prepared for this type of competition, or perhaps for these type of plays. The defensive side could actually anticipate it for Excalibur. They have to make sure that they have to caliber their way in here. That is Viridis Arcus marching on towards B site. Now it's gonna be 3 players left on the live. It's gonna be 1D left alone on the site. He takes out one, possibly the second. Where's the second swing? Where's the trade coming out from the attacking side? Where's Vision? He takes out another one. It seems like we're gonna be down to 2v3. Has the resurrection, has everything, but it's just gonna be the Omen here that's hindering, or perhaps being a pest here on towards B main, pulling everyone down on the doctor, or perhaps down on the ground. It's gonna be the Sage. Now, 1v3. What can this lowly Omen do? Such a lonely situation for him to be placed in. And the clutch that he has to put his shoulders in, the responsibility, or perhaps the burden of him trying to carry out this team, turning out this victory. Unfortunately, it does not or will not be Excalibur's win. But the second map to even go to Viridis Arcus right now, pulling everyone to game 3.
Woo! Alright, here we are, really are going to game number 3, but it looks so close for MTE Excalibur in that game. Oh, sweaty palms everywhere as we look at the highlights over here. And this is the last round, this is the last match that we had. Fight, Sunshine. Still unsure as to where they are, considered there were 3 people in, but look at this, Bundy with 2 Ks in that very back-footed angle. However, still able to get that clutch. My God, Ling! Whoa, what a semis that we're having here. No wonder these guys are in the top tier. And nice game. That's all that I can say. But again, it's a best of 3, so don't you guys worry. It's 1 each for both Viridis Arcus and MTE Excalibur. So that means we still have a game number 3 coming your way up next in a very bit. So me and Ling will be taking a very short break. MTE Excalibur versus Viridis Arcus. We'll be back after this.
Oh my God!
Doon, dito ka lang. Oh, yung day, yan day ah.
Hindi namatay orb eh.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That's that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Isang heaven.
Isang heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP back, watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber. Tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven. Oh.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
City.
Ako cross.
Low
Ako,
natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played, well played. Wala
May pangatas na kapar.
Ako din par meron.
Anong FPS drop ako sa pincam ko?
Hawak ko heaven kahit wag niya na-smokan.
30 seconds left.
Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulaga ka nga.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na. Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
City out. City.
105.
Heaven!
Let's go.
Meron. Tatlo kayo dyan.
Ay,
Mali. Uy, isa dito.
nice team. May isa pa
Dito.
dyan. Ayun o.
Isa dito.
Ilalabas sila.
Pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap ka.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre.
Okay, atin na.
Nice
Well
one.
played, guys.
Nice.
Pakis nga. Mwah.
Sorry, Ray.
Hindi ko
Yo, na-op na ako! Nawala.
May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Wall raised. One enemy remaining.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push nyo dalawa.
Player standing.
Hold mo lang.
Kita ka.
Kita likod mo. Nevermind.
Gago.
Kunin mo up! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Kapalit.
Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Sagodin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ryan. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open
Tulungan
plan,
si Ryan.
pwede na.
Sige.
Okay,
Yan nyo lang.
tulungan kay Ryan.
Isang ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens. Okay, walang ko na yan.
Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
Nakop na ako, di mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG!
Well
Well played.
Attacker.
Nice one. UI. Flip pop.
Well played, guys.
Papara Pacquiao.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na mag-shit.
Tight bridge.
Wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage
Baka
namin.
nag-heaven na. Nice. No info. Heaven. Nice! Let's go!
UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP.
Waiting na ba UP, guys?
Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan, isa pa. Low pa sage. Sage smoke. Heaven. Gulo na.
Apiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl.
78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
You spawn ahead of them.
Garage clear.
Nice. How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 and 0 on that pistol strat. Dude, I'm telling you, we could play PRX and we'd win with that pistol strat, dude.
And then we got one round.
And then that's the one round we win, dude. Play together, guys. Play together.
No.
Time, Tino. You have ult.
It's out.
It's out.
Nice.
Oh my god, it was half, he didn't stick it.
Nice.
He didn't stick it.
Impact, bro. Impact.
Impact, baby. That's one more, baby. That's one up. One more, boys.
Oh god.
Okay. Close left. Charge close left.
Yo, he's knifing you.
I have heaven.
One gen. Nice.
You have a turret. You have a turret. You can heal. What is this?
I'm scared, I'm gonna go
Why,
with you guys.
why is my Soba on the other side of the planet?
Relax.
Mateo, no.
No, with the dart. Dude, they tried doing the UPD pistol on us, dude. If UPD uses that same strat, you guys are gonna win the round.
I have lane, yes. Oh god.
Oh, lot spawn. Oh, they all came from spawn.
Dami,
I'm flanking spawn. I have your stairs.
Okay.
Don't be Kita from
Watching
stairs.
lane,
I have stairs. Don't be Kita from stairs and I have it.
I have on that
You
lane.
don't have it.
On that lane.
50.
Play time, guys.
Play
Play
time.
time.
Turning.
Out. Nice.
Oh, where are you going?
I just want you guys to know.
I
What's
want
going
you to
on?
know. How did you die?
The juice box. The juice.
No, he got
The juice
cheated.
box.
I
The
whiffed,
juice
dude.
box is out. The juice
I
box is
saw
out.
everything, he whiffed.
I told you guys.
He
I had
whiffed
you
it.
guys. Dude, I had Ken on split.
Should be on stream, he was flanking eh.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, the whole world saw that. Dude. I promise you, they saw that.
actually on stream.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm not happy about it.
You guys always last alive. He's beating the entire team. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Okay, you're good. Three more. Oh.
It's lamppost.
No way. You're actually cracked.
Am I actually that good?
Hello everyone and welcome to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, done by the community as the UAAP or NCAA of Esports. Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are hashtag AllG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey and here with me today is Ling2X and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Hi Ling.
Hello. Good evening. Ay, sorry, it's
Morning.
afternoon pa pala.
Afternoon. Baka naman, baka nagigising din tayo ng hapon. Don't expose gamers like that, dude.
I said good evening. Akala ko nga it's like really late in the evening now kasi, you know, given that the games are like long and dragging. Like we said, slow and steady could be better. For this case, it is going to be the ultimate test of endurance, Tito Brucey. And for both players, pretty sure for them to even make it this far in the entire tournament just shows on what they can be or what they can still be para sa larong to. It's 1-1 ang score and game 3 na tayo dito.
Yes!
In a map like Ascent, it's not just game 3 but also 3 sites that they have to man, they have to push, or they even have to take for themselves.
Exactly, you know, they have to think for themselves. As again, what's at stake here in this best of 3 series is a secure slot in the finals, and they are going to be live at Conquest. That's the biggest event, gaming event, this month. Actually, I think this year. It's gonna be happening
What
on
Conquest?
What?
This month of lang Conquest. It's July
it's July, baby. It's already July. So there's a lot of things happening. Now, we are gonna be proceeding with the map. It's gonna be Haven with our agent selection. It is a Neon from Viridis Arcus. That's Heavy 8K. Probably Pinay there. Says happy. And then for MT Excalibur, they did run the double controller or double initiator a while ago. Yeah, and double initiator. There we go. So here we are. We're gonna be back, and from the Viridis Arcus, there will be some switch of lineups. Guelson, Javi 8K, Fishin, Grossoff, and Vintage will be in. Both Yao, and then Realist will be taking a break in the game number 3. So Grossoff and Vintage will be taking it over, and Guelson will also be back in the roster. As here we are, we're gonna be starting the game soon. Ling, I've always done this a lot of times. Your prediction as a final score in this series. I'll start it off 13-7.
I'm gonna remove my glasses for this. I would.
Don't tell any team. Just
Okay,
don't
fine.
name teams.
13-11.
13-11?
Choose
Okay,
your
I'm gonna
agent.
switch mine. 13-11.5.
How? Too close, huh?
Too close, 13 and 11.5. But
I
I will
just couldn't finish off the 0.5.
You can't. Sometimes I can't finish my sentences. 13.5. I mean 13 and 11 is your score. Mine is 13-7. I think there will be some discrepancy when it comes to the endurance game. However, I still have high hopes that these two teams, MT Excalibur and Viridis Arcus, would give us the best fight of their lives as we approach here and slowly.
May sabihin sana.
Oh yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Kung ang...
Kung ang
English ng kama ay bad, ano pangalan nung naka-red?
Ano?
Ano di mo na-gets? Like, they were
Di ko
player
na-gets.
caps. Oh my God, Brucey, you're ruining the,
What?
Rod, usap tayo mamaya pagkatapos itong larong to.
What? I don't get it. I don't... Name of the
Dude, just cast the game, Brucey. It's map 3 here on Haven,
Never.
guys. Excalibur versus Viridis Arcus, and I'm pretty sure you guys are excited of this outcome. Would it be the undefeated Kings, or will this be a storyline of the Dark Horses, the usurpers of the throne here on the Alliance Games, as we witness history happen in front of us or unfold? It is gonna be map, or rather, round 1 of the 3rd map now.
Okay, round 1 of the map. Oh, speaking of round 1, Happy AK already out in the first round. VA Guelson goes for more kills. It's gonna be 4 for 4 as we're starting it strong here. Viridis Arcus over at C site.
Spike planted.
Getting the spike planted right away, even without their duelist. They're still able to escape. IDU though, against 3 people. I don't see any chances for him surviving. As Raze ready to go for more. Ooh, bot will be spawned out. As the frenzy will be off the mark. Wall bending the headshot kills down the Cypher. Goes up, looks for more. Alright. Scout coming in for the bait. Another frenzy kill here coming in from Guelson, and attackers closing it out 0-1 in a medium pace. Viridis Arcus able to close it out.
Close it out early on? Sure. But the challenge this now is just taking 12 rounds in a row. Can we make that happen? Can you put this on 13-0? We don't know for sure. But now, we should be knowing that this is going to be a difficult situation coming out from the side dito ng Excalibur. We're playing this on anti-eco rounds. Either they overwhelm them, or rather overpower them with manpower, or will they be overwhelmed with the rate of fire that the Spectres currently have? And this stack on A is going to be the best way possible for them to even survive any further, survive even longer, and play as a team for the retake later on.
There.
Oh, here we go. Kills down. He's done with the rest of the Omen is. Just to go for more. Guelson ready with a plan. Heavy AK with his very own Spectre. Specs everything. Spectates over the elbow. Jesse Nash. Paint shells ready to be thrown away anytime soon. Still thinking about it. Sees it down. Will not be landing over to Heavy AK. Tries to go for the kills. However, classically killed down by Bundy, who's been playing Fade for 3 times in a row. At a 50% win rate here on this series, Bundy's Fade. However, Guelson, the fake Sentinel, or Kilson, as we say, IDU. And Jesse Nash goes in, the blind comes out. However, Viridis Arcus, Grossoff, 3 Ks to close it out. Wow. Can't beat the old leagues here.
Can't beat the old leads, can't beat the old dogs who just have been running at this track for time and time again here on Haven. And for Excalibur might be here for a lesson of their lifetime, going up against these champions right in front of us, and for them to stop them in their reign right now here on Haven, for sure it is going to be a sure ball lineup. Sinabi natin kanina, may pinasok sila dito at may nilabas. Pinasok nila si Vintage at... you know what, that sounded so wrong. Pinasok si Vintage and they have been performing quite better now. They're playing in a better form, and for Savvy 8K just running in the best way possible for him to sprint his way in on towards the side. Perhaps he's a little bit more utility here to further contest for A-short. Viewers, the rats are going to be coming in. The pest, where's the vermin coming in from? All those holes, all those entrances. It's going to be A. And they will penetrate, they will invest, and it's going to be putting them down onto 2 people left on towards defense. What can they do at this point? What can those Vandals even point or put much value on? They're
Black lanes.
Where's that swing?
Enemy
Good kill
remaining.
coming in from Sunshine, but there is going to be a trade coming in from Vintage. Now, Jesse Nash down to 9 HP. He has the Boobot, has the satchels, but the recon ball is going to be spotting him out. Relaying in, takes out the Cypher, who's going to be going in, coming up from his behind, possibly going in for the knife, but unfortunately, it's not going to happen.
Okay, did not work out. He was at 9 HP only, so it was impossible for him to get that. However, just let me maybe a few clips on the head. Should have worked out. However, Ling, I think you have to read somebody's comment in your head because they might, I don't know, number 3 me in Valorant soon. Yeah, there's somebody in there who likes you a lot. Everybody likes Ling Ling. And you know what I like more? This game, 0-3. Viridis Arcus slowly starting it strong in this game. Ling Ling's also slowing
I'm
down.
really confused.
Lagging in the joke.
I mean, who doesn't like me? I joke lang. I'm not surprised. Just a bit confused. But yeah, speaking confusion, it is gonna be chaos here coming out from mid. 2 down on the board, but Jesse Nash with the sheriff is gonna be making sure that the streak just ends there. Savvy coming out from Double Door Garage takes out 2, but of course I will destroy you, destroying that streak, or even the possibility of him going for the quick on highlight. But speaking of highlight plays, you see Vintage here, possibly an old clip going for retro, but you know the lineup still work even if it's gonna be old and gold. But these are Radiants that we will be witnessing here, and it's already up to a 0-4 scoreline, prevailing over everyone with those Vandals that I would have to say overwhelming pretty much anyone here that is witnessing these games right now, as everything has been going too fast. We are not ready for this pace, and with, I have to say, Savvy HK just sprinting their way on towards sites, and it's just a marathon that they're running here right now. Isang speedrun ba to? Juicy, ano to?
Actually, there's a big reason for that. Viridis Arcus, since Season 3, Haven has always been the map for the LaSalle Green Archers. So, I would understand why they could play this in a very confident level. Viridis Arcus, they're like super into this map. This is like the map for Viridis Arcus every single time. They played this against Tamaraos back then, which nearly ended the crossroad. However, the mastery of Viridis Arcus in the map of Haven is just unparalleled. So I think that's the reason why they're playing this in super great momentum. And I think they're riding on that. All right, blanks will be coming off. Shadow taking a bit of a chip damage here. Shock darts will be off the mark. 4-4-3. Again, manpower advantage by Viridis Arcus here, as MT Excalibur unable to really find that angle and trajectory that they're going for to get some points into the board. So yeah, I think it's just mastery of the map for Viridis Arcus.
Mastery overall, just performing a lot better. And speaking of that, there goes the showstopper coming out from A-Link. That is Jesse Nash. Down here for the lineup, but here for the kills, that is Vintage with a quick on answer back. Man, a retake that could have been a round for Excalibur, but it have been well prepared of that moment. Well prepared of whoever is going to be swinging in out randomly in every direction. They just fully understood the amount of desperation that it might take for them to even play out that round, or at least canceling out that planned in loan.
Yeah. Oh, I heard loan, and then I'm like, what? They're loaning points? No, not actually. Finally, for the first time, Ling Ling, MT Excalibur finally going for a pause. It takes some time for them to. This is the first time they have ever made a pause in this series. So looks like it's a bit harder for them this time. Viridis Arcus finally found their footing. Doesn't mean to say that it's with the roster that they currently have. It's just that this team has already meshed well from the past seasons. So I think it's a lot easier for them to adjust even with the roster changes. And I think Viridis Arcus is going into this map fresh. And aside from that one, they're going into a map that they're very confident about because there's, I think it's like 100% chance last season when it comes to Viridis Arcus playing in the map of Haven. So that's one. Here we are, 15 seconds in. The pause is already out. So MT Excalibur have to find some way into getting some score on their boards.
Not just a score, but initial frags, man.
For a win.
it's just difficult for you to even see or go up against players that are always ready for the trade, always ready to win favorable duels that they have put themselves up to the advantage, not just in the scoreline but also in the positioning. Speaking of that, we see Savvy 8K already out here contesting anyone here on backup side.
Nice.
Divide, he plays around that, but Jesse Nash is gonna be there right around the corner to even punish him any further. Now it's 4v4. Surely committed so much ultimates here on towards C-side, but it is going to be enough information to actually make sure kung saan sila gagaling. Now, Vision is out here running on about on towards B-side. He plays in for the quick on anti-fly, but where is everyone even coming from? For Viridis Arcus, the B-side is going to be the place to be. Now, for them, they are able to take out these 2 more players, but putting everyone else in an awkward position on towards C-lane. But for Grosov, he decides to even take on more duels, more than he could handle, but perhaps more bullets than what Jesse Nash could even take. His body down on the ground, and it's going to be a 0-6 now
This
for
is too
Viridis
fast.
Arcus.
Oh, Viridis Arcus just shooting their arrows straight into the hearts of MT Excalibur. Still 0-6 for the meantime. And maybe it's the idea that being defenders, MT Excalibur aren't really that up to par when it comes to their defending prowess. So maybe as attackers, MT Excalibur could maybe have a change of pace. But then what they have to think of is they cannot just give every point, round point, to Viridis Arcus, because the wider the gap, the wider the lead, the harder the gap. So it looks like MT Excalibur, in their eco round, they are going to be going for a 5-stack over at A. So Viridis Arcus will have the green light to C. However, Fission, though, they lurk around. So I think it's kind of safe. Heavy 8K with a plant here. As they're going for a march of death. They're looking for the Cypher. However, the headshot instantly from Sunshine takes him out. So that's going to be the first gun into the game. Grosov from the flanks, though, will be looking for more targets. By MT Excalibur, Prowler is going to be casted out. Ooh, bot also over to garage entrance, or the window, as they go for more. All right, here we go. The slows, the blinds, paint shells from the back lanes, though. However, everybody is already out from Viridis Arcus. The Rolling Thunder going to be committed too, as Bundy will go for the defuse amidst the chaos. Can they be successful with this one? Hunter's Fury going to be casted out with the rest of Viridis Arcus as they try to go for more, and that's going to be an MTE. Will not be able to get that cheeky win. A 0-7, Viridis Arcus able to close it out in a perfect manner.
Oh, pretty good play, pretty good read. Man, Viridis Arcus has reacted in the most perfect way possible in that situation. They understood na nakaiko yung kalaban, they wouldn't want to even risk their lives engaging themselves any further from a 5-man retake, 5-man push, coming out from garage, coming out from CT, coming out from every direction, and they just played for their utility and just put out the decent amount of aggression that would not put themselves in a pretty awkward position where they have to force one player to play in for the clutch. Now, with every man remaining here left on the live on towards this round as everything goes on to quick on reset. We see Savvy 8K just trying to even push any further here on B side. Nightfall being committed, and we see everyone just relaying, disengaging themselves from the conversation, from the play here on towards B. Now, it's the calm before the storm. They're re-aggressing their way on towards B side, or make that garage. No one parking there.
Oh, the Saki!
I'm zooming their way in on towards C. Sunshine is there playing in from platform. Can we actually make this? Or a kill even be committed? Default position.
Nice.
Swing, take out 2. Where is that default position? Where is that last guy remaining? Playing in from smoke. That is gonna be Vintage. Playing out the pass right behind him, and that's gonna be right behind him. It's gonna be the CT player or Grosov.
Oh, nice.
Who plays in for the clutch? What was that? Chaos! Hello!
What just happened?
Shadow!
But so much had to happen, Ling, for MT Excalibur to get 1 point. But hey, that was worth it. That was worth it. Most of their ultimates been casted out, but look at this Sunshine. He had a very low HP, still able to land the kill over to Guelson, and that headshot really saved a lot for MT Excalibur there, reducing their enemies to just 1 by the name of Grosov's breach. So yeah, 1-7 is the score. A lot more to work for MT Excalibur, but it's not yet over.
And then there were 5.
And then there were 5.
Well, for now, there will be. You see this A-long push. The drones coming out there. Where's the action? Just the shot. Cinematography make it just a choreography here as they make their way. Another swing and another kill coming out from Shadow. Now, despite being down, for sure they can take it away or take it back, but Savvy 8K plays out his luck on towards sewers. RGX Vandal definitely has a curse on towards everyone, but will he lay more than just curses? Perhaps a spell for him to even secure more rounds for the team, secure this lead, or perhaps secure A side all for themselves. Rotations are going to be about to get in, but we see this Yun's place coming in from A long. Yundi makes it happen, but Shadow though takes out frags for himself as well. Now, 2v4, fault line coming in handy, but Gilded is going to be coming in the most unanticipated angle coming up from default. Now, pick on trades with the operator. We have 30 seconds left on the clock. We still have Rolling Thunder or Reach Ultimate.
It will work out.
He commits it. What is that? 2v4. Where's the flank? Coming in from Sunshine. Now he shines on everyone, but the Paranoia is there, laying on Darkness, making it a nightfall for them as the Omen plays in for the clutch, and Sunshine just lives another day and shines on everyone with this clutch. 2-7.
2-7 finally. Oh, the operator Shadow steps, secures that expensive gun for the rest of MTE Excalibur, so it's working out. MTE finally able to get 2 consecutive scoreboards, so it's still a wide gap, but it's not impossible. If they can just do this 3 times in a row now, they would be able to close out the first half in a 7-5 manner. But hey, still depends. And I love how Shadow is stepping up here, Ling. He has been getting frag after frag for these 2 consecutive rounds, and it's just looking really well.
Looking really well for everyone, especially when everyone is going to be at the same page, but at the same angle. It's going to be one player, Savvy 8K, making him the next victim to the mid push na ginagawa dito ng attacking side. Now it's a 3. No, make it 2v4 for them. Recon securing the side and even further. With everything here being laid out and the stars does align for their side. Playing this post line a bit more tricky than usual. They have to aggress sooner or later, at least take out the operator flare. That is going to be Shadow coming in from B-side. Vintage knows fully well, and of course has witnessed this all before in his hands, and right before our eyes is going to be players from Excalibur with a clean retake. 3-man players pushing in from Garage. Sir, there's a lot more entrances, but it's going to be one quick entrance that they have to make, and they had made it grand, made it possible, and they have put the team up to a 7-3. Timeout being called coming out from Viridis Arcus, and they have to get everything together now. We have been seeing glimpses of hope here coming up from the opposition in this third map. Excalibur making it happen, but Viridis Arcus just tried to make sure that the momentum isn't going to be fully shifting to the opposition. They have to go on full-on reset, and let's just try to put a streak end here. Like, put an end to it.
Well, kill down the momentum, they say. But I think Excalibur is not a momentum-driven team. It just depends on their movement, the way they do it. But I still love how they're inside the computer lab of their campus. It looks really cool. It shows how supported they are. Let's look at that.
This is
this the computer lab? Yeah, from our previous cast, I'm thinking this was their computer lab. Or maybe they switched it out. I don't know. Where are they actually?
You can play Valorant on your computer lab? What?
Alliance Games AcadArena. That's the times are new, Ling. We are of the old age now. There has been a time wherein we have been sent to detention for playing Chucky Egg in our computers. Not anymore. Everybody can play Valorant.
Diablo 3, sir. I used to play Diablo 3 in our PCs at school.
Get sent to computer detention. Not a cool sign to go out. But hey, apparently now we can play Valorant in computer labs, which is great because we are a sport. Anyway, here we are
evolving.
We're evolving, so we are of the old age. He goes for the kill. Grosov gets the kill to Jesse Nash, unable to Nash his way out into his alive state.
Alive or unalive, do or die, kill or get killed.
To be or not to be.
To be or not to be. Well, in this case, it is going to be C or A. Ang choice is natin right in front of us. So we see the fade. let's say, fades on the wing on towards short. Just trying to secure as much angles as possible, but as much as we want to make it possible, it is going to be 40 seconds being left on the clock for Viridis Arcus to even try to commit towards the side. You see this, Chambers in his chamber. Omen providing a really bad omen that is not going to be the most ideal pushes, or perhaps the best way possible for them to go in for the swing. Good getting trade coming in from Vintage. Shadow still left on alive, not anymore by Grossoff. Make sure that he's going to be signing his way or siding his soul away for the swing.
It's weird because that chamber was looking for an angle to plant out his TP, but he just can't find the circle, so he got stuck there facing the wall.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Bundy.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, there we go, 3-8. Oh, one more round. Oh, well, that was cool. Enough for MT Excalibur. It's nice that Viridis Arcus seemed like they had a hard time looking for an angle or like a site to plant. But apparently, it worked out well for them. So, just a slow push. Return kills for the Omen. Sunshine. It's over. So, MTE, here we are. Last round before the half.
Oof. Last round.
8-4.
Either they take this to a 93 curse, or they just try to solidify this round with 4-8. Either way, Pinoys or Filipinos don't get affected by the 93 curse, and you know, whatever works. It's basically the Southeast Asia region just making all these plays possible. And speaking of that, there goes the paranoia. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. And the sun doesn't even shine any further, as it has set quite too soon. Showstopper being committed, and the Cosmic Divine actually saved the day. What was that? Well, for Viridis Arcus, still going to be alive. Hunter Spear being committed. There goes the Nightfall. Information short trailers, or the Trail of Nightmares, the Prowlers that could be pouncing in their direction, but Neural Theft being committed here is going to be securing more information, more than the team actually needs for them to even rotate their way on towards B. It's completely open for now. Xavi8K plays in the quick on flat. Good lineup coming in from Vintage. Towards C-Link. 30 shots coming in from Bundy on the other side of the map, but for him, he's going to be taking a lot more than frags, but space. He has to commit. Speaking of that, an operator could be a little bit more tricky situation for them to even play out this retake, but they can still can make this work. Bundy can take another frag and make everything evened out. They've turned the tables around. And of course, speaking of that, it could be a head being turned here. Down to 30, it's going to be Fission coming in from C-Link. They don't know where he's coming from. He doesn't even score. What was that sneaky kill? And a clutch for him, sir. 9-3, and Viridis Arcus has decided to play this a bit more tricky. The curse, or perhaps a blessing in disguise for them. Man, this game. Whew. Love it. I love Valorant.
Sir! Sir! Well, what a play from Fission. That was a super slow walk into Oblivion just to winning it out. Anyway, here we are. 9-3 is the score. They do say there's a curse in here, but I'd like to believe that to be up into the table here. I mean, you know, here's a case study for you guys. Here we are, finally. MT Excalibur starting out as your attackers. We've seen them do splendidly in this position as attackers. So let's see what will happen if they can even take the first round win here against Viridis Arcus as they move in. The blinds coming in from the Astra, slowing down the push coming from MT Excalibur as they look for more. They try to go for the kills. However, it's going to be VA eliminating the rest of them in a very quick manner as the paint shells to close it out. 3-0 would be the kill count, and 3-10 would be the final score. Looks like MT Excalibur finding a very slower way approaching round number 3.
Deadly. I still hate the boombot and how powerful it is on eco rounds like that. The OO bot. Dude, I don't really say ooh, but you made me say it.
Yeah, say ooh bot. Say it for me, Link. Yeah. Say it!
The ooh bot?
Yeah. You have to say it with feelings. Ooh bot. You have to say it like that.
Oh no. Do you see? Don't push it. Don't
no,
push
I am. Do it.
No.
What?
A robot?
The sucky from the Astra. Bit unsuccessful as Javi8K will not be dropped in that one, but he peeks it out, takes down Jesse Nash. Doesn't even need any other of his teammates, Javi8K, as they move in. Fission Headshots over to Bundy. Grossoff though making
One
a
enemy
slow
remaining.
climb over at the entrance of
down
May.
A.
However, it will not work out. Fisher to close it out. Shadow gets his head
one
out.
left to send a message.
3-11. No Uwu bots were expended.
Harmed
Not,
in this video.
Yeah. Can you say it now, Link?
Ew.
Yes!
No. You know, you're basically you're the only person that could make me say it.
I'm special in your heart. You know that. We're good friends. Here we are. See? 3-11. Here we are. Viridis Arcus getting slowly closer and closer to match point. As MT Excalibur, there's still a big chance, but it's such a huge gap. Oh, here we go. Sunshine gets down heavy. 8K. That Saki from the Astra was perfect, trapping down the Neon in its tracks. And able to go. Gelson kills down Bundy. As your first kill, blind shots coming in forward. Gelson though will be taken down by IDU as he goes in vintage. Gets a dig over to Sunshine, but he's blinded as the moment. IDU takes another wall bang, takes the kill. 2Ks for this breach. As Fission from the back lane is gonna do another cheeky play, but he'll just get a headshot damage. But Jesse Nash to close it out. 4-11. MT Excalibur, the road is not yet over.
Bunch of Anki boys just pushing in on mid. I can't believe I'm speaking that language now. Anki. Are you guys Anki now? Anyway.
Anki? What is Anki?
It's
You have so
Anki,
many
like,
terms.
It's like Uwu version for like angry.
Anki?
Yeah, you Anki. You're making me anxy. Anyway, Byron's coming in from both teams. Good push coming in from Excalibur, and it is going to be a really promising round. It's 4-11, 2 points away from ending out this game. Can Viridis Arcus even make it happen? And
They
speaking
will
of
make
happenings,
it happen. Now that I
Dude,
saw the other side of Ling, it's a lot smiley faces for everybody.
No.
But Sunshine here with an angle sees down the Cypher, gets an information. Walls away from the Cypher, but will not opt to transfer places. Oh, actually, he did. Goes over to Long. Hides in that little peeky hole that he has. Sees down.
Holes.
Yeah, peeky holes. Peeky blinders. Or they
Oh,
say.
speaking of that, have you watched the latest season? Don't spoil me. Never
No,
mind.
not yet. I'm still on episode 3. But you know what's a better episode? The new episode of Valorant, which we are playing in this patch, in this series. Oh, yeah. Here we are, Jesse Nash with the paint shells. Looks for that Uwu bot. Will be gonna be casted out, however. Bravi 8K just knows he's in that specific position. All right, a few more blind shots here. Nice tag from Vintage. The wall banks will be out. The Flames will be here too to cover out the tracks of Abby. He's down the Omen. Another headshot from Sunshine. Shadow, the only one left, and that's gonna be match point for Viridis Arcus. Things have jammed quite well for this team, Viridis.
Viridis Arcus running around the map. Another day for Savvy 8K, just farming more players, and for everyone else here, just just playing a game of Valorant, just making sure that this game is about to end. Here on this map 3, we're gonna be witnessing Viridis Arcus. Match point already. Hindi ko maning buff ko. Juicy.
Your buff did not work out. Maybe it went for Viridis Arcus instead, not for MT.
Oh crap! No.
You gave it to the wrong team, sir. Anyway, here we are. Fission setting out his traps here. He's a lot more confident. Prowler will be off the mark. Vintage takes down Sunshine. Paint shells will be running out. As Jesse Nash comes in, Hunter's Fury going to be casted out by VA. However, Jesse Nash closes down Vintage in his attempt to release the Fury.
Spike planted.
All right, here we go. The blinds. The beams over here. Jesse Nash just the headshot. MTA Excalibur not allowing this game to go down without a fight. 5-12.
Tugayin pa rin nilang dula. Awa. Okay. Ang
Wait,
Viridis
tugayin pa rin nila.
Arcus.
Bisaya
Oh,
moment.
Viridis Arcus, malisod na yun.
Yeah, me and Ling are gonna go
be.
Bisaya, guys. Sorry. Listen, din
Sorry to Bisaya casting.
Just so you know, me and Ling, mga Bisaya yun me. So, to all you guys out there watching, you understand it at some point.
So for today's video, you're gonna be learning Bisaya words.
Okay.
Let's start with the letter Y.
Yes. Yoru. Showstopper by Jesse Nash. Looks for an angle. Can he find Heavy? But no! Vision with the guards. Guards his friend Heavy. But Sunshine, though, with a return kill going to Savvy 8K. Go in for more from the blind. Sunshine tries to get some headshots here. 3 for 1. As it's a bit of a slow pace here as Vintage tries to go for a sheriff shot. Will not work out. Sunshine with 4 Ks. And look at that. MT Excalibur is still super happy with the tiny kills that they get. Ayun, gaya ba?
Ayun, kaya, well, for me, it's like doable for them to play for overtime. If only this is gonna be the same amount of for over complacency na makita natin for Viridis Arcus. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it.
Exploiting mistakes. And nakita mo naman on how quickly those rounds pan out just for those. Uy, no. Oh, nope.
Uy, paranoia. Heavy AK in a bit of a trouble here. Vintage, on the other hand, takes down Sunshine. Can he get for more? Heavy, unable to get the perfect spray. IDU takes down the Neon here. 4 for 4. Still an even trade-off for them. Match point again going to Viridis Arcus. So, medyo slow-mo lang. Slow-mo in the approach.
Slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely. You don't need to finish fast. Because
it's not fun when it's a quick game.
Exactly. True that.
Playing with their food.
Playing with their food, indeed, as they like to eat. Jesse Nash eats down the heads of both Grossoff and Vintage. From above, Vision though. IDU quick with a revenge kill. Let's go, Elson. Has Cosmic Divide ready. Could opt to use it and close out this round. The Prowler though will give all the cues as to where this Astra is. Okay, slowly now. Can he get the peek? Yes, he will. For the back lanes, though, it's gonna be Shadow taking that headshot. 7 to 12. Ayaw dugaya ba?
Magdali kay ano pa. Maglakad.
And
okay.
It's weird that they think cute ka daw magbisaya. Paano naman ako, guys? I sound like an old man.
You are an old man.
Well, I am. Hey, I'm 23. I'm young.
What? You're 23?
Well, wait to broadcast my age. Anyway.
This is news to me.
Yeah, it is news for you. Welcome to the old new news. So apparently, 7 to 12. If you add those two numbers up, you will get still not my age.
That's how old you are, man. That's how old you are.
No, it's yeah, that's how I'm 23. Anyway, 23 Ks. Do we have 23 Ks? We have my age Ks here. All right, stars will be planted by the Astra. As Vintage waiting for a Marshall shot. Can he get the kill? Nope, he hits down the pillars. Kills the wood of the ceiling. Totally whips down that power as they go in. MTE Excalibur still going to fight this round out. Bait shells. Blasted out. Jesse Nash takes down Vintage. Wilson with the stinger will take down Sunshine too. As Viridis Arcus, they only have one player left, and that's Grossoff. Spike will be planted. 3 for 1 here. Oh, nice. One hit delete by IDU.
Another match.
What a match. Well, actually, they're still climbing.
Yo, quick shoutouts to Alliance AcadArena Alliance tour here in Pampanga.
Oh,
What's up,
hi,
guys?
hi, hi.
Watching all the way from Pampanga. They're in Pampanga. But what else am I supposed to say? Chrissy, help me out.
Hi guys, everybody in Pampanga right there. We're doing the Alliance tour, and we do a lot of educational stuff for gamers, student gamers, for students out there. And just be sure, guys, that you will also be joining, be part of the Alliance Club,
Alliance.
Yeah,
Be
the
part
Alliance.
of the Alliance.
Yeah, be part of the Alliance because, where is that thing? I'm looking for that. Oh, there we go. Because AcadArena recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in senior high school and college, they can apply for our scholarship grants. Simply visit AcadArena.com and get the /scholarships and get the chance to be a #AcadArena scholar. So yeah, there you go. Those are one of the many perks that AcadArena offers. But anyway, back to the ball game as we are going to be counting down 12 seconds in. Match point again for Viridis Arcus Ling. So it's a slow and steady game for both teams now.
And as much as I want my predictions to be incorrect for this matchup, it's just hard for me to even say that it's only one team that will be proceeding on towards the grand finals, on towards conquest. But you know, given the side of things, they all want it so bad. They all want the main stage, and we could say the same here for coming up from Rosal as she flashes on in and solidifies the match, or perhaps solidifies this victory even further. He has everything right now, but for Shadows, who puts out another fight, he's out 2-3, and he's going to be playing in for the ace clutch. A huge possibility, and of all the people that are playing here today, we could expect this man to pull this off. He has enough time. He has everything on towards his arsenal. The operator, the vandal. It's just the duels that he has to be taking. All of the right angles, all of the right decisions that he should be taking, he should be making. And with that being said, where is everyone? Stationing their way towards the spike, all the way from garage, all the way from B site. Everything is going to be a little bit more tricky. They're not playing in for trades, but they're not even going out for the hunt either.
Okay. Shadow has to hide here. It's the game called Assassin's Creed Valorant Edition. Can he get some quick kills and quick snipes here? As he goes over to window vision, and both so far waiting for it. If he gets the raw peak, gets the vintage and gets another one. An ace coming in from Shadow. He gets the kill. 9-12. 3 more points. And then this could be a huge momentum booster.
Oh my
for
god!
MT Caliber and Ace here in the semifinals. Come on, get
freaking way he pulled that off.
Come on, ni Shadow, come on.
How'd mo Valorant?
How'd mo Valorant? Just to translate, we said really good. Sige, nagduwa. Okay, oh, there we go. Have 8K. Sees down the head. Can he get the shot? ADMU still survives the first kill there. As he goes for more. Javi 8K, though, will be punished. Sunshine with the wall bang takes down Javi 8K. Oh, no. Oof. Oh, no. Mundi takes down Crossland there. No, they're waiting for it there. Is this for real?
They just didn't want any of it anymore. They just want to play this for overtime. And that being said, they just wouldn't allow themselves to commit any more mistakes in the game.
Yep.
Sure, they're playing on eco, but as much as they can, at least snatch away morale. Oh god, nice.
Nice. You know masasabi ko dun eh. That was really nice. That was a pixel perfect inch play there coming in. Vintage. IDU though has to plant.
Spike planted.
They go in. Vintage, the only one remaining. Can the old dog do some new tricks here? Sees now Jesse Nash. Quick hit there over the head. And that's going to be Vintage out of the game. 10-12, Link. 2 more points.
Either they take one and VA is going to be taking out the last, or they could push this to overtime. There's only 2 outcomes to this situation. Because regardless of whoever wins this, well, for sure, VA is going to be putting themselves up to the finals and winning out the entire series. But whoever wins, like, if in case that Excalibur will be able to win this, they have higher chances of not only securing the entire series, but play this comeback. Oh my god. You see this, Showstopper being out here onto the side. Jesse Nash plays out the side towards the swamp. What was that entry? Sir, he puts out the faint shells. Of course, Sunshine is going to be taking one for himself as well. Punishing everyone in his path. Savvy 8K, making sure that no one's going to be walking right in front of him, walking right on towards his crosshair, and securing those frags, securing those kills. Another clutch play that is going to be coming out for Shadow. I've seen this happen all before. We are all too well, all too familiar to how this round will even play out. But for Savvy 8K, they're trying to make sure that they will be able to win this bag.
Oh,
Take
no,
home
if
the
he doesn't
bacon.
stay
Bring
out
home the
here.
bacon and perhaps bring everything. All hell. Help lose one towards A side or make that C, as everyone has to see that how Viridis Arcus has won this series. 10-13. 2-1 ang standing, and everything else, every dream has been destroyed here tonight, and it's just unfortunate that we are going to be seeing only one victor for this series. Everyone else has displayed an exemplary performance here today, and it's just Series 1. Ang rami pang laro na makikita natin, Brucey, and with everything that's happening, I have high hopes on how this day will turn out.
This will be a long day for all of us. No, anywho, there you have it, guys. Apparently, MTA Excalibur, they're gonna be on week number 3. They're gonna be waiting for the winner against the losers of our loser round. For the winners of the losers round. That's so hard to say. But then you know what? It's coming up next is USC Mustang Warriors versus MCL Warlocks. ADMU LG Esports versus House Valiant Esports. So that's gonna be coming up next. But before that, let's look at a quick highlight. There we go. The highlights are done. But anyway, Ling, are you ready for game number 2?
Game number 2? Series number 2?
Series number 2.
I'm excited. Especially we are seeing a lot of teams performing in completely different forms compared to how they were last season. And with the given side of things for Excalibur, they have given me so much hope that there's so much untapped talent, like untapped parang sources of talent that there is in the scene. We're not just going to be limiting ourselves in the NCR players, but here in Mindanao, they have just given us of what we can do and what else na ang kaya pa namin ipapakita if we're provided these type of opportunities, which is what AcadArena has placed right in front of their tables. Alliance Games has given them parang sort of like a path that they're parang allowed to take. They're not going to be limiting themselves to this traditional ideas of career success, but they can also see themselves as parang aspiring professional players. They could be the new bloods of the scene. They could be an entirely different species that will shake up the entire competitive scene here in Valorant Philippines. And I am just excited that collegiate scene has evolved into this way. And for the rest of the series that we will be witnessing, guys, and we are up here for a really good show because it's USC versus MCL for the next one, and ADMU versus Valiant Esports. And wow, truly an amazing day for Valorant.
Amazing day for Valorant. Anyway, that's about it for series number 1. Coming up next is Ling Ling and Ray Ray. They'll be back for series number 2.
Oh, gagi ka. Oh my god.
Taas.
Hey, bawal yun! Good go!
Good call, Kel. Good call.
Outfix. One more.
Let's hit. One more.
No time.
Nice
one, Husky. Let's go.
Grabe ka na, Kiel. Ibang klase ka na.
Ano kami ko?
6-man dead break.
Ikaw kailan kung komportable ako pareho. Baka mamaya after sasabihin mo, hindi ko siya komportable mag-jet. Sa practice na mag-jet ngayon para.
Whoever wins this.
Hindi, ako na lang.
Ako na mag-jet.
Ayan. Topic, Migo. Topic. Isang bagsak. Isang bagsak lang. 1, 2, 3. Tama, bilis. 1, 2, 3.
Chamber. I think it's A.
Smoke A.
Ball niya?
Yeah, it's A.
Flashing.
Pushing.
I'll go. I'm dashing out.
Oh, I'm blind as
Chamber. Late chamber. Hell.
Hell jet.
right side hell.
Chamber state, no?
Yeah, chamber state. I have your shirt. Oh, shirt.
Oh my god!
Let's go,
nakita yung
boy.
paa niyo dun, what?
Bro, the timing, walang pa ng bullets.
Ba't hindi kita yung paa niyo dun?
Magic, bro. Epic fail moments.
Nakita ko.
Watch Mojo.
This is a Christian server mystery.
Oh no, I'm gonna burn.
Okay, darter no.
No.
Darting.
Flashing.
Are you guys gonna go?
Flashing.
Nice flash. One wine.
Jenny.
Nice one, boys!
Ako may timeout na naman.
7 rounds, boys. 7 rounds. We win. 7 rounds. 7 rounds.
Muna ako, matataba ko sa thesis ko.
Huwag ka na mag-thesis. Wala bimin, magro.
Dungan mo.
Flashing. Wait, flash, wait lang.
Low kill J, 74.
Padre.
16.
Sunset.
Let's go.
Nice retake.
Thank you.
I'm lit, boy. I'm lit.
Wala, may check ako na close. Baka check ko na.
Pero,
Flashing up.
ready na mo?
The backside.
Smoke gun ko.
Under. Sud. Hookah.
Huka.
Hook out elbow.
Dami.
Munid ako chob, nadasmagan ko.
Ilang.
Yeah, throwing team. Sabotaging reported.
Low ng raise, 1 HP. 1 HP
Raise KO low.
Ready flash ko.
Nice.
Low na diba?
Usap
Hindi day, KO ra. Ay, raise ra.
Out na, backset.
Uy, di planted pa rin ako.
Oy. Taking nga. Unahang planter.
Nice!
Ay, mura.
Kamalera! Lain!
City Sova to.
Akin heaven mo.
City lang Sova. Last City.
Darting backside.
Yol na.
Pwede.
Tumigit ako sa heaven, pare!
Alam ko magaling oh.
Hookah orb.
One short.
Dalawa ka?
May pito.
Ay, naka-city ako ah. One more. One more hookah. One more. On the left.
Dead long.
He's dead. Dead. He's dead.
He's dead.
No!
Dude, I was about to knife him.
Uy, ba't ka nag-lucky?
Throw it!
Nabindot ko!
Oh my god!
Yun, dito ka lang.
Uy, yan tayo.
Hindi namatay orb eh.
Push!
Taga, push. Tag.
I need a reset! Dito siya, Derek.
Oh!
Get wrecked, kid!
I need a reset. Could be reclearing eh.
Leave me. I'm gonna get there.
I'm blind.
I have left.
Wait, fight backside with him? Fight backside?
I'm pinging.
Good.
Sky 78, default.
Dalawa smoke.
Shit.
Tino, just help him. Tino, just help. Can we all go?
Can we go?
Both default.
Yo! Nice, let's get default. Stop.
Nice.
Dude, they know I play in my smoke and they still can't kill me, dude.
Give it to me.
Wait, they actually voted the way.
Dude, the neon stun! The neon threw a stun at my smoke, dude.
I'm done.
He threw a stun in my smoke and he still didn't kill me.
The stun's useless. Stuns are useless in this game.
Hey, you guys need to remind me to speak only English, dude. Because if not, I'm gonna get roasted again. I'm not trying to get roasted anymore, dude.
Two garage.
Nice.
One more. 80. Nice.
50. Planting default.
I've never seen you lose these.
Backside.
Sure win with the drone, dude.
Might take space,
Yun lang.
Oh, good.
Nice!
Yun lang.
Oh my god. Dude, I don't know why. It sounds like you were actually gonna shoot that, dude. You actually
Given how many times Tino has done brain dead stuff, I thought he was gonna shoot it.
You're actually the type of dumbass to shot yourself.
I got mine.
Oh
no!
All good.
You have a vandal there.
Heaven now?
I'm in the worst position.
Can you fight with me here? Because I have a vandal. I don't
Okay.
want to have it.
One ramp. Can you swing, Jeff?
I have Heaven.
I have Evan.
Nice!
Anton, they're dead.
Wait, what are you?
Hey, my KD!
is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses.
In different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met.
Hi guys, we are now back here in the Alliance Games Playoff stage. My name is Ray, and of course, join me here is one of my bestest friends here in Esports, which is Link2X, and we'll, of course, bringing you this one of the best matches that we have here between Malayan Warlocks and Mustang Warriors. But before that, Ling, of course, we'd like to thank our amazing sponsors and partners. Alliance Games is co-presented by Globe Telecom and powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. So, now going back to this games, Ling, what can you say about the previous years that we had and now going into Malayan Warlocks versus Mustang Warriors?
Well, for them, time and time again, they have constantly proven themselves kung paano sila, ang abilidad nila kung paano mag-evolve yung playstyle nila. Regardless kung sino yung papalaro nila sa roster nila, regardless kung anong mga meta na tinatapon sa atin ng Valorant based on the updates, at sabihin natin sa mga agent changes na, well, I don't say na binibigay sa atin. And these players, these rosters have continuously adjusted. Makikita natin dito in this lower bracket performance coming out from the Mustang Warriors versus Malayan Warlocks, where they have quite an interesting journey so far in these Alliance games na may mga close matchups tayo na nakita coming in from the Mustang Warriors against Excalibur, which gives us like so much hope kung kaya nilang papalagan ang performance a while ago na pinakita ng Excalibur. For sure, in a matchup against the Warlocks, which is also a promising team, this could be another close match, and like you said, may recurs talaga either overtime to or ipupush natin to sa game 3, which is takot na takot ako isipin yun kasi I'm casting with you today. So, yeah.
Ba't ka natatakot when you're with me? We can actually cast this until 8 p.m. No, I'm just kidding. But I think overall, this is going to be really a good of a matchup. Just like what happened earlier on. I'm looking forward with how they will be going with the metas, as what you've said. And earlier, we've seen a particular one. No duelist composition. Very well executed, but you know, there's just sometimes the upper hands between VA talaga. They are really one of a kind team talaga na kaya nilang makabawi every time they're losing rounds. But going here in Haven once again, favorite talaga yan ng mga Alliance teams natin. As of now, for Malayan Warlocks, they're gonna go with a double initiator with a KO. Well, on the other side, sa Mustang Warriors, we'll be seeing that Fade instead. Yun ang naman ang malaking pagkakaiba nila dito. Fade versus KO, flashes versus, you know, checking out real good corners when it comes to that Tony Prowler and everything, Ling. But all I can say is, hopefully, ito nga ay may kita natin ng Malayan Warlocks, maybe. Dahil mas konti yung mga nag-predict dito. So sila abang makakahabol against Mustang Warriors or USC. They have that power once again. And is that Farside Jin? Yeah, Farside Jin is here. Si Farside Jin yan, di ba? Oh, okay. It's been a while since I last seen him eh.
Parang tropa lang. Saan last kita niyo, Ray?
Last kita namin, kasama ka nga dun sa last kita eh.
Ay, oo nga. It's amazing. Like, esports, sobrang liit ng mundo. And, yun din, makita na yung mga poging mga players natin dito ngayong araw. It's not just gonna be the head-to-head sa performance nila, but head-to-head, literal na head-to-head dito, Ray. What is your current pick today? Anong team or anong player? Sino dyan, Ray? Turo mo lang. Ako na bahala sa'yo.
Oh my goodness, Ling. We're not doing that today. I'm an
But
ate
later
already.
tonight, yes. Joke lang.
Later, I'll tell you. But going back already, we're gonna be starting here in Ascent instead. So yeah, it's still almost the same lang din na magsahalo sa mga compositions when it comes to Haven and Ascent. Sila talaga may distinct type ng agent selection. But here it is. We're gonna be starting with MCL on the defending, while of course ang USC naman ang University of San Carlos on the attacking players. Ayla Vaiki, oof! This is Fire Saijin yon. He will be, Madly will be bailing out of it. And now, just waiting. Very slow push for a pistol round. Hiwa-hiwalay kagad sila. Very competitive kagad ang parehas sa teams kahit pistol round pa lang dito, Ling.
Ang interesting talaga ng mga setting na ginagawa nila is nagkakatikiman talaga sila ng gameplay. Nagkakaalaman kung sino yung mga pinakamadaling site or asan ang pinakamadaling site na kaya nilang papasukan. And speaking of that, kaya nilang papasukan talaga ito with this B site push. Now the drones is gonna be outcoming from B main. They have the information, sure, but Yanagi is gonna be left on alive here. Onto its B side, onto its backup side. Both will make it happen. And he's not gonna be sailing away towards anyone just yet, but for sure has to deal with a 3 problem here. Push coming in from the attacking side. USC coming in from every direction possible, and we put this on the first round for the side ng USC.
They all went their own ways on the first few seconds, and now bigla silang nag-reheat na coming in from B. Pumunta na nga sila kagad sa mismong site. It was just a very clean execution from the side of USC. And nandito din pala si Yanagi. Si Yanagi to, right? Yanagi, SR, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Yanagi. So, I'm seeing here, we're seeing players here from, the majors itself, pero looks like we have Ilavaki once again. He gets Java. Malaking pagkakamali lang for him to push through the smoke. Something he didn't expected is that they will be pushing in nga kagad dito sa may A site mismo. But as for the 4 members left of MCL, Medley will be able to get 1 tap, but then he will have Isle of Aiki for the trade. He gets the 3rd kill already. He might be going for an ace if he wants to capture that highlight and be put sa TikTok or sa Facebook page ng AcadArena. But now, all of the post plant itself, it's a big advantage that USC still has. And speaking of, they tried to get him, pero nga lang, Isle of Aiki denies it. And si Heart Fanboy, oh my! Ninakaw niya yung highlight sana ng mood challenge ni Isle of Aiki. But all in all, it's still the kills that we're getting here. 2-0 from the side of the University of San Carlos.
2-0. Isang mabilisang laruan nga pala dito. Makikita natin ni Viridis. Dahil nagsispeedrun lang sila dito sa site. Walang magpapatumba sa far side dyan. I was gonna say, I love Aiki. We love Aiki. But yeah, walang magpapatumba kay Farside dito na nagraragasa lang sa site. Like, dire-diretso lang yung mga pasok and dire-diretso lang din yung mga supporta na tinatapon para sa kanya for them to actually secure more rounds and as much rounds as possible, as quickly as possible. And this could actually is starting to look like a quick game unless we see a Yanagi pop-off. With him playing as Jet, we have high hopes kung anong kaya pang gagawin ng mga team dito ng Malayan Warlocks. But seems like we could actually do more than just that. Aside from the flash fake coming in from guys here on lower mid, they're gonna be contesting mid any further. Yanagi takes out 3, and just like I have said, the Yanagi pop-off being delivered right in front of their faces here ng USC with 1 player left on the live. The spike is in his possession. Can Mike actually pull this off? He has every bit of utility that he could actually use later on in this game, but unfortunately though, it's gonna be Java to end out his streak or cancel out that clutch.
And looks like MCL will be able to get that by-round score against USC and Ling. Alam mo, ang cute lang, no? Mga faithful na tao, I love Aiki. When kaya ang I love Ling 2X and I love Ray Ray?
When kaya?
When kaya yung ganon. Right? Yeah. There's someone who... Kami na Ling yung nagkakas din talaga sa usual, kahawig ko lang yun yung Ray Ray. Kapatid ko yun. Mas maganda ako. And now, going back, looks like Yanagi is on a spree. He gets the quick tap against Kaiju. And now we only have 4 left to USC, and now he's trying to pop off, but there's a trade coming in from Mike, and there's just only 4 left from MCL, but Ilavike still gets the frag. 3 left na lang kagad sa MCL. Control mid sana ang gustong i-execute ng USC, pero Yanagi got the first pick, pero buti na lang there were some trades. Now, as they try to contest here in B side, they only need to tackle at least 1 from MCL side, and they're still deciding. Takes so much time. Maybe they're just playing for picks, maybe they're just being patient kasi marami pa naman silang oras para makapag-post plant against MCL.
Kailangan talaga din ng pag-iisipan doon ng may AcadArena dahil sobrang hirap na they're playing on a really hard disadvantage given na ang jet nila is super low. Farside is deciding to play in for Lurk on towards mid lane. He could be the one playing in for anti-flag, but kung makikita natin dito, B-side is going to be placed to B, and Casey is going to be pulling out that Prowler, canceling it out along the process. With that swing, is going to be a kill coming up from
30
Mikey.
seconds left.
Now, smoke's being deployed, spike being planted on towards B, 20 seconds left on the clock. Pwede sila mag-exert dito ng pressure para mapipigil na to plat na to, but unfortunately, mukhang they're going to be going in for the quick on safe plays. Now, 2v4. With their ultimate na nanggagaling dito sa Fate, pwede nila silang gumamit ng Nightfall, but unfortunately, they don't even have the need for them to do so. Nasa kanila ang round na to, at mukhang makakuha nila to ng mas maaga with those untimely pushes coming out from CT.
And now we're getting notable players, guys. That's what you've seen here. We have Yanaki previously from Kadiliman. We have Isle of Ike, which is Farsaijin from, and of course, Heart Fan by Sibits, formerly from Zil Esports. And I don't want to say anything, pero looking forward to Farsaijin actually debuting once again. And we're gonna be seeing it out of him more, maybe? But right now, it's a 3-1. Maybe there's just a little bit of the struggles from MCL. They've been lacking the trade so far. And plus, the holds. Si Yanagi lang usually nakakuha ng pickoffs. But right now, as he gets that Blade Storm, won't be able to capture at least one once again. There's just a deny coming in from the Flash. And all of them are just attacking real good on towards MCL. Pero mas maganda kung may disiplina dahil ngayon, pupunta na ang USC. Magko-commit sila sa A-site. May ready na nga sila ngayong Nightfall, ang emo na Rolling Thunder, di ba? Pang sad girl na Rolling Thunder. Hindi masyadong maingay pero maka-capture ka agad. Walang maririnig. Walang makukuha ata si Java right now as they really try to destroy his position right now and tries to get him. Pero speaking of, nakuha na nga sila isa-isa, but he still got the kill. That was really lucky of him to do that. And there's the trade. Madly uses the 2v4 so to actually deny the plant, but won't be able to get it. 2v2 na lang kagad ang natitira, and he still captures bits. And we only have one left. It's up to Tomo-chan to get this clutch kicking in. 1v2 is up ahead. He gets the tap. 1v1 na lang sila ngayon kagad. Pero as they try to play through the smoke, there's the off angle. He didn't expect that, and Cassie gets it, and MCL wins this round. Very banter lang sila ngayon, Ling, ng kanilang mga rounds per rounds.
Tama ka naman dito kasi sakto lang kasagutan nila or pagsasagutan nila sa mga rounds na iyon. Like, it was just frag after frag, and mukhang mahirapan talaga tayo to set their footing sa mapang to given na sobrang patas ng laban kasi everyone knows how to play in the map, like I said, and everyone just knows how each other behaves against each other. And for the side dito ng USC part, for the side din dito ng Malayan Warlocks, they basically have seen each other play, and for sure at a certain point na nakalaban nila ang isa't isa sa mapang to in a similar setting. But for a different meta that they're currently running at right now, or possibly a different pacing that Fireside could be running at right now as he plays in towards the shed position, takes out the first kill, possibly the second, onwards, oh my goodness, spray down, and of course they have taken B-side completed for themselves. Now, konting pag-aasim lang kinakailangan natin dito, but it seems like there is no fruit that they could actually bear here on their position. Given that the flanks is going to be coming out all the way from B main, for sure, attacking side knows fully well on how to deal with this problem, how to deal with this drone shot, how to deal with the information they currently have possessed in right now. Flashback coming in from ice, but unfortunately though, there's going to be smoke hailing between them. Or delaying them any further, this can be quite more difficult than I have possibly imagined as they cancel out the recon bolt or possibly just hide on the way and go in for the exit frags. This could be them just doing their own thing. Could this be a clutch coming in from ice? But unfortunately, he does not even have enough time. Quick on exit frags is a good way to go to inflict damage onto their economy, but it's just that. 2-4 in favor of USC, up for a 2-point lead, and this is where things, papunta pa lang tayo sa exciting part, Ray. May mga konting kalamangan na.
Gusto kaya yung mga papunta pa lang sa exciting part. You see your daughter.
Daughter.
Daughter. Okay, wag natin sabihin yung next words. Is sleeping with my...
Oy.
Sorry.
Not allowed.
No, kaya nga ano lang hanggang dun lang. So, ika-cut na natin yon. Pero nakakatawa talaga yung mga ganun na memes Pero alam nyo guys, wala pa kami sa moment niling na magiging sad girl kami. Pero parang gusto nyo maging sad girl kami, play nyo yung Glimpse of Us by Joji guys. Hindi ako super fan ni Joji nung una, pero dahil sa Glimpse of Us, okay na, bati na kami. Pero looks like Cassie's able to get the frag. Mike gets the trade. Si Tomo sumabay na nga din kagad. And looks like USC is really calm and collected. Pero nga always check the corner. Mahirap malamangan na frenzy na nga sa mukha ngayon si Ayla Vicky. And it's up to the last two members of MCL to actually get this retake. May malaking posibilidad for them to actually get this. Pero nga lang si Heart fanboy, si Beats, hindi na nga sila kagad palalagpasin pa. Sino bang crush niya dito ni Heart fanboy? Si Heart Evangelista ba? Or sino bang Heart yan?
I don't know. I mean, who wouldn't simp on Heart Evangelista? She's a goddess.
Yeah.
She's goals.
Paborito siya ni Lord. Alam mo yon, nasa kanya na. Pinagpala. Lahat na lang. Looks, talent,
Pera.
kayamanan, pera.
Yun talaga yung pinaka-importante, Ray. Kasi kahit wala kang looks, may pera ka, maaayos natin yan.
Makakaahon ka pa rin, di ba? Magiging paborito ka na lang din kagad ni Papa J, di ba? Ganun ka init. Pero ngayon, wala ata tayong comp shop buff. Sabi nga nila, Pisonet buff mula sa comment section kanina. Alam mo yung ang tunay na laban, guys, ay hindi kanina sa Viridis Arcus versus sa MSU. Ang tunay na kalaban ay ang comment section.
Ano nangyari sa comment section?
Wala lang, naglalaban lang sila. Ang galing nga parang grabe talaga ang bardagulan sa comment section here in Twitch and in Facebook. So much fun to look at the teams. I'm really seeing their rivalries. Pero there's a question here. Yeah, we still have the last series later on. And kung sino man malalaglag, edi at sinejoke lang. Di pa naman to single elimination, guys. So, huwag kayong mag-alala.
Joke lang.
Oo, pero kami single kami. Alam na nila yun and alam naman natin yan, Ling. Sobrang nakakalungkot. Joke lang.
Masaya naman ako single.
Totoo ba? Ako masaya pag nagkakas tayo together. So,
masaya tayo pagkasama ka.
Ayan. Mawalan tayo ng Sorry, chat. Ito na kami. Seryosohin na namin. But as of now, mid-control party ginagawa talaga ngayon ng USA. It works for them. Kasi aim battles pa lang, they're actually doing it. But, looks like Yanagi together with Madly was able to take down 2, and that's a big W. On towards MCL if they just want to get this round all together. But looks like Kaiju finally gets a frag, takes down Java, gets the control here, closes the door. Pero nga lang with his teammates, they're very far. Unless Beats will be able to frag at least one. Pero may makita tayo na lineup ngayon. Cool lineups though, coming in from Cassie or Casey. And speaking of, Tomo goes for a plant. He gets one, pero nga lang, the flash was too much. But then, Heart fanboy is really far. And most likely, USC will be losing this round as Madly gets him 3-5. Masyadong malayo si Beats. Para siya nanggaling sa Tondo, papuntang Quezon City.
I don't even know where that is, Ray.
What? You don't know where that is?
No,
you're not a Manila girl kasi. You're from...
Hindi pa. Siguro malalaman ko yun soon. Tour mo nga ako sa Tondo.
No, ayaw kita tour sa Tondo. Hindi safe doon. Baka mawalan tayo ng alahas pagkat alis natin ng Tondo.
Walang buhay. Joke lang.
Maganda naman sa Tondo. Sadyang nakakatakot lang. You know, it's not safe sometimes here. Realistically speaking. You always know QC. You love QC. We always go to QC together. And you know why.
Yeah, all my friends are in QC kasi. Ano ka ba? It's
Wait,
a place
anong
to
skin
be.
to? Ang cute naman ng mga piglets na nasa animation ng judge ni Yanagi. May mababoga ba siya sa mukha? Wala, but looks like Aiki will be going with the Blade Storm. He gets 2. Yanagi, meron nga siya kagad na bawasan ngayon. Naboga nga sa mukha kagad ang isang naglalurk mula sa side ng University of San Carlos, MW. Pero, what will be the next thing that MCL has to do here. They have the Hunter's Fury, but I really do think na ngayon nakita nga din kagad kung nasaan sila at much better kung mag-save na lang sila kagad kaysa sa mag-retake, but they're far to actually contest those angles, and once again nakita na nga din na naman sila, but at least Yanagi was able to get the kill. Pero lang together with Matt, they're gonna go down to the hands of Beats together with Mike. It's all up to Cassie na lang to actually get this, and looks like he's having a hard time to get this clutch. 7-7 HP in 4 armor. Toma finishes him out, and it's going to be a 6-3 in favor of USC. May nag-comment ngayon, Ling, labas na ulit ang mga 5'10 and above sa chat. Para daw sa'yo.
Huwag kayo labas. Huwag kayo maglabas. DM nyo na lang ako. Okay na yun. You know what? You're right. You're right. Like, to win this game, they have to like boga lang ng boga. Yun lang. You know, that's how we see them, you know, making tama all their shots and just
making tama all of their shots.
You want to play?
And just winning the
Let's
game,
play.
you know, it's not surprising that they could actually win this one out. You know, really. It's 6-3 na. What would happen ba?
I don't know eh. Maybe they try to gonna panalo this one eh. Want neon balls?
Ay, grabe ka naman. You want the zigzag, dude?
You want the Betamax Pro Max, bro?
Betamax Pro Max. Agad that's a thing. Is that good?
Spike planted.
Yes, you saw it to the suka pare. And then...
Dude, I want to try it. I miss the face-to-face setup. I'm excited then for in case na kung magkaka-Alliance Cup, there will be like LAN tournament soon. Wow.
Is it gonna be in Conquest? Eh, the LAN setup
Face-to-face
there.
tayo magkaka-cast. Oh!
Cast. Magkikita naman tayo sa Conquest most likely. I wanna see the AcadArena guys, you know? But, looks like ang mga taga Mustang Warriors, palong-palo, walang awa ata sila so far with how they play this one. And the Fade itself is really giving MCL, the Malayan Warlocks, a lot of hard time to actually get the trades, to actually get those pickoffs. And I think the fact that ICE, which is Fireside Gene with a 15-7, and together with Beats, they have the good chemistry already. So you've been seeing how they frag so much. And nakagulat. At least para sila nagduduo sa Conquest. And speaking of, ICE, Fireside Gene gets the first frag once again. Matty is gonna go down. Alam na nga nila kagad kung nasaan siya nakapwesto parate. And ICE won't be able to deny them once again. But Yanagi, naka-short siya. Maraming shorty sa BGC pare. But look, there's gonna be the denies from Java itself. Tapos sinamahan na rin kagad ng Hunter's Fury. Pinatikim ng Longadog. At sinamahan na nga din kagad ng Operator.
Oh, I like the game in the longer dog, bro. Like they're gonna be making this work on towards hell. Quick retake, coming all from the heavens on towards the rafters, and just them descending.
Last round in the half.
Ascending their score, but descending from greater heights. Mukhang tama, making tama all their shots. Yeah, that's freaking right. AcadArena knows me.
Ling, kasi I don't know how to speak in Bisaya. So kanina marami nagko-comment. Hindi ko sila maintindihan. Kahit i-Google Translate ko, hindi ko maintindihan eh. So, isa lang yung kaya ko sabihin in Bisaya.
Ano?
Yawa.
You don't know guapa because that's you.
Sure. Sorry. Speaking of, guwapa din yung ginawa ni Beats Don. He gets the first frag once again. Although there's just a trade dahil nga na-shutdown kagad si Far Saijin. Oh guys, this is Konyo /Bisaya /English cast /Tagalog. Napaka, multilingual. Pero Huwag kayo mag-audition sa harapan ni Nagi. He gets the third already. He wants to get that ace, pero nga lang si Java talaga dineda na yung ace niya. Hindi talaga tunay na tropa si Java dito. Walang pang mood challenge, walang pang post sa TikTok na naman si Yanagi dahil kay Java. Mga letter J talaga. Hindi, joke lang Java. Kung mapapanood mo man tong replay, joke lang yon. And it's all up to Mike to save the day. Si Mike, tahimik lang. Pero dahil nga sa pagiging tahimik, knock down siya na isang letter J. It's gonna be 5-7.
Switching sides. Who's Mark? Is there someone named Mark inside the lobby?
I don't know. Just guessing. Eto.
Nag-first name basis pala dito sa chat. Si John Matthew Caresma. Ako nandito ko sa comment section. Ang sarap magka-call out ng mga players by their full name.
I don't know their full name.
Ni Yanagi.
Kawawa naman si Yanagi.
Jaring siya eh.
Letter J.
Nagsisimula sa latang J.
Amoy. Anong real name ba ni Beats tsaka ni Fars Hygiene?
Ito, itang fire.
Talaga. So, habang tinitignan na Ling, gusto ko lang sabihin na sino po sa AcadArena ang gusto mong makita. Siyempre, may lovey dogs. Si Rexler. I love Rexler. Ikaw,
Kabit lang ba ako?
girlfriend, no, Rexler is, a very, very lovey-dove na comrade. But, ngayon na nag-switch na tayo ng sides, there's just the kills already popping off. Looks like gusto talaga magkaroon ng Malayan Warlocks ng comeback against USC. And it's up to Beats to actually get this clutch. Pero nga lang, napakalayo niya. Naglakbay na naman siya. Kunyari nasa Visaya si Beats. Nasa Mindanao ang mga taga-Malayan Warlocks. Pero nga lang, he gets the third. Will this be an ace coming in from him? He still has that recon bolt to get that good information while the other two ay nasa boathouse lang na naghihintay. Kaso nga lang, will this be a big possibility for him to get this? Kaso nga lang, he can just be actually cut off by both of them as he tries to go with it off angles. Ipupush na nga lang niya kagad. But, then pinaglaluan lang siya ngayon. 2 HP, gets the fourth. Pero nga lang, hindi siya palalayain ngayon ni Java. Ang mga letter J nagpa-pop off and looks like it's gonna be a good tie against University of San Carlos and Malayan Colleges Laguna. But, of course, gusto ko lang sabihin sa inyo na kanina nag-usap tayo ng LAN. So, kung ako sa inyo, this Alliance Games Finals will be held live sa Conquest 2022 happening on July 23 to 24. So, may kita nyo mga esports personalities nyo, mga favorite nyong gamers, mga favorite nyong casters na si Ling. And of course, ang paborito ko si Kaide. So, Kaide, hi! I'll be the 10s.
Kaide, shot ko no. Habol ka. May kabol.
Pinag-shot ko na pinag-jimbilog.
Jimbilog, bro.
Kasama pang yung sinusunog.
You know how to make that?
No. I'm scared of mga ganon. But going back, looks like it's all up to one member. It's all up to Beats himself to deny MCL. He still got the kill against Yanagi, but then it's too late for him to get that clutch. Only 12 HP is up there. And finally, Malayan Warlocks will be able to get this tie against, of course, from USC side, the Mustang Warriors, 7-7 na. Nag-tie pa. Ganun talaga ang tingin sa atin minsan no? Pantay-pantay lang. Walang mas hihigit.
Wala nang mas hihigit pa sa'yo, Riri. Tandaan mo yan. So, ano ba to? Hindi na sad girl stream
Hindi na sad
girl stream na So for today's video, guys, I'm sorry sa mga Ray Sims out there na will be hoping to see Ray in Conquest because she's gonna be coming as my date. Okay?
Okay.
It's official na.
It's official? So we're making it official in this live stream, huh?
Oh.
Sheesh. Oh no. And now people are gonna be asking me some messages. Hey, are you dating someone? My goodness.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm dating my friend. Oh, yeah. Akala ko sino mention mo. Alam mo yung medyo kinabahan ako dun ng slight dahil
Yo,
huminto
I
na
know
person.
all your tea. I know all your tea, Ray. Don't freaking
No!
start.
And now, looking at that, just because we're talking about tea, MCL will finally be pinned down to the last 3 guys left. USC is on a spree, maybe? With this full buy that they have this round. Pero nga lang, with all those teas, tahimik lang ako. Si Ray, tahimik lang. Nasa letter R ang tula. Tignan nyo, Ray, Riley, si Wits. Nasa amin talaga ang true love. And now it's gonna be 8-7. And finally, USC gets the 1-round lead. Bakit, Ray?
Paano na lang ako sa M? Ano ako?
Matahimik lang. Mga mic.
Basta mga M? Ano yung sabi kay Mark kanina? Tahimik lang? Hello, shortcaster po ako. Hindi ko po na maging trabaho, maging tahimik lang. I'm supposed to talk. So, yeah guys. Punta na sa mga M. Madaldal kami. Hindi kami maubusan ng kwento, swear. Ako na bahala sa,
Oh,
ako na bahala doon.
Hindi na ubusan ng kwento yan, Siling. Ako na, I'll vouch. Pero, sorry na tawa ako. Pero mo, papatikin mo si Kylie ng Jean Bilog. Gabi ka naman doon, Ling.
Is it good though? I haven't tried.
Ay? Really? With
Yeah, I haven't
Tao?
tried.
Oh.
No, I haven't.
Alright.
Okay, like, make me a drink, Ray.
Okay. Ako na bahala sa'yo.
Pero si Kylie sunod ah.
Yeah. Ikaw na si Kylie na buhay ko. Ba't Yanagi gets the Blade Storm kill? Pero nga lang, dinanay lang ni Tomo together with Bits kagad si Ice together with Yanagi. At tatlo na naman kagad ang titira. 3 triplets. Wala sa side ng Malayan na Warlocks. And it's up to them to actually get the plant. At pwede naman, malaking posibilidad naman. Pero may pa-lineup nga ngayon si Mike para lang talaga makita kung saan ang kanang mga iba pang information against MWL. Pero nga lang, speaking of, they're just waiting for the plant para alam na nila kung saan magkocommit ang mga to and they're still waiting for another guy up ahead that's gonna be Beats himself.
Alam mo, mas gusto ko magkakas. Pwede full name. Jeremy Cobar going in for the clutch mug. But yun nga, pati natin Mike dito. Mike 5. Hindi ko alam mga apelido. Mukhang mag-push pa nga dito nagagaling sa cabinet. Dito pa nga siya makakuha ng isa, no? Makakuha pa nga siya ni Casey, who's gonna be going out for 2. At pupunta dito sa isang 8-8 game, Ray. Dahil 8-8 na po ang score. Hindi to isang mabilisang laro. Although we want to see that. But, nagrarally ang mga scoreline dito. Saktong sagutan lang sa labanan na to. At mukhang kayang-kaya pa nga to ng UAC MCL. Kung ano man ang tinatapon sa kanila or tinatapon nila sa isa't isa.
Maganda talaga makita yung coordination ng Malayan Warlocks ever since. Dati they're still fixing on how they can actually execute towards the previous Alliance games. But now that we're seeing them like this, they really improve a lot. While on the other side of USC, they're struggling. Other teammates are struggling to get the frags. And looking at that, Casey will be able to get the Kaiju once again. The flanks aren't working anymore. The lurks won't be able to fight through at least one. And it's up to the 3 members left. Bits is gonna go down. Is this gonna be the big comeback ng MCL? Sana all nagka-comeback. Pero naniniwala ko ng comeback sa Valorant. Pero pagdating sa X, hindi ako naniniwala dyan. And it's up to USC to get this. Pero kasi thrifty round din sa kanila ngayon, 350 pesos lang ang meron sila ngayon. Hindi na talaga nila ito makukuha. Most probably, they just can go for the exit frags. And that's what I Love Ike together with Mike has been doing so far.
I Love Ike, aka Keith Madarang, is gonna be taking out for 1 at mukhang dito natin makikita mapapasubok talaga at mapapasubo ng bala tong kuya natin na si Keo na nagpupush galing sa market, walang binibili at mukhang mag-shopping, window shopping nga pala ang ginagawa ni Mike dito at makakuha pa nga ng isa, hindi pa nga dahil si Maddie ay magtatapos sa kanyang buhay na dadalhin ng MCL to a 1-point lead. Ray, mabilis ang laro, hindi pa rin talaga. Thrifty round na nagagaling sa USC. They had the sheriffs a while ago, but for them, it was just difficult na gagawin yun. It was difficult to pull it off given na ang MCL has full-on momentum sa pagpasok nila sa site and walang makakapigil sa kanila.
Walang makakapigil sa amin. Alam mo yung meme na yun? Hi! Kami nga pala ang pag-pedicure.
Oh, I remember that.
You've heard that? But now, going back, sorry, may pagka-judgment talaga ako, guys. Madly gets Kaiju once again. A chamber diff is what we can see. And now it's up to the 3 members of USC once again to get that retake. Farsight is low on HP. He has that Blade Storm. But I think he's been struggling so far ever since we've exchanged the sides. And the post-plant itself, Java can just cut them out while they're out here in the open. But on the other side, USC, they can take so much time. Looks like the operator's gonna be kicking in, and now they finally spot them also where Java is. But the crossfire itself is happening together with KC. And that's just it. 2-round difference already. MCL have turned the tables. At 3 na lang before they can finally get this map against USC.
Napako nila ang mga pangako para mapanalo tong larong to, Ray. Nako, this is just the start of everything. We are now here in the exciting part, Ray. No one's sleepy because everyone is going to be wide awake for this series. They have continuously put the opposition back on towards eco territory time and time again. But for this time around, a full-on execution on towards A could be the cherry on top that they need to put this scoreline into 11-8.
Talagang napaka-importante na nakita nating mga scoreline ngayon. Pero nga lang si Yanagi will be stopping Tomo together with Mike. Oh, once again, 3 na lang ang natitira sa USC. It's up to Farsight to get the frags. Pero nga lang won't be able to work dahil nga undermanned din sila ngayon. Bits na lang together with Kaiju ang natitira. Pero there's Ice getting it. At naka 2d4 na nga si Kaiju, but will he be able to get that 1v3 kung kanina nangyari kay Shadow? Mukhang hindi mangyayari ngayon kay Kaiju as Yanagi gets him, and it's down to last 2 rounds left na cut off talaga ang mga taga MW. And looking at it, Link 2X, or Ling rather, isang round pa lang ang naipapanalo ng mga taga Mustang Warriors against Malayan and Warlocks here in the second half. So, speaks so much already to what the MCL has. They have a lot of flashes din kasi compared sa USC, and di talaga ma-deny so far ng University of San Carlos kung gano'n na din ka-aggressive si Yanagi. And alam mo naman si Yanagi, when he starts to pop off, tuloy-tuloy na nga yan.
Ito rin nga pala yung mga ginagawa nila dito na strikes. At of course, ang momentum na pinipilit dito ng MCL, Malayan Warlocks, is gonna be taking a little bit more magic on towards their side, but also their skills. Dito na tayo mapapasubo kung saan ba talaga nila kayang dadalhin ng sila ang sarili nila para sa series na ito. It is a do or die para sa larong to dahil losers bracket lang pinapanood natin or kinakas namin dito ni Ray. They have to win this, or at least take away a few more rounds, take the necessary steps possible for them to secure the objective, secure everything in this game, and perhaps secure the entire series, as we definitely need this big push to even happen, as it is to be captured by Hardfire Fanboy, who's playing in for Lasanagyo on speed. Now, Madly out for the trade. Makita natin dito, pinipilit pa nga natin ang 2v3. KO is gonna be down. Of course, pinipilit pa nila to go in for the quick on up. Yanagi takes away another frag for himself as well. And makita natin dito, si Tomo, si KO. Oh no, that is gonna be Omen na magtitipi or perhaps magsiswing. Mamamatay na mas maaga compared dito kay Ice, at mukhang 1v2 ang kailangan nating papanurin or kailangan nating lalaruin. 11-8 ang score. We have 20 seconds left on the clock, and it's gonna be a marathon that the defending side or the attacking side, Malayan Warlocks, have to run. Cardio is not exactly their strongest suit, but it's gonna be hard Fanboy to make sure that he's gonna be calling in for time, ringing the bells, or perhaps blowing the whistle that the information is here for him to play for the retake. Now, he has 10 seconds for the next recon to even come out. He has a drone they could actually use to scout for the closest of angles. He's down to 46, perhaps going to be down on the ground sooner or later as soon as he flies on towards the hands of Madly. And this is where we see Malayan Warlocks pushing themselves onto match point.
Match point.
Mahirap talaga if there's just only 2 guys on the side of USC popping off, and that's Beats together with Farsight Jane. While ang mga taga Malayan Warlocks, they're far more coordinated, and they're just gonna be 1 round left before they can finally get this map against USC and maybe go with a clean 2-0. And looking at the frags talaga, Kaiju has been struggling. Kung nasaan siya, parati siyang nasa spot off kagad. Pero looking at it, The aggressiveness na kagad ng MCL is up here just to finish this map. But Yanagi the nice one, but there's the spray down. But it's up already with the last two members left for each team. Kaiju together, of course, with Beats, but it's gonna be a 1v1. Low on HP, but Matty still gets the clutch. And MCL, Malayan College's Laguna, they will be able to secure the first map against University of San Carlos. What a clutch from Madly. Surprisingly, I thought that Beats is gonna get that and we're still gonna be having that next round. But unfortunately nga, with the low on HP, he already predicted where Beats is gonna be coming from.
It's gonna be taking more than just them tacking on HP, but also yung mga teams natin na were able to go in for trade, which is nakita natin na pinapadala dito ng Malayan Warlocks, even if they've lost a few more people as they're trying to penetrate the site. Parang hindi talaga sila mahirapan because, like I said, they have known fully well on how well they're able to bounce off each other. Like, alam nila kung paano ilalarin yung mga post-banta kinakailangan nilang gagawin, yung mga crossfires necessary for them to solidify those rounds, for them to have an ending, or perhaps for them to be able to dictate the ending, or perhaps write their own story on how these rounds are supposed to go, which is going completely in their favor. Na kung saan makikita natin lahat that they have brought themselves onto their scoreline and on to the first map na makukuha nila. So map 1 pa lang to, Ray. Ang ganda ng pinakpakita ng both sides, and it's just, sabihin natin, it's just a matter of time for both sides to warm up. But I'm pretty sure with the amount of time that they have basically prepared for this competition, they are up for anything, and hopefully on map 2, magandang sagutan naman makikita natin.
Hopefully talagang magandang sagutan ang makita natin, Ling. But on the other side, I'm still looking forward on what University of San Carlos can actually do more. Dahil excited pa ako kung paano nga ba nilang makuha pa, or maybe kung paano nga ba sila makakapag-comeback ng napakalaki. But on the other side, guys, of course, sa mga nagtatanong dyan, do you know that the top 5 on the Alliance leaderboard, aka the All 5, will receive an AcadArena scholarships and aid listing exclusive to their campus students worth 30,000 pesos. So I'm really happy to see talaga na kapag nakikita nyo na sila like Yanagi, Bits, Farsight are actually popping off, and if they'll be able to be part of that All 5, they will be able to get that scholarship. A big help to the students that they're actually varsities at the same time. But right now we're gonna go on a short break before we're gonna go in to the second map. Once again, this has been Alliance Games Valorant. I am Ray, and of course, join me, here's Link to X, and see you right after the short break.
We help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at Esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That bad desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Sang heaven.
Sa heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber. Tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven. Oh.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
City.
Ako ko cross.
Low
Ako
natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played, well played. Wala
May pa-autos na kapar.
Ako din par meron.
Ano nag-face drop ako sa open cam ko?
Hawak ko heaven ha, kahit wag niya na-smokan. Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ha. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
Stick out. City.
105.
Hey,
Let's go.
Okay, tatlo kayo dyan. Ay. Mali. Uy, isa dito.
Nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun o.
Ito. Isa dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pinatipi nyo. Pag pinatipi nyo, ayun, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike drop ka.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre.
Okay, atin no.
Nice
Well
one.
played, guys.
Nice.
Pakis nga. Mwah.
Sorry, Ray.
Yo, na-op na ako!
Nawala.
May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push na dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ka.
Kita likod mo. Never mind.
Gago.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung ano top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Ikaw pala yun.
Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Sagodin nyo, tulungan nyo si Iran. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open
Tulungan
plan,
si Ryan.
pwede close.
Sige.
Yan
nyo lang.
ako, Ryan.
Isang ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens. Okay, walang ko na yan.
Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
No, di mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG! Well played.
Nice one. UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys.
Paparapakyaw.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na.
Tight bridge.
Wait lang, Sen.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Hi guys! Magandang hapon! We are now back here in the playoff stage of the Alliance Games Valorant. My name is Ray and of course, join me here ay syempre ang best friend ko na si Ling2X and we're gonna be casting University of San Carlos Mustang Warriors versus Malayan Warlocks from Malayan Colleges, Laguna. And of course, quick setup lang na meron tayo dito. It's already a 1-0. But before that, alam nyo ba na ang AcadArena, they recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. So if you have siblings, cousins, or friends, or jowa who are still in senior high school and college, they could apply for our scholarship grants. So just simply visit AcadArena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be the hashtag AcadArena scholar. But right now, we're on already here links sa mga agent selection para papunta na tayo ng Bind, a one-of-a-kind map nga that everyone has been excited when they play this, but not my favorite. But as for you, looking at it, we're seeing Sage here. Once again, I missed Sage, pero they're gonna be focusing on the Raze as the duelist.
So, double Sentinel na nagkagaling for USC. Meanwhile, sa Malayan Warlocks, they're playing on double Initiator. So parang dito mo na makikita kung gaano ang pinagkakaiba nila sa isa't isa on how they will approach this game basing off the agent composition and the mga kits kung anong meron sila. So expect natin talaga we're gonna be see explosive plays, playing around that information,
your
playing around
agent.
those flashes na nanggaling for MCL, but meanwhile for Mustang Warriors, hopefully they would have good on hold on towards the site, or possibly parang great way for them to isolate post plants or isolate duels in its own. And yeah, different approaches, different play styles, and hopefully this is something that the team can make it work, especially on Bind. Like you said, a really special map. Sobrang laki ng pinagkakaiba niya compared to the usual plays that we do on Ascend, which is pretty straightforward. You see a lot of dimensions to the play, which is like you can play around a TP, you can play around those shaky angles on showers, and unpredictable. Like the element of being unpredictable is something that the teams could definitely use in this type of scenario, or on this type of map alone. And I'm excited. Map 2 pa lang to. Will it be a storyline na makakuha ng MCL ang series na ito in a 2-0 fashion, putting out USC and destroying their dreams of making it to the all five? Or will this be a matchup na makita natin na posible tayo makakita ng map 3? Ray, please don't jinx it. Please.
Oh, wala akong sinasabi. Ikaw lang talaga di na ako nagsasalita. Dahil si Riri, tahimik lang. Ayan. Pero ngayon, gusto ko lang i-shoutout syempre yung prod team natin. Especially si Frozen Sonar. Idol ko yan. Pero ngayon, ang mga Malayan, ang mga taga Mustang Warriors, they're gonna be going on the defending side instead. Heart Fanboy, which is going to be Bits with the Sage, who waits for them to actually push through from B long. Pero as now, they get information. Alam na nga nila sa magagarang mga to. Pinalabas na nga din kagad ang mga smokes. But Kaiju gets the first frag. There's just a trade coming from Casey together with Jav and Ice. Sobrang init. Kailangan na ng Ice. And there's just 2 left.
Spike planted.
From the the USC squad. Ice gets that I-key, and it's up to Mike to actually get things going and maybe go with a glimpse of hope para lang makuha nila. Pero Ice on the 3rd kill denies it, and it's gonna be a 1-0. Meron no? May pogi kaming nakita, pero di mo na namin sasabihin kung sino. Kaya sabi, hindi mo na namin sabihin kung sino. Pero meron akong may gusto magpa-shoutout. Pa-shoutout kay Kaiju. Walang ligo daw si Kaiju ngayon. No ligo buff. Naniniwala ka ba sa no ligo buff, Ling?
Totoo lang, oo. May mga talaga, there are rituals that you have to do on stream, and Ligo is not one of them. Nakaka-wash out ng aim. Like for my case, yeah. If I wash my hair, parang nagre-reset yung utak ko, nagre-reset yung muscle memory. And speaking of that, ang mabilis ang reset ang gagawin nila dito sa A side. At pipilitin pa nga ni Yanagi dito na mag-first na dito sa A. No, it's gonna be showers. Walang maliligo dyan at walang magtatambay, walang sasabon na drop, at mukhang wala silang pupulutin na magandang dulot dyan. Now, Postpone is gonna be on its way for the side dito ng MCL retake na nagagaling dito all the way from heaven. Kasi maigil si kuya natin na si Mike Keith Madara. Full name na ibibigay natin dito. Na mamamatay too early and we putting the team dito ng MCL on the 2-0 lead.
This is gonna be...
Ano mo na yung pogi?
Asa yung pogi siya?
Ano mo na idea nun?
So, ano bang standard mo sa isang lalaki, Ling?
I want them funny. Pwede funny muna. Kasi feeling ko yun ang pinakamahirap eh.
Gusto ko radiant na pogi. May masasuggest ka ba?
Maraming Radiant na pogi. Unfortunately, yung mga Radiant ko na friends are taken na Riri.
Okay. Alam ko din kasi sino yun eh. Ayoko na muna ng Immortal. Pass muna. Radiant ang target ko. But, the far side, that was pretty flawless of him to actually get that. He get the first 2. Tapos bago siya stuffed uwu bot. Ang cute eh. Stuffed crash gear. makakapag-TP out siya. Pero now he tries to go with the angles. Once again, Java won't be able to get him. He tries to secure. Aasiman pa rin niya ngayon. Nakita na kanya na dalawa to. And now he tries to get it. Pero masyadong maasim na as we can see. Tomo gets it. But there's just the headhunter coming in from Madden. It's all by himself. Going up against Viridis. It's gonna be pretty harsh for him. Pero it's not impossible to get the clutches. May kilala ako magaling din mag-chamber eh. Tropa mo to. Ling.
Marami akong kilala magiling mag-chamber. Pogi ba yan? Ay, joke.
Ewan ko, tropa mo nga eh. Di ko alam kung pogi para sa'yo. Pero minimension mo sa akin na pogi siya.
Oy, what?
Ay, pogi siya. Minimension mo sa akin na close
My
sila.
tropa is pogi. Lahat sila pangit sa akin.
Hindi pala, ne. Mali yung sinabi ko. Sabihin ko sana sa'yo, ang sabi mo sa akin ay tropa mo siya.
Bakit yung tropahin?
Tatropa.
Ganon.
Tatropahin lang. Alam mo, lahat ng tropa natin, tinatropa lang talaga natin.
Totoo. Hello? Ano ba? Like, grabe napaka-trader naman yun. Tinatropa mo ako, tapos hindi ko naman pala alam. Mag-crush mo pala ako. Medyo unfair yun. Ano tayo?
Ay, sorry sa akin. Shoutout nga pala kay NDG there. Pero, speaking of, si I Love Ike. Ganyan talaga yung mga faithful, no? Nakaganyan. When kaya ang I Love Ray, kapag meron na ganyan, bibigyan ko ng battle pass. Kailangan buong 2 buwan or 3 buwan nakaganyan na I Love Ray Ray, ah. Kapag wala, magagalit ako. Magtatampo ako. Pero ngayon, si Raya Kim. She actually commented, let's go MCL. Hello! From Malayan Colleges, Laguna, si Adrian Duwala ng kanya shoutout. Di ko alam kung sino yung player yan dito particularly, but Kaiju tries to go once again fighting the angles and gets out that stuffed ubot. Pero si Alavaki gusto na naman na ngayon makapagbawas pa ng isa. Pero will he be successful? Nope. Yanagi gets killed once again. Si Kaiju magiging denied na naman muli. Back to 4v4 tayo ngayon and walang pang ultimate ang USC for the retake. Unfortunately, meron tayong pang post-plant, meron tayong orbital strike, and it's all up to Alavaki to get the clutch. Sobrang importante nga talaga to. Pero ngayon, maka-crossfire siya. May kita siya ngayon ni Java, and it's gonna be a 3-1 in favor of the Malayan Warlocks.
Mahirap. Mahirap talaga ito, sabihin natin papalagan. Given na they didn't have like pretty much proper footing sa mga scenario na yun at let's say mahirap na sila makaapak for their next step if they're not able to at least sink their feet on towards the sand even deeper. And parang para sa side dito ng USC, hindi talaga itong mabilis ang task, ay madali ang task para sa side nila. At kasi not only do they have minimal things on their arsenal, they also have not much na matatapon to even further delay. They don't really have much of flashes, they don't really have much to even counter out ito ng mga ginagawa ng mga kalaban natin na nagaganay dito all the way from the top of ball. Inagi just pressing his way on towards the side. Nakita natin the force on towards the back side. Towards Kaido, gonna be making things happen with that enemy remaining. Satchel, inflicting damage, sure. Providing impact, yes. But Malayan Warlocks just does it better.
Talagang lumalaban, talagang nambubugbog so far ang mga taga-Malayan Warlocks, and if it's gonna be steady for them, looking how well distributed their frags are, you know that it's gonna be a big possibility of them getting it. Pero yeah, looks like I don't believe in curses, but looks like we have a curse. Pero going back into us, Ling, alam ko namang Raze user ka. So, habang we're waiting for the game to be back, ano ang favorite mong agent aside kay Raze pagdating sa Valorant?
I love using Omen.
Oh.
Wala lang. Unli Ekam sa... Unli kasi matapon ka lang ng tapon. Tapon ka lang ng tapon. And sa, I don't know, sa current meta ngayon, parang sobrang gamit siya in any scenario. Well, not every map, pero dito sa Bind pwede siya. Pero it's just nice na people are using Brimstone more often. You know? Gamitin yung ultimate na yan. Pero para sa akin, solo player ako eh, kaya Omen. Kung gusto ko ng tamang smokes, ako na mag-Omen. Parang ganun yung mentality ko kapag naglalaro na ako lately eh. Kung gusto ko ng may mag-entry, ako na magdu-duelist. Solo queue warrior here.
Oh.
Mahirap
So, sanay
talaga.
ka na mag-isa. Single na nga, nagsa-solo queue pa. Wala ka bang kaduo?
Wala. I do invite my viewers though. I do invite my viewers kapag nagsistream ako. But lately, tinatry ko like to get back with my friends. Like dati kong ka-squad nung first 2 acts. And yeah, Omen main Link 2X Omen main. Shoutout sa mga Omen main dyan, guys. Huge props sa mga utility agents. Kasi, parati natin napapansin yung mga duelists, parati napapansin yung sila Yanagi, sila Farside Jin, na magandang tutok. But, wala lang yan lahat if it's just tutok. Yung mga smokes na tinatapon ng mga support players nyo, yung mga flashes na kailangan mo, you should give them credit as well. So, yeah. Well played, guys.
So, ako mahilig ako sa controller main eh.
Uy! Okay. Anong agent bias natin?
Bias ko sa controller ay mga magaling mag-Viper.
Well, ako din. Actually, di ba may pinakilala ka sa akin, Viper main din. Ano ba yan?
Sino doon?
Pala. Podcast lang, Peg. But yes, sa Viper main talaga, mga pogi.
Hindi pa nasa Viper main ng mga toxic.
Well, awan ko. And mga na-meet ko na Viper mains are the really down-to-earth people.
Okay. Ako, mga mapabuting tao. Ginawang podcast
with
natin.
Ray and Link 2X.
Yeah, this is the
Ray
podcast
2X
already while we're waiting for the game to be back. Kasi ang dikit pa, I mean, all we can say is Malayan Warlocks has been popping off. And that's just it. Wala talaga tayong makitang upper hands pa ng Mustang Warriors to actually get the retakes. Hindi pa rin natin nakikita ang liwanag mula sa kanila. Pero hopefully, may kita nga natin yan na maya-maya lang if they're gonna be back on track already. Pero, ayaw mo sa mga duelist main? Ayaw mo na, Ling?
Pwede naman, pero ayoko yung binubuhat ako eh.
Gusto mo yung bumubuhat?
Oo. Parang, yun sa pride ko na ano ba yan? I wanna do with you. You're popping off.
Gusto ko either flex main or either flex main or
Flex main, magaling mag-adjust.
Yeah. Gusto ko yan.
I would vouch all the flex mains out there.
Kaya lahat. Kaya. Very flexible. Parang ako lang. Very flexible pagdating sa oras kapag binigay ko sa tamang tao. At naging podcast. Hello nga pala sa mga nanonood sa amin.
Maswerte ng taong mapuntang kay Riri. Pero maswerte talaga yung mga taong makakamit si Kaide this conquest.
Diba? Guys, kung ako sa inyo, bumili na kayo, pumunta na kayo sa conquest at makikita-kita tayo. Confirm, ako ay pupunta ng conquest. Ako na sa bumili ako ng ticket ko para lang ma-meet yung mga friends ko sa esports and of course mga taga-AcadArena.
Yes.
Bumili ako ng ticket.
Yeah.
Boy, do you want us to cast together? Hopefully, AcadArena, baka naman mag-cast kami ni Ling sa LAN tournament. Diba? Do you want to cast with me LAN tournament here in Alliance Games? Kahit one series lang po.
I love casting with you.
Yeah. Girl power. Women empowerment. Yes, we're talking about that here.
But yeah, guys, I'm pretty sure you guys are also curious kung ano nangyayari sa broadcast. We're just waiting on whether or not the games are still ongoing, I believe. Or I believe they still are. Okay. Okay, we're just experiencing technical difficulties on the side for the broadcast, and hopefully you guys would be patient enough to at least talk to us. Feel free to ask all of the questions down below in the comment section. If curious kayo kung ano bang magstanding dito, guys, nasa harapan nyo na Mustang Warriors versus Malayan Warlocks, 1-0 na pong score, and yung mga games na nilalaro nila just a while ago was just on Bind at map 2 na po yun. At kanina, I wouldn't say na parang it's already a Malayan Warlocks game, it's already a Mustang Warriors game. Ang hirap talaga sabihin niya na first and foremost kasi one, anything could happen. There's still ultimates that could come handy dandy for them to play out those executes and turn the tables around. And now that we could be seeing the games here and first and foremost, finally, yeah, you're on Bind. see it first here at the Alliance Games Cup. Support your favorite team, share the stream, and I believe there's a lot more games to come for the rest of the day. There's one more series for tonight, I believe, which is ADMU versus Valiant Esports. Riri, you're gonna be casting it.
Well, Juicy and I are gonna be casting it, and of course, to those who are watching now that the Ling has mentioned it, don't forget to share the stream with the hashtag AIG for a chance to win Valorant points and even a Logitech G Pro X Super Light. Okay, it's a super light. So if I were you guys, I'm gonna be sharing this live stream, and of course, maybe you can have that Valorant buff with the help of the Logitech G Pro X Super Light. Now, going back already, 1-5, Malayan Warlocks has been popping off, but now that we're back already, will this be a great comeback that USC has been offering us? Or talagang there's Yanagi, there's his squad who's just been popping off also ever since the first few rounds started? And now that he knows that there's a good information, sinabayan na nga din kagad ngayon ni Kaji. Pero nga lang, munti ka na siya mag-satchel out so that he won't be able to die. But that won't be happening. Mas mabilis ang showstopper kesa sa satchel, kesa sa blast pack na makikita natin. But as Cassie tries to eliminate one, he won't be able to work with that. But at least Madly was able to take down Tomo.
Ooh. Quick on kills, and the frag still has been rolling out just yet dito. Pipilitin pa nga nila yung platform si Sai Jin. Kit Madara makakuha pa nga ng isa with his operator. Kung isang mabilis ang chamber diff ang pinapakita nila dito. But mukhang A-short or UOS ang kailangan nilang papalagan. Now pocket position is going to be infiltrated by the Sky main here. That is going to be Ice. Good on trades coming in from KC and Java. And that is going to be a quick on round coming in from the Warlocks. Solid post plant, dude. Solid post plant.
You know, as we can see here, we don't see much of Yanagi with his raise, but then there's his teammates talaga who makes the post plants very successful. Yanagi just gets the first frag. That's just it. His teammates are gonna be fixing it. And looking at that, I'm not sure how USC can actually stand up for this. Pero I do think it could have been better maybe if we switch Fireside in with that duelist instead. And sa bit siguro, mas gusto ko siyang mag-Sova, but it's just the firepower kasi they don't have to get those opportunities coming in. But here it is. They're able to get into the side itself. Yanagi together with Java gets the frag na naman, and they can have the control once again here in B settling.
Extremely sussy behavior being displayed here on towards this game, and of course with those quick on kills and the fast attack that is being met here, Mike has no chance at all to actually contest for angles unless he's going to be very proficient with his sheriff kills. Now Casey decides to at least destroy the Aldo, and he gets sacked out along the way. It's going to be a 1v4 situation he has to deal with, and that is just clutch denied. Nice try, sir. 1-7 score, and USC still has a lot to catch up on if they want to push this map to, or the series to Game 3.
Game 3?
Game 3, kayang-kaya.
Kayang-kaya
naman.
yan.
USC
Game 3?
Siyempre.
Siyempre. Ikaw nagturo niyan when they were part of 6045 Pirates pa. You're the only one who predicted them last year. Yeah, last year.
I was watching their games. Like, oh, this is a good team.
Let's play.
I'm sorry. I'm into the more of a hype person ako. Sino yun talagang alam ko sikat. Joke lang. Depende naman yun. Pero here in USC, wala atang mas lamang, walang masikat dito because all of the teams are popping off, and now we put our trust in the Malayan Warlocks to get things straight. 4v3 is what we have. Mike tries to get the frag, but nope, there's just the deny. Yep, he has that, and it's all up to Tomo, but with Madly's 2 divorce, he gets Madly will be able to get him out, and it's already an 8-1. Not one-sided so far, but if this is gonna be continuing onto the side of Malayan Warlocks and just shutting down University of San Carlos all along, this is gonna be hard already for them to get that comeback. But we do believe in comebacks. We do believe in Rayrakers. So there's still a big possibility. We just need that hit going up into their veins and they're defending, and maybe they can switch the gears up once we switch the sides later on.
Kayang-kaya talaga yan papalitan or at least turn their fates around here as tables have turned. Makikita natin dito na konting pagkakaiba sa pacing na ginagawa nila Inagi. Hindi sila basta-basta sumusunod. Hindi sila basta-basta pumapasok. Ba't mo ipapakita pa nga nila ang kanyang satchel? Kaiju! Wala. Pangatlo para sa kanya with that touch. Now, Painchill's coming really handy to secure 4 more angles here on Pocket. Na spike plant at mukhang going in for the ace. Ang kuya natin mukhang galit na galit. Gustong manakit dito with the showstopper. At mukhang walang matatamaan tong hotdog na to. Ay, sorry. Madly. Only one remaining. And make that 0 people for USC. Really messy game.
Although we've seen that there's a lot of, rather that previous round was won by USC. There were a lot of utilities na na-waste din on the other side ng mga Malayan Warlocks. Medyo sayang ay opportunity to actually get this. Nasayang din kagad ang mga ultimates from both of the teams. But then, just to get that round and just to get, of course, just to stop Malayan Warlocks' momentum, USC has to exhaust all of the resources to get the retakes perfectly to deny MCL from popping off. Now, speaking of Kaiju, finally, he knows how Yanagi has been being really massive. And speaking of, he will be able to get that frag. Denying na naman sila ngayon for the plant. May nakaabang na nga rin kagad sa second. Mag-audition sila sa harapan ngayon ni Ice. But Cassie makes the move once again. Looks like USC has already found the foundation that they needed. And it's up to Matty to get this clutch. Player then, he gets the deny. But the tap goes into the hands of Bits, into the heart fanboy. It's going to be an 8-3. It's either a 9-3 or it's going to be an 8-4, and that's not bad after all. Sa USC side, if they'll be able to get this round, buti na lang yung composure nila nandun pa rin naman. We can see that. But I think Malayan Warlocks, kailangan nila talaga ngayon makuha ng maraming rounds dahil kapag nag-switch ng sides, maybe it's gonna be far more dangerous on the secrets that USC can actually unfold.
Yeah, they definitely have more secrets. And speaking of that, we really shouldn't be lurking in the shadows any further. They have to pull it out anytime sooner because sa lead na ito na ginagawa sa kanila ng Malayan Warlocks, kailangan talaga nilang hahabulin sooner or later. Maglalabasan na sila lahat dito ng bao or magkakatkip na sila ng totoong gameplay kung anong kayang gagawin ng USC. We need that Fireside Jin pop-off. Can we actually see a glimpse of that here? But well, given the side of things, they're playing in one Sky Lurk on B. Information plays coming out from the Owl Drone. Makikita natin dito, they're playing in for passive positions on U-Halls. At any point in time, the Warlocks could pounce at any moment now. They force out the plant on A. No one's gonna be even gonna be pressuring themselves on towards that post-on situation just yet. And Nagi destroys that boom bot. We have information. We have Hunter's Fury being relayed, committed. Tagging on against 2, and Casey just knows fully well where they could possibly be. Showstopper being pulled out by Yanagi, and where is the players coming in from USC? Last 2 remaining, coming in from Heaven, coming in from CT, and they know the Showstopper is still gonna be out, but it hits no one. For Yanagi, he's gonna be a bit so cocky with this push, could actually take one for himself, and that is gonna be another round that is gonna be going to MCL.
9-3 it is, but is it going to be a 9-3 curse as what we've seen earlier on Viridis Arcus versus MSU? I'm excited to see that comeback from USC side, but knowing that Malayan Warlocks has a good bind comp also, so they can just use on what they have to deny, of course, ang mga taga USC to actually be aggressive. Do you have that import? Very to be honest, yung composition ng Malayan Warlocks is very last year's. The Sky X Sova, diba? Yan talaga yung usual meta here in Bind. Pero on the other side in USC, it's been a while since we've seen a Sage play here. So, kind of works on both sides. But then I think the fact that Yanagi has been popping off and they're well coordinated on the first half, how they have those post plans handled well, it really gave them an advantage to get this into a 9-3 advantage against USC. But here in the pistol round, it's very important for USC to actually pop off things like this and get the frags. But looks like Yanagi is just denied to get it with Maddie. Maddie, Yanagi, rhyme it all because they're the duo squad that we can USC right now. It's up to the last two left. It's up to Kaiju to get this pistol kill. Pero nga lang, there's the swing coming in, and it's up to the last one left. Pero nga lang, Alavaki, which is going to be Farsighted, is just denied by Madly once again. And it's up to the last 3 rounds left for Malayan Warlocks to lock in this series already against USC.
This is really good sa side ng, what do you call this, ng USC. As much as possible, alam nila and fully understand on how deadly a double initiator can be in terms of retakes. So, kailangan nyo muna is patayin as much people as possible, and this is where we see them not being as quite effective in the roster. And yeah, they've understood the equation, they've actually tried to dissect it in any way further for them to secure these rounds, and you know, it's a good start for them to play out the second half.
But oof, Yanagi finally gets already the first frag, and dito na naman kay Kaiju nakahawak siya ng shorty. Maraming shorty para dito sa BGC. Kasi ng office ng AcadArena. Ice gets the off angle. Yep, AcadArena. When kaya ang AcadArena visit ng mga shoutcasters? Hopefully mabisita natin yan. And now it's up to the last 3 guys left from USC. Pero nga lang, hinahabol na sila ngayon. And there's Madly, sneakily going to behind them and taking off. There's also Cassie who's enjoying it so far. And it's up to the last one left. Gusto pa nila sana kagad lagyan ng ton of things. But Java gets it instead of the guy here in Warlocks. Pero nga lang, dalawa na lang natitira at Ling. And I think talagang ang laki ng struggle ng USC ngayon. But at least we're seeing how Kaiju already popping off here in this map. Kasi sa Ascent kanina, he's been struggling so much. But here in Bind, he is having that big comeback. Pero nga lang pagdating kay Farsighted together with the Beats, sobrang lamig ng performance nila against the Warlocks.
Sobrang gandang performance nila. Kailangan nilang papakita dito at kung si Farsighted nga ang panguna dito sa U-Halls. Wala na siyang makikita daw. Kailangan niyang papatay itong Brimstone who is gonna be playing in from backup side. Buti lang nanggagawa nito ng mas maaga pa. Post-pat lang kinakailangan dito ng side ng USC right now as they have planted the spike on towards A. It is going to be a little bit more tricky. It's going to be a little bit more tricky, sure, but it's 4-11 already. They have won that on a quick, swift victory. Now it's going to be, I guess, 11, make that 10 points. No, I wouldn't say 10, but 7 points that they have to win against to even catch up on the scoreline. It's 4-11 already. Economy is looking so good for either of the side. And it's up to them how well will they be able to utilize their arsenal. Second, there's their kit. And third is the ultimates that could be fully charged later on in this game.
So excited if USC can actually make this into a tie score. And maybe, possibly, turn the tables up and going into the third map. Because Mike is actually doing it. He gets Java instead. There's the shock dart. But I think it was too late for Cassie to actually pop that out. 3 left from MCL. Some of them are still far too stretch, and looks like Yanagi is gonna be picked off by Bits, and it's up to the last 2 guys of Malayan Warlocks. It's much better if they save this or maybe go with the exit frags, but looks like they still want to contest this. There's just a big chunk of ice right now, and it's hard for Ice to get that, but oh no! He had an ADS. There's still the ultimate coming in from him, the Seekers. But unfortunately, Farsighted is gonna go up behind him. And that's it. 5-11. Count the steps. Count the numbers. USC maybe will be back on track as they win this round once again against Warlocks.
Kailangan talaga nila papanalunin to Riri. Sooner or later, we're even gonna realize this na magma-match point na ang MCL. 1 point na lang kinakailangan nila. For sure, kaya nilang babawiin to. For sure, kayang babawiin to ng USC. But given the side of things na may dalawang ultimates na pwedeng gagamitin dito ng side ng Malayan Warlocks is that it's gonna be making that job a little bit more difficult than it actually is. And speaking of that, it's gonna be difficult for sure. Given that Madly already has the possession of the operator or has the ultimate coming in this favor. Has that first initial kill. It's up to Farsightin right now to play this A short. Really tight, really cheeky angles. Good plays coming out from Inagi. Takes him one finally. So 5 to 11, 3v3, make that a 2v3 coming out from Heart Fanboy, coming in from every direction on A short, and we see those immediate trades happening. So passive stances on towards the side. You see that Tomo is looking in for showers. We could actually make this happen still with a resurrection going to be forcing out all the way from Kaiju. And there's no robots that could be coming to play here, but those cheeky angles and the firepower that we are going to be witnessing. A brainstorm, or perhaps a lot of ideas being played here in the head of Jabba. Will he actually push to the smoke? Will he actually play on this passive angle? Or will he even land out the shots here all the way towards Somo? Unfortunately, he does not. And so does the round being able to be taken away from MCL, putting USC just 5 points away from catching up onto the lead.
They're definitely on a tight spot right now, Ling. Looking at that, 5 rounds left before USC can actually give us a huge statement here that when it comes to bind, there's a sudden change in the polars from that 9 streakers. We're down with 11 to 6. It's not impossible, diba? Naging kayo nga ng crush mo eh. So, hindi imposible para sa USC to make this good comeback. But Kaiju, as he wants to get that first frag itself, there's the guys of Warlocks waiting on the defending. But as the 2d4s right now will be pulled off by Farsightin, is this finally also the time that he can get the frags with the long angles and finally getting that good shutdown against Ice together with Madly. But then, as Kaiju tries to be aggressive, he tries to go with backwards first before he can finally get the kill, but with the showstopper, Yanagi denies Tomo together with Bits to get those working. But Kaiju tries to save the day. He has the showstopper. He gets one. We're all waiting to be on that clutch itself, but Cassie gets Kaiju once again. Match point it is on the side of Warlocks. They just need that round where they can pull off all of the ultimates that they have and they can put on a stop against USC, against this guys that has also been getting so much momentum. But here it is, few steps ahead for MCL. Just one round, they will be able to clean this with a 2-0. But will USC give this to them? Or still, they have that passion resonating within them to get this into an overtime?
It is definitely going to be a give and take situation here. You give angles, you take one more person out in the lead. Is going to be charging the parade. Yanagi as well here. Aggressive stunts coming in from the defending side, but it does not pay off quite well. Showers control coming out from Casey, and Tomo is there on the other side of the map to secure more frags for themselves. Putting the situation at a 3v3 could possibly be the last round for this game. But Yanagi though, with the judge and the jury, he takes out more than one people, possibly the third. Can he take out Tomo? The last guy remaining takes out the battle. Yes, he does. 16 bullets could actually go in for the quick on Asling, but you know what the Hunter Series is gonna be there, sir. You're gonna be tagged down. You're gonna be down to 50 HP. You have the spike, sure, but will you have the guts enough to push dudes like all of the defending side MCL Warlocks that are coming in from every direction? They're not aiming for anything less than the ace, or possibly the less than the 3K that Yanagi could pull off to the 6-13 and 2-0 matchup, or 2-0 series that they have won. I'm sorry, but you have to give huge props to each and every player of this matchup. Everyone has performed out of their minds, but it just so happens that Malayan Warlocks has done it better. It was more than magic, but just purely skill that they have displayed in the entire series. And 2-0, there we have it.
It's a clean one for them. I think ever since that it started with a 9-3 already on the first half, we can already see that they can take so much time to just watch how USC is able to execute on the second half, or rather on their attacking side. And we can also see how Malayan Warlocks have improved in this season and this year, to be honest. On the first thing that I casted them, they're really shattered into pieces by a lot of teams. But right now, they're on form. I love how they played perfectly. I think this is one of the series where we can perfectly say they are well executed. I love how it's not just about the Yanagi game anymore. I love that all of them has been perfectly doing the trades, has been cutting off the guys of University of San Carlos. And tatandaan na, hindi basta-basta tong team ang USC. We have experienced players. We have Bits. We have Farside playing for them. But Malayan Warlocks, they just took their time. They actually strategized on the compositions that they have. And they have a trust with the lineups that they have, with everything when it comes to anchoring. And I think that's just it already. And the second series that we have, because we're gonna be moving already, Ling, to the next one, which people has been asking earlier on sa comment section nga natin. And it's going to be LG Terra from Ateneo de Manila University versus Valiant Esports from Holy Angel University. Talagang nakita tayo ng konting may pagka-casters curse. Dalang Malayan Warlocks, tatlo lang ang nag-predict sa kanila. We're into the Mustang Warriors here, but unfortunately, it's the Caster's Curse maybe? And on the other side, dalawa lang ang nag-predict sa Holy Angel. Parating ganito ang curse na nangyayari. Pero all I can say is that here in the Alliance Games in the playoffs, ang daming surprises talaga ang hatid sa atin ng mga teams.
Maraming surprises, and it's not just that, yung mga upsets na nangyayari talaga every now and then, nakikita natin yan, which wasn't almost kanina sa first series of the day. But, posible na mangyayari ulit. Like you said, there's a Caster's Curse, and there's the Ray Curse, a lot of curses that you have to be taken in account for. But, that's where the competition spices up a little bit. We have expected a lot of outcomes that we have been both greatly disappointed or completely surprised. It's either of the two. And yeah, Alliance Games, you have seen this first and foremost, yung mga games na nakita natin right in front of us. History happening, upsets, like I said a while ago, and pretty much a standard approach on, let's say, evolving approach to how Valorant is supposed to be played. The game has been out for 2 years, and there's no right way to play it. We've seen teams make compositions happen, and hopefully there's a lot more to come, a lot more exciting things to come on how different each team would actually play out a certain series or a certain agent comp, or pretty much a certain play that hasn't been done before.
So happy to see it like this, Ling. But of course, before we head on already to our break, we'd like to thank our wonderful sponsors who has been with us, because this is co-presented by Globe Telecom and of course powered by LogitechG. But once again, we are your shoutcasters here in this game. This has been me, Ray, together with Link to X, as I'm gonna be casting already with Juicy Brucey later on. So we bid farewell kay Ling ngayon. Once again, we are your shoutcasters, guys, and see you for the next series.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met, if not
for AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena, it's not just play.
I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's an imperial world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That bad inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Sa heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber. Tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven. Oh.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
City.
Ako cross.
Low
Ako
natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played, well played. Wala
May pa-atlas na ka par.
Ako din par meron.
Ano nag-face drop ako sa open cam ko?
Hawak ko heaven kahit wag niya na-smokan. Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ah. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
Take out. City.
105.
Hey,
Let's go.
Okay, tatlo kayo dyan.
Ay,
Mali. Uy, isa dito.
nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun o.
Isa dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike drop ah.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre. Okay, atin no.
Nice
Well
one.
played, guys.
Nice.
Pakis nga. Mwah.
Sorry, Ray.
Yo, na-op na ako!
Nawala.
May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Yung dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ako.
Kita likod mo. Never mind.
Gago.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung ano top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show. Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Sagodin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ran. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open plan, pwede close.
Sige.
Yeah,
Yan nyo lang.
Ran.
Isang ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens. Okay, walang ko na yan.
Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
Nakop na ako, di mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG! Well played.
Last one. UI. Play pop.
Well played, guys.
Papara Pacquiao.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Ang hirap na shit.
Tight bridge.
Wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage
Baka
comment.
nag-comment. Nice. No info. Heaven. Let's go.
UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP.
Waiting na ba UP guys?
Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Isa pa. Low pa stage. Side smoke. Heaven. Yeah! Kagulo na.
Apiran mo ako!
Okay, note highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl. 78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
He's spawn ahead him.
Garage clear.
Nice. How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 and 0 on that pistol strat. Dude, I'm telling you, we could play PRX and we'd win with that pistol strat, dude.
And then we got 1 round.
And then that's the 1 round we win, dude. Play together, guys.
Two,
Play together.
one. No.
Time, Tino. You have ult.
It's out.
It's out.
Nice.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
god, you're he didn't stick it.
Nice.
He didn't stick it.
Impact, bro! Impact!
Impact, baby. That's 1 round, baby. That's 1 map. 1 more, boys.
Oh god.
Okay.
Close left.
Charge close left.
Yo, he's knifing you.
I have heaven. Jen.
Nice.
You have a turret. You can heal. This.
I'm scared, I'm gonna go
Why
with you guys.
is my Soba on the other side of the planet?
Okay,
Relax.
get ready.
Mateo, no.
No, with the dart. Dude, they tried doing the UPD pistol on us, dude. If UPD uses that same strat, you guys are gonna win the round.
I have lane, yes. Oh god.
A lot spawn. Oh, they all came from spawn.
Dami.
I'm flanking spawn. I have your stairs.
Okay.
Don't be Kita from
Watching
stairs.
lane,
I have stairs. Don't be Kita from stairs, and I have it.
I have on that lane.
You don't have it.
That lane.
50.
Play time, guys.
After
Play
that.
time.
I'm turning.
Out. Nice.
Oh, where are you going?
I just want you guys to know.
I want
going
you to
on?
know. How did you die?
The juice box. The juice.
No, he got
The juice
shielded, he got
box.
I
The
whiffed,
juice
dude.
box is out. The juice box
I
is
saw
out.
everything. He whiffed.
I told you guys.
He
I had
whiffed.
you guys. Dude, I had Ken on split.
Should be on stream. He was flanking eh.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, the whole world saw that. Dude. I promise you, they saw that.
actually on stream?
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm not happy about it.
You guys always last alive. He's beating the entire team. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Okay, you're good. 3 more. Oh.
Oh no! It is lamppost.
No way. You're actually cracked.
Am I actually that good?
Look at Mateo's camera. He looks so bored. He wants me to die so badly, dude. Rest!
Okay, rest.
My duty is not over!
Go Trent.
Omen's 10 HP.
1 short, I think, and 1 gen.
Oh! What are they doing?
Let's
What are
They
they
did.
doing?
He's sleeping right in the front.
What?
Guys, games are done. Focus.
Don't shower. Let's do shower, I think.
No.
Flashing.
Defuse.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice comeback. Nice one. Warm up. Bago pa biyo kumata. Huwag ko warm up. Kilibangon, biyo ko.
But 130 jet.
There.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I got 3? What the? I got 3, I held the click. I was so blind. Heaven is a. Nice. Ano ba? Oh! Nice shot. Sorry. Smoke off ka. Offset?
Goes long, abago.
Oh, nice guys. GG, nice game. Mamata na ko sa'yo sunod. GG. Ba, I need to poop.
Mid do.
Okay.
Face your fear!
Remida. Dagan kayo, tulo. Tulo. Nice. One more.
Last mid Goro. Ako city.
Mid Goro.
Hold on, B main. Makara.
Nice.
Oh my.
Let's go! Guys! Oh my God! I got you!
Kevin.
I got
I love you, Kevin.
Wala game mo compliment ako anong siya gikuha.
Kerbats, ano, Lars?
Nanita ako
Nading. Isa pa, oh. Kulong ho ka.
Bilang isa.
Labasan natin.
Isa pa.
Lumabas ako. Dead.
Nice boys. Nice shorty.
Na-shorty si Idol.
Shorty!
Shorty time.
One ano?
Front
One
side,
ako.
front side. Nice.
Pwedeng boat long. Pwedeng boat long.
Bilang.
Both long nga. Left and right.
One remaining 3 HP. The wall pass will be there. Will he survive? He moves in forward. Can he get the defuse? I think not, but maybe go for some exit frags here as DTP, the only one remaining, just the headshot once more. Stay at Desu. What will he do?
Nice one. Oh,
Sheesh.
Pakis tricks.
Uy,
Gagi.
Ano mo yung up ko?
Nagsira yung keyboard ko, boy!
Gagi.
Gogi ka.
Seryoso? Abot. Oh my god, tricks.
Keyboard ko, boy! Pumindot! Hindi mo
Pre,
nakikita
muntik
mo,
na.
diba? Pinipindot ko, gagi.
Oh, gagi ka. Oh my god, tricks.
Tas.
Hey, bawal yun!
Good to.
Good call, Kel. Good call.
Yeah, all tricks, pre. All tricks.
One more. That's it. One more.
Apa? No time.
Hindi na pipick.
Nice one, Basti. Let's go.
Grabe ka na, Kiel. Ibang klase ka na.
Ano kami ko?
6-man bid free.
Ikaw kailan kung komportable ako pareho. Baka mamaya after sabihin mo, di ko sila komportable mag-jet. Sabi ko, practice na mag-jet ngayon para. Hindi, ako na lang.
Kaya ako na mag-jet.
Ayan.
Topic, Miko. Topic. Isang bagsak. Isang bagsak lang. 1, 2, 3. Tama, bilis. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I mean,
Chamber.
I think it's A. Smoke A.
Ball niya?
Yeah, it's A.
It's round.
Flashing.
Pushing.
I'll go. I'm dashing out.
Oh, I'm blind as.
Chamber. Late chamber.
Hell jet.
Right side hell.
Timber's late, no?
Yeah, chamber late. I have your shirt. Oh, shirt.
Oh my god!
Let's go,
nakita yung
boys.
paa niyo dun, what?
Bro, the timing, walang pa ng bullets.
Ba't hindi kita yung paa niyo dun?
Magic, bro. Ano, epic fail moments.
Yeah, nakita ko.
Watch Mojo.
This is a Christian server mistake.
Oh no, I'm gonna burn.
Okay, Darter, no? Okay, Darter. No.
Darting.
Flashing.
Are you guys gonna go?
Flashing.
Nice flash. One wine.
Jenny. Nice one, boys!
Ay, naku, may timeout na naman.
7 rounds, boys. 7 rounds. He wins. 7 rounds.
Muna ako mataba ko sa thesis ko.
Huwag ka na mag-thesis. Wala bimin mo, bro.
Dungan mo.
Flashing. West, flash, wait lang.
Low kill J, 74.
Padre.
16.
Let's go. Nice retake.
Take it.
I'm lit, boy.
Wala, may check ako na, close. Baka check ako na. Ito.
Flashing off.
Ready na mo? Labak sa'yo.
Smoke gun ko.
Under. Good. Hookah.
Hookah elbow.
Munid ako chob, nadasmagan ko.
Wala.
Yeah, throwing team. Sabotaging reported.
Low ng Rez, 1 HP.
Race Keolo.
Ready flash ka.
Nice.
Nice.
Low na diba?
Usap pa,
Kadiday, Keora. Ay, race ra.
Akta, backset. Pwede mo din planted ko rin ako.
Oy. Staking nga. Unahang planter.
Nice! Ay, mura! Kabalera! Lain!
City Sova.
Akin heaven mo.
City lang, Sova. Last City.
Darting backside.
Yul na.
Pwede,
Tumigit ako sa heaven, pare!
Alam ko magaling ako.
Huga orb.
One short.
Dalawa ba?
May pito.
May naka-city ako ah. One more. One more, hookah. One more. On the left.
Dead long.
He's dead. Dead. He's dead.
Bro, he's dead.
No!
Dude, I was about to knife him.
Uy,
ba't ka nag-ulti?
Gambambo, thrower!
Nabindot ko!
Oh my god!
Yun, dito ko lang.
Uy, yung die ah.
Hindi namatay orb eh.
Push!
Taga, push. Tag.
I need a reset! Dito siya, Derek.
Oh! Get wrecked, kid!
I need a reset.
Could be reclearing A.
Leave me. I'm gonna get him.
I'm blind.
I have left.
Wait, fight backside with him? Fight backside?
I'm stunned.
I'm pinging.
Good.
Sky 78, default.
Dalawa smoke.
Chill.
Tino, just
Before we start, who's gonna do the intro, Ray? Oh, we're already starting. Who's gonna do the intro? I will. Hello, everyone, and welcome to. Nalimutan namin ni Ray mag-usap. We were talking about something else. Anyway, hello and welcome to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG. Sorry, kinukuha ko yung mouse ko eh. And dubbed by the community as the UAP or NCAA of Esports, Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are #GOLG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey, and with me today is Ray, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Hi, Ray.
Hey, Juicy, Brucey.
Let me ask, where does the term Ray come from?
Okay, so when I was in college, don't worry guys, I'm still young. When I was in college, I have this blockmate who keeps on calling me Ray. It was annoying at first, but I got used to it. And then suddenly, when I was thinking, no, don't worry. That guy's definitely not my type, okay?
Okay.
He's pretty annoying. I'm just kidding. So, when I'm playing this game called PUBG Mobile, I'm asking myself, what should be my IGN? And all of a sudden, my brain told me, you should go with the Ray. Razel is too much complicated, and we don't want any other weird names, right? So that's how I came up with this Ray. How about you? Where did that Juicy Brucey came from?
Oh, I'm just yummy. Sabi na pag juicy masarap eh. But you know, what's more tastier now is the next series that we're going to be having today. Actually, the last series for today is going to be LG Esports versus Valiant Esports. Now, a quick run through of how these what a parkour moment from the conversation from Rary to Masarap to the series. But here we are. LG Esports, they were knocked down to the lower bracket by their longtime rivals DLSU's Viridis Arcus, and how Valiant Esports, in a stunning turn event, managed to defeat UST Stally Tigers in the lowest bracket, and now they are here. So the main storyline that I could really think of here is that LG Esports, you know, it's been long. Last season, they were unable to go up against their long-term rivals, DLSU. They were knocked down again by Viridis Arcus out of the tournament. But now, looks like LG Esports looks poised to get their revenge match against their long-term rivals, who's been waiting now in the grand finals, who just won like a while ago, Viridis Arcus. And now Valiant Esports ready to prove themselves that they can also advance forward in the Alliance Games this season. Right now, our first map for today, Ray, is Haven.
And Haven, once again, I think every time that we
nice.
cast together,
yes,
there's a day who won't be wasted na parati tayo nagkakast ng Haven, Juicy. Parati na lang. Yeah.
Kasi when we're together, it's like Haven.
Yeah!
Yes, sir!
Okay, Mr. Juicy Brucey, you're getting the bars here, huh?
Juicy Ray, yeah, Juicy Ray.
Juicy
But anyway,
Ray,
guys, for all you in the comment section out there in Facebook and Twitch, don't forget to put in your comments hashtag LG win or hashtag Valiant Esports win if you are supporting any of these teams that you really love from the heart, or you probably your matter was either Ateneo or like Holy Angels University. Put it in the comment section, hashtag LG win or hashtag Valiant Esports. We're going to be going into an intense one series. It's a best of 3 right now, double zeros for both teams. So we're going to be watching who's going to be taking the first victory here, first point into this whole series. But anyway, Ray, let's go with predictions, because I haven't done this with Ling Ling a while ago because I managed to forget. First winner for the pistol round. Who's going to be the winner for the pistol round? Let's go with that.
Oh, for the pistol round, I'll be giving it to the guys of Valiant Esports. HAU has a special place in my heart, especially, especially one of their players before. I'm pretty close to them, to him rather. So, big shout outs to HAU Blast. Yeah, close comrades. But here, with this, the matchup that we have, that HAU doesn't have Blast anymore playing for them, they are really having that little bit of that struggle, but all in all, they're still back on track. But going up against LG, who has been also dominating in their own way, this is going to be pretty harsh. But how about you, Juicy? What's going to be your prediction for the pistol round?
It's going to be LG Terra. You know why?
Why?
Kasi LG Terra. Pistol has a letter T. Terra.
Every time we cast, it's gonna be like this. But yeah,
it's gonna be like this.
It's gonna be like this anyway.
but yes, so the predictions are locked in. Pistol round winner on my end will be LG Terra, and Valiant Esports for, I just realized may tiyan pala yung Valiant Esports. So that's one thing I did not consider. But hey, we're gonna be going into the match sooner or later. But hoping for a game 3, a best of 3 here series, because whoever loses this series will be knocked down from the Alliance Games. And will no longer be getting the chance to get that championship title. Again, we are in the losers bracket right here in the playoff stage of the Alliance Games. Grand Finals will be held live in Conquest 2022. That's July 23 to 24, if I'm not mistaken, right? That's when Conquest is. Yes. Correct.
Correct. Hopefully, we'll be able to meet each other in person once again in Conquest. But as of now, it's the game starts. Flex gets Prophecy out of the game. He gets the second tap. There's a trade coming from Ram as he gets 2. And it's down to 2v3. But there's a deny coming in from Thief also. And it's all up to one member left. Kael denied by Matteo Guaricelli. And it's gonna be a 1-0. But before we're gonna be after the pistol, looks like it's gonna go into the hands of LG Terra. Good prediction there, Juicy. You got it. It's the Ray curse we're talking about. Sorry, HAU.
May T kasi yung LG Terra eh. Pistol. Pistol. See? Works every time.
Works.
That was a quick round.
Nice reason.
Yeah, nice reason. That was a quick round for LG Terra. Also, with the aggression from Valiant Esports over to Seaside did not pay off well. The deny of the entry there is kind of not what they expected. However, Valiant Esports this time moving forward to be KL leading into the charge as Matteo Guaricelli, the Cebuano artist. He's not really Cebuano, the Matteo that we're looking at here now. But hey, he's ready to go. KL though destroys the tripwire, making sure that he's true more than flawless. Matteo though gets the kill. Kael will be out of the second round of this first game. Our third series drones from the Sova. Blind to follow it up by Matteo. But no one's there as at the moment, Ray. So it's kind of okay. Gonna be chilling out here for the meantime.
They're gonna be chilling out, maximizing that they have the Spectres for this round. But looks like HAU is having that big trouble. of actually getting into the side itself because they only have the classics and looks like they haven't gotten any kills yet for this round because the advantage is really just LGT capitalizing on the full buy itself and Zeef denying DOS for DOS, and it's up to the last guy left and Flex gets Rum out 2-0. LGT is doing it, but on the full buy, that's gonna be the game changer that HAU has to prove to us. But looks like the comment section is pretty alive already with a lot of HAU cheers. And the house. Wayne.
Everybody give me a howl for how. Ow! Sana no hindi wolf yung house mascot. It would be cool to howl for how. Hi Sardine, I will give you that for free. I won't charge you for that. How for how.
Hey, nice setup by the way. Who is this guy from LG Terra has that good setup? Or has that good... Oh, nice album. An Olivia Rodrigo. It's Moses. Nice setup by the way. Very, a rich kid, most probably.
Probably. Olivia Rodrigo. I've never heard that name.
Oh,
I'm pretty
she's
sure
an
I've heard
artist.
about... she is! Man,
Oh yeah, she's like the Taylor pop girl right now. The sad girl, pop girl.
the sad girl. Sorry, I've been to twice.
Oh yeah,
Always happy.
same as I.
But
I love Olivia Rodrigo. Don't get me wrong, guys. But Taylor Swift supremacy here. All too well 10 minutes version by default.
Cool. Sorry, I've been absorbed by twice lately. But you know what's getting twice here? It's LG Terra getting twice the victory so far in our series. And as we approach the third, we're taking a bit of a slight pause here as Valiant Esports and LG Terra, they're getting hand in hand, ready to topple down everything. Apparently, on the side of Valiant Esports' side, they were unable to find a suitable site wherein they could really move in for the push. C site itself is already hard enough with an Astra with her very own gravity well. And those smokes, it's a lot harder for stability-wise. And Moses really ready to anchor out here on his side over at C. Has a judge ready on his hand too. Two people on the side of Valiant Esports right now thinking about pushing forward for C. So far, LG Terra though. If you look at this, Flex. Flex is Jet, moving far away from the site. Ray. Valiant Esports ready for some short rotations here as they're looking for more players to look forward. Hey, here we go.
But
DJ Tino?
We're making up names already for this guys, but seems pretty low. Seems pretty slow already for HAU. They only have 50 seconds to actually go into the site, and finally, looks like LGT has already been aware that these guys are gonna be stacking going to A.
Yeah, they are. Especially with that Sova here. I think they might use the Eldrone, the blinds here coming in for the fault line too to follow it up. Flames will be going up and as Rises are here. Headshots coming in from DJ Dino. Places the music here as he goes in for more. The return kill coming in from Ram. Gets the headshot 3-4-3 as of the moment. Mateo though will go down to the hands of DOS. DOS gets that kill from the back line still. Going in the flank, it's going to be Flex. Spike will be planted, but Kale there with a Phantom Ray. Waiting, but however, though, it's going to be Flex a lot more quicker with the reactions as he goes for the Cloud Burst. Hovers it up. Updrafts from above. Looks for more Blade Storm available. It's down the Vandal though. From the other side though, Moses dropping in forward from Heavens using that Judge. Gets the kill. However, Flex to land the perfect last shot. Gets it out and goes for the defuse, making it a 3-0 right here.
3-0, Flex saves the day, but really, that's a big advantage that LG Terra has. It's a full buy from HAU side, yet they were able to get and capture this round once again. That's pretty crucial for HAU, but the fact that the judge itself, the judge gameplay, it's pretty worth it for LG to actually do that. It is pretty harsh from HAU, but still maybe we can still get that good comeback from HAU. They can take their time to actually just maybe take a good guess on how LGT plays this one out. Moses up there, but Flex finally being aggressive takes down L in just a pinch as he gets a second. Will he be able to get the third? But nope, there's the deny from Groovy with a tap on the Sheriff, and we're gonna be trimming it down with the last 3 guys left on each team.
Oh, Prophecy quite low here as Jeff or Chief Jeff ready to wait. Prophecy, one wrong move. Actually, Jeff spots him out, tries to go for the wall back, will not work out. Moses though, waiting in the way, gets the kill over to Prophecy, and that is a quick win again for LG Terra, going for a 4-0 push. 3-0 instantly. Really quick to the side of Ateneo's LG Terra. Well, they're quicker than my wit here, Ray.
Quick. Pretty quick. And oh, this is Prophecy. That's why his name is pretty familiar to me. He's from 7S. That's why. He hasn't been popping off yet with that neon.
C's.
Yeah, I think it's 7Cs. They have a pro team, or is he a content creator? Not pretty sure about that, but his name is pretty familiar. I think I've seen some of his highlights before. But going back, 4-0. HAU has been struggling with the composition that they have. This composition that HAU has is more on the new meta. You have the Neon, plus the Fade, no Sova, but looks like LGT is just gonna be trimming down with the usual compositions that they have. That Astra, very basic together with that Cypher. Yet, if they're able to get the maximized effort to get the kills, they can do it. But Kael's pretty lucky with that. Mateo didn't expect that coming. And together with another one, LGT loses the two guys that they have for A-site.
That's already LG Terra showing their cracks here, as they only got 3 people left. Valiant Esports in a complete lineup as they go in for more Sheepdo from the blinds. Gets a kill over to DOS. Even with the dark covers, still able to land that perfect shot. Groovy, ready with his long sliding abilities. From the other side though, from the flank, it's going to be Flex and Moses, ready to move in from behind. However, it's going to be Prophecy waiting in the wake over at Sewers. Take some covers as we look at Moses as at the moment. GF here, really waiting for that push, goes in for the blind shots. Will not work out this time. Paranoia going to be casted out by the Omen. Prophecy has to move in forward. LG Terra looks like they're going to be calling this into a chop, as they do not want to contest this anymore, as the angles are a bit more harder. It looks like they're going to be going for exit frags. Moses here. Could hear the footsteps. Prowler and the full line going to be waiting in there. Here comes the Dissipate going in forward. The gravity well to follow it up. However, Ram gets the kill over to Moses. Flex deals some damage with his operator. Gets an operator shot, making it a 4-1. However, the damage has been done. Valiant Esports, though, will suffer from the creds, but they will have more than enough to go for a full buy this round.
There are some people who has been asking, what are our predictions? Well, you can see it on the AcadArena Facebook page. They actually posted the caster's prediction with our faces in it. So you can finally see who's... yeah, they posted. Yeah, with our faces in it. Look at that. Look at your smiling face. Because you're actually predicting with the Valiant Esports, with the Holy Angel, while I'm LG Terra. Yet I predicted the HAU winning the pistol. Such betrayal for Juicy's side. But it seems like my partner is not moving. Are you there, my partner? But looking at it, 4-1. HAU finally gets the first frag. Prophecy takes down Flex. They all know that Flex has been really aggressive so far, and now they're waiting with LGT to actually be massive. And finally gets that good pick off. 4 guys left onto the side of LGT. They have that retake, they have that Cosmic Divide, they have that Rolling Thunder, and they also have that Neural Tap that Zeef can actually get. But I think it's much more important for LGT to get into a disciplined manner. But looks like Kael got the upper hand. Something that Kel won't be able to expect.
Oh, here we go. Going for more Jeep though from the covers. Gonna see it on the breach. He will kill it down. Up to the neural uplink. Tries to know where everybody else marks out where Dots is. Also hitting down with the Rolling Thunder, but we're able to get some covers. 3-4-3 spike has not yet been planted here. Gonna be a hard fought battle for Valiant Esports. As Yevdo tries to go for the kills. Will not work out. Dots only gets chip damage. However, Valiant Esports up in the back foot. 16 seconds in, they gotta find a way to plant this out. As Groovy from C-Site looking forward for this, but Moses waiting in the wake, and he gets the kill. Will he get the headshot? Yes, he will! Denies the spike plant coming in forward, but again, Ram, it's gonna be him. Goes for the spike, but there's not enough time. Looks like Valiant Esports will have to give away this win. Just goes for the plan for that extra credits. 5 for 1. LG Terra here. He's still leading the charge. Mateo kills him too.
They wasted a lot of ultimates there from LGT, but what's more important is the fact that Moses was able to get that frag against Groovy while he's having while he has the spike. Doesn't give much enough time already from HAU, and now we're back with a 5-1. Seems like HAU is really having a lot of struggles, but looks like when Prophecy gets the frag already, that's already a glimpse of hope that they can actually manage to get a good comeback. And speaking of, the location has been revealed for some people right now, but HAU, discipline is what they can get this. Slow plays maybe can make the game changer, but so far it's Flex once again getting that first frag against Kael.
All right, that's Valiant Esports -1 already. First frags are very important in this game. It dissipates their plan in moving in forward, especially if they get a duelist. It's gonna be a lot harder for them to do for the entries. However, it is the breach this time, but they do need that blind slightly. Let's see how Valiant Esports will recuperate with the remaining composition that they have. They do have their duelist Neon still ready for that entry, but I think it's gonna be a lot harder. Mateo is here over at B site. Does find some information that some people here scouting ability is going to be casted out, but again, nice bait there as Ram bulldoges Mateo away. They move in. Neon quick with the dashes. Spike will be traversing over to B. Flex here. Dark cover is already in the wake. As Ram and both Flex, they're going to meet each other. Ram though, quick with the headshot, takes down Flex. The other is ISO. Jeef takes down Ram. However, Dost gets a return kill right away. Up next is just Moses. Let's see if he can clutch this out. Cosmic Divide available in his arsenal. I don't think he will be casting this one, as it is too early into the game. But we will still see Moses tries for more, but again, on the perfect swing, 7S as Prophecy takes the kill to Moses. 5 for 2 here, Ray. Working out well so far for Valiant Esports.
I love how they're fixing their errors so far. They tried to mid-tick and they tried to go into B side, and finally they're able to be successful. And looking at that round won by HAU, it's gonna be giving a huge toll on what LGT has for their economy. And looking at it, they're finally getting really comfortable about it. And Flex, I think it's time for him to stop picking every time here in mid. It's not workable in each round, as we can see here. Much more disciplined, but still like Flex, he likes to risk a lot of things. But looks like, oh no, DOS will be able to sick him out. Plus the turret, really the 6-man of HAU that has been doing so far in this team. But Prophecy already tries to control here in Garage. But still, while he plays it out, his teammates also is waiting for someone to go into the flank. Pero Moses has this shorty, like a Melody. I love the skin. This is one of the best skins for Shorty so far. But LGT is just pretty backing out, because they all know the advantage that HAU has. And speaking of, looks like they will be able to get one together with Moses. The letter M is doing it. The Rolling Thunder is up for grabs, but there's just a deny from Groovy as it takes down 2. And it's all up to Zeef to get this into a clutch against the last 3 members of HAU.
Spike planted.
All right, let's see. Gets the Sheriff in the process. No other gun available for the Cypher though. Oh, turn. I get spotted out. He will try to destroy it. Can he get the kill? No, he won't. As DOS nails it over his head. Jeef will be down. However, 5-3. 2 points remaining for Valiant Esports to catch up into the game. Looking slightly better on the side of the Eagle. Of what is this? A Valiant. Is this a bird? Is this an eagle?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Or it's like those.
It's like an Overwatch logo. I'm not sure, but yeah.
You know that thing in mythology, in Norse mythology, the Valkyries. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's
what
it.
I was looking at. It was the Valkyries. That's why Valiant Esports Flex though with a very aggressive angle over here. I think is ready to push. Once confirmation will be sent out, but towards his teammates, where LG Terra will be. Got some views here. Can he get the headshot? No, Mateo. No, he won't. Instead, he gets some big damage over the ding of the head. Fault line will be off the mark this time. Let's Flex though. He can't move in forward anytime soon. He's hearing the footsteps. Flex. Gonna get the shots here. Gonna get some return kill. He's not popping his tailwind yet. Yes, he will. This time, sees down the knee. Gonna get the headshot. No, he won't. 7S is Prophecy. A lot more quicker. Shock darts off the mark this time. some more. Bolt lane once again for the backlane. Prophecy will be out. Even with 10 HP, Mateo, it's not ready to give it a twist. Cosmic Defy going to be casted out by the rest of LG Terra. But will it be enough? Shift will go down. Astra, the only one remaining, coming in from spawn.
Out of charges.
Coming in from elbow now. Moses. Will he be man enough to fight the 4-man prowess of Valiant Esports? As he sees down, Fade gets the kill. Groovy will be out. No longer able to dance into this round. Moses looking for more. Can he see the breach? He will get another kill. Kill though. Will he get killed into this trap? Alright. Paranoia casted out by the Omen. Ram. How many memory does this Ram have? He has the idea. Moses moves in forward. Sees down. Dos gets the kill. However, Ram, 16 gigabyte RAM speed, gets the kill over to Moses. Or 3200 speed. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, computer guys. Computer wizard. I said that wrong.
the RAM stick. So, may I ask you, my Juicy?
Yeah, sure.
You know, what's your RAM right now? How big is your RAM? Mine's 32. Mine's 32 gig.
Okay. Mine's 16.
Okay.
It's so bad.
It's so. I think the context put into that is different.
Yeah, the context
but, you know,
went over my head. Yeah, I
yeah.
translated it for something else. Mine's just 16. Yeah. I'm more of the performance is bad, but it's kind of okay. However, though, Mateo is not okay anymore. As Kale takes him out of this round. Kale killed Mateo as the Nightfall will be casted out. Moses doesn't. Here comes the Prowler too. Moses can be blinded out as the moment. He is tagged and he will be wall banged to oblivion. Prophecy with some kills here. They would be able to tie this out. Again, this is an eco round for LG Terra. Flex moves in forward, tries to get the kill, Troy. Yes, he will. Doss. Speed's taken out. Wallbang's coming in forward, but now again, Flex. Flex is hard, is gaining skills, but Ram once again turned into 32 gigs. Kills Flex, tries to go for more, even with a crouch. Ram just upgraded his megahertz to 6,400 million. Gets the kill too.
Hey, someone commented that Valiant Esports, they're Valiant Archangels. So they're not Valkyries.
Oh, they're not Valkyries. They're the Archangels. Oh, it's
Okay.
Angeling. Thank you.
Oh, it looks like a different. Maybe we have a different sense of imagination, Tito Juicy. But at least from 4-1, they finally will be able to get this into an equal score out of 5-5. That's a pretty big step up rather, on towards HAU. But Flex with that operator will be concussed. He won't be able to get at least one. But there's the Hunter's Fury making its work as Tino was able to get that at least Ram. He's gonna be the next one. He's picking it as to where Flex it. Nope. They're gonna be bailing out of it. Yep.
DJ Tino with Aldrone. Spots out Groovy though, he will be revealed, but there's no Hunter's Fury to follow it up. Flex gonna get the kill, no, not yet. Again, whips his shot over the operator. Has to find a way to cover his tracks. Bouncing stuns coming in from the Neon as he goes for the sights again. Flex. Looks like this is already red flag for Valiant Esports. Looks like they will not be contesting A site anymore as they look forward to rotate. Spike, however, still in the sewers. DJ Tino still in the same spot. Flex. If Groovy messes this up, it's gonna be a lot harder. Okay, already in position. Mateo though, one wrong step, he will be able to take it out. Scouting ability from the Fade.
30 seconds left.
Reveals almost where the Jet is, and he will stay away. Cameras checked out by Zeef. Oh my god.
But
mid-car, here we go.
Oh.
Rolling Thunder coming in forward for the backlines though. Zeef takes out the kill. Neural uplink once again. Used by Zeef. He moves in 12 seconds in. Time is of the essence as Valiant Esports are having a very hard time. And they just can't seem to get the kill. Turrets, though, will be taking some chip damages. Dots gets the operator. He'll be trying to save this one out. That's going to be no time.
Killed my bot.
Just needs to find some damages here. But parang wala na. Gonna be over Dos.
Last round.
And that's gonna be 6-5. Valiant Esports unable to close out the game and widen the gap. 6-5 will be the score. 7-5 or 6-6? Patingin mo rin.
Tingin because it's gonna be 7-5. Then HAU will be able to win the pistol on the next half. So it's going to be 7-7. But give a quick shout out to Sneaky Frog Cast. He's a bias with Prophecy. But I gotta agree with how Prophecy is already popping off. We're seeing his slide neon kills there with a little bit of the bzzz coming in. But now, that's what you've said. DJ Tino once again picks out here in A long, but seems like the guys of HAU wants to contest this once again in B. And looks like for LG Terra as of now, they want to give up B already. They just go for the retakes. They don't want to take those crucial frags. But when it comes to Ziff, I think it's really workable with that Cypher. He's been doing so much. He's getting those impact kills. He's just denying the entries coming from HAU. And if he'll be able to be successful once again, that's gonna be big. Pero nga lang, as for Prophecy, he's at one. But there's Flex also with an operator. Takes down Groovy. It's up to the last 4 guys left of Valiant Esports.
Alright, so there you have it. 1 gone for Valiant Esports. Seems like a good trade here as Mateo tries to go for the windows, unable to close the kill. There will be some Nebula to cover out the entrance, so it will be okay as of the moment. Zeef though. Valiant Esports still holding on their sights over at mid.
You should run.
Okay, here we go. Attacker Killjoy with the
30
lockdown.
seconds left.
Will they be able to get this one out? There's no Hunter Spirit to destroy that, so they're kinda okay. They will have to go for the post-plant retakes. Tino, though, the DJ, can he get some music into the mids? He will see the Omen. However, Ram will be unable to get that kill from the backlines. Once again, Tino, DJ plays the music, stop still. And there you have it. Defenders have taken it out 7-5. LG Terra gets the upper hand. And Ray, your 7-5 finally came through.
Oh, my 7-5, that's true. But let's wait for the pistol round because that's HAU. We're talking about this team. They can usually get the pistols against their enemies whenever we have a matchup. But as of now, Flex is at 16-7 and Ram also is popping off. And we've seen how Ram really improved so far here in this collegiate scene. We're seeing him how he already steps up already for HAU, but on the other side, LG Terra, they need to maximize also their pistol so that they can get that 2-round advantage once again when the second half is gonna be starting. But as of now, on the defending side, HAU can just wait for the angles while ADMU is on the side where they need to play this aggressive. Moses right now has been popping up so far. And we can really see how he magically gets that Astro kick ball for him. But Flex gets the push. He gets the 1, but won't be able to get the trade. Nice! Second with the frenzy. Please, someone nerf that frenzy because Flex is doing the kills. And as of now, there's just gonna be the last 2 guys left. Prophecy together with Groovy. Will they be able to get this? No, because Mateo denies Groovy, and it's all up to Prophecy to get the clutch. He gets the first frag. Mateo's gonna go down, but Zeef trades his teammate off, and it's gonna be an 8-5 in favor of LGT.
Ooh, Z puts the Zoro in Z. That didn't make sense at all, but the so that means look at this, Flex instantly goes for the Vandal, want to take over this ammunition advantage for himself. Zeef also pops in the Vandal as they are attackers. They want to play this fast and quick. LG Terra, though, really wanted to get the poise and get in the first round into the series. As Valiant Esports, they're really stuck with their shorties, with their classics. Choosing a side for themselves, looks like C is the sweeter option than they think so. But again, the Killjoy is there. So turrets will be a lot easier to protect them out. Valiant Esports, oh, they're going to hear this now. Flex, though, Loudburst jumps in forward, gets the headshot. That means the Killjoy will be out. That's DOS. Flex moves in. Shock guards coming in from the Sova. And Nebula will also be here. Spike will be planned. 8/5 though. Kael and the Omen ready to move in. Nebula to cover out their tracks. Flex with a Vandal shot. Tries to go for more. The dig, however, will be more than successful. However, it's not going to be enough to kill down Flex. From the left, the 2 people ready to go in. Here comes a bit more. No wide peaks, no wide swings. He will not get the shot. The Sheriff, though, will take down Flex. Groovy for the final kill. Nino this time, the DJ, he'll try to place the music. However, it's Moses crashing down the party over the side of Valiant Esports, making this into a 9-5.
Valiant Esports having that struggle, but all I can say that maybe this can be the huge comeback statement that they can get. Just only 4 rounds, and they already going in with the full buys. But then talaga yung deny ng LGT has been pretty harsh. Especially on this attacking side. Especially that we can see how Flex has been popping off. He's been pretty confident when it comes to the impact kills. While on the other side, atong HAU, nakita naman natin how they're able to close a series, close a map, where they can get that huge comeback statements. But as for now, LGT, they need to get this round so that they can get that really huge advantage against HAU. But on the other side, will HAU finally allow that against them? Because Flex might be seen by two members. And speaking of, Prophecy gets one, but Zifa on the other side gets Ram. It can be a big opportunity for them to get into the side itself as Moses gets lost. And it's up to them to get that good control here in C-side, leaving the last three members of HAU behind.
Spike planted.
Right there.
You are divided.
Behind, indeed. As they're all in garage on the other side. Cosmic Divide going to be casted out by LG Terra. The blind though perfectly done by Mateo as he takes down his counterpart of a Breach. Breaches out the contract and destroys him instantly. As Mateo over here looking forward for garage. There will be some insights going in forward. Mateo unable to close that kill. Doesn't deal that much damage too, but Prophecy both made Groovy. They're ready to take for more retakes. However, closes down the game. Makes it a 3K. Groovy and Prophecy fall down to the Intellectual Cypher. 10-5. 3 more points till they take the match here. Ray. LGT.
Why cheer for LGT? I'm just kidding. LGT?
No, I said LGT.
LGT. You just love how it's, I don't know, fun to maybe the,
cool.
the letters.
3 letters.
Cool.
LGT.
Wait, mine's HAU. Also, okay.
Actually, it works.
Actually, LGT, HAU. But the logo itself, I'm in love with both of these teams' logos. HAU has also a particular one, very unique. Well, I think maybe this can be a time that LGT really wants to take this series out into the hand of HAU. But HAU on the other side, baka ito yung mangyari lang kanina eh. This has been a big struggle that Viridis Arcus has earlier, and that is maybe ngayon na palang sila nag-warm up, but looks like walang choice si Ram ngayon as is being flashed out by the guys of LGT. They didn't expect that harsh push once again because HAU knows the advantage that they have when it comes to the firepower. It's all up to Groovy to get the taps working. He gets one, he can get the second, but Ziv is gonna be denying him once again. And
Again!
Kinaldagan, Sim! Kaldag Nation, it is!
Oh no, Zipa, you TikToker. 11-5 is the score here. As ADMU, LG Terra, leading the charge. 12 seconds out for the next round. Going in forward again, this is the playoff stage of the Alliance Games. Loser will be saying goodbye for their chance to lift the trophy. Winner will be advancing in the losers bracket. For bracket of the losers bracket. I don't know how to say that properly, but yes, that's what they will do. However, Steve here going to be blinded out by some people. Coming in from Valiant Esports, Prophecy with another very offensive peak, but again, Ram though unable to download the software installation. The software update not downloaded by Ram as he gets pinned down. But some antivirus as they go in. Prophecy will take those Chief.
No charges left.
Even in a very aggressive stance, Prophecy will able to get that kill. DOS goes into the garden. Sees down Mateo though, quick with the trigger finger. Takes him away from the game. And that's going to be up to Prophecy now. Alright, over at Mateo waiting for it. Yes, the pixel perfect inch. And that's going to be Neon out of this game. Goes into the rainbow, up to the skies. 12-5.
Match point.
LGT at match point already, Ray.
It has been a spree from LGT. I thought HAU can somehow get things up once we already got into the second half, but how aggressive LGT is and how Flex is having fun with that jet. Seems like this has been one of the biggest struggles that HAU has to face. But maybe if we go to the next map, this can be also a big chance for them to get that huge reverse sweep, maybe? And as of now, the composition that HAU has, they really need to solidify it more. But looks like Groovy has a plan here. Tries to be aggressive here in A long, but Zeep will be able to get out of it as he's gonna be measuring his hyper cage, and finally gets the kill against Groovy. Unleashes the neural tap. He's already gonna be getting a lot of information as where the last 3 members of HAU is, and Mateo rounds off with a rolling thunder, but Kael still gets the kill. But the knives to get it with Tinyo gets it against Kael, and it's up to Prophecy once again to somehow get this with his ultimate coming in. But now, as he uses this, will be able to get this maybe tuned up to the side of HAU, or talagang LGT. They want to finish this first map.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no, Flex a lot quicker. Zeke could have gotten that kill. No worries now, it's match point. Oh, Zeke takes it down, Doss. A lot quicker this time. Can he drag out the game for Valiant Esports, or will Flex be able to close it out? No! Lockdown, gonna be casted on. Doesn't want to give out the fight. Gonna be tagged out here. There is some space for DJ Tino to get some kills, and he gets the final shot.
Hackers win.
LG Terra gets the kill. 13-5 gets the first point into the series here, Ray. And look at that, all chills, no smiles at all for LG Terra, as they know the fight is not yet over.
The fight is not yet over. They also know how big of an opponent HAU is. But I really do think HAU were just pretty much cold pagdating sa first map. And I'm looking forward how will they perform at the second map itself, GC. I think they just lack those aim duels. They already have the strat eh. You can really see how they got that good care of their first half. It was a close one, but then after LGT was just really aggressive, and the HAU, they don't know how also to somehow play with the pace of LGT. Nasha-shutdown lang sila, and this can actually happen pretty normal sa HAU. But then hopefully sa second map nga talaga sila makakabawi. HAU is pretty good here in Haven, but LGT, they practice it so much on what they have in this map, and their composition is quite the usual as what we can see. But yet it was really giving a hard time to just stop Holy Angel from popping off with that neon. Talagang alam naman natin that when it comes to Zeev, he can shut down the entries of Valiant Esports, and wala pang na-come up nga kagad ang Valiant Esports. But towards the next map, maybe it's what we're gonna be seeing. Maybe Prophecy right now might be, hitting things up for the moment. And hopefully, I'm looking forward for that reverse sweep.
Yeah, reverse sweep indeed. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was the first game of our last series for today. We'll be taking a very, very short break. Game number 2 coming up next. LG Terra versus Valiant Esports.
He's dead, bro. He's dead.
No! Dude, I was about to knife him.
Uy, ba't ka nag-ulti?
Gambambo, thrower!
Nabindot ko!
Oh my god!
Yun, dito ka lang.
Uy, yung die. Yan tayo.
Hindi namatay, Orb eh.
Push!
Taga, push. Tag.
I need a reset! Dito siya, Derek.
Oh! Get wrecked, kid!
I need a reset.
Could be reclearing A.
Leave me. I'm gonna get him.
I'm blind.
I have left.
Wait, fight backside with him? Fight backside?
I'm stunned.
I'm pinging.
Good.
Sky 78, default.
Lower smoke.
Shit.
Tino, just help him. Tino, just help. Can we go?
Can we go?
Both default.
Yo! Nice, Sasuke default. Stop.
Nice.
Nice! Dude, they know I play in my smoke and they still can't kill me, dude.
Give it to Tino.
Wait, they actually voted it away.
The neon stun! The neon threw a stun at my smoke, dude.
I'm done.
He threw a stun in my smoke and he still didn't kill me.
The stun's useless. Stuns are useless in this game.
Hey, you guys need to remind me to speak only English, dude. Because if not, I'm gonna get roasted again. I'm not trying to get roasted anymore, dude.
Two garage.
Nice.
One more. 80. Nice.
50. Planting default.
I've never seen you lose these.
Backside.
Sure win with the drone, dude.
Might take space,
Yun lang.
Oh, good.
Nice!
Yun lang.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know why. It sounded like you were actually gonna shoot that, dude. You actually
Given how many times Tino has done brain dead stuff, I thought he was gonna shoot it.
You're actually the type of dumbass to shoot
You wouldn't have that.
Got mine, I got mine, I got mine.
Wait,
Oh no! All
Near
good.
ramp, near ramp.
You have a vandal,
Near
vandal
ramp.
there.
Heaven now?
Heaven.
I'm
Minus
in the
four.
worst position. Can you fight with me here? Because I have a Vandal. I don't want to have it.
One ramp. Can you swing, Jeff?
I have heaven. I can't.
I have heaven.
Nice!
Anton, they're dead.
You're just gonna Wait, what are you?
Hey, my KD!
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses.
In different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's an imperial.
Hi guys, good evening, and we are now back here in the Alliance Games Valorant here in playoffs. My name is Ray. Alongside with me is of course Juicy, Brucey, and for those of you guys who have been tuning in, quick lang naman ang magiging summary natin right now. Ang LG Terra nga, here in Haven, they won the first map against Valiant Esports in this best of 3 series. As we're gonna be going into the next map. Pero ikaw, Juicy Brucey, talagang sinusurprise mo kami sa intro pa lang. So, what can you say about what's currently happening right now between these two teams?
Yun lang. Actually, LG Terra so far, I mean, I've never doubted these guys from the beginning, although sa iba ako nag-predict. but I'm LG Terra though, I mean, nothing short of these guys. They've been in mostly in the top 4 ever since the start of the Alliance games. So it's nothing new that these guys really rummage through other people, through other teams. But what's more surprising is that map pick is coming from Valiant Esports, right? Haven was a Valiant Esports pick, and for them to be destroyed in their very own their own choice, it was kind of surprising for me. However, we still do have the second round of this series. We still have Valiant Esports having their chance of getting back, dragging this out into a third game and finally winning. However, next map will be coming in from Ascent. If I'm not mistaken, this is chosen by LG Terra, right?
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
chosen
this-
by Algetera. Once again, I'm gonna be casting it in Ascent. My goodness. Kanina nagcast ako ng Ascent, then Haven. Then ngayon naman Haven, then Ascent. But we can really see here that here in the Alliance Games, mataas talagang pick rate when it comes to Haven together with Ascent. But before we start, of course, we would like to thank our sponsors and partners because this Alliance Games is co-presented by Globe Telecom and powered by LogitechG. So speaking of, don't forget that we're gonna be having that giveaway. So sa mga lahat na nanonood dyan, make sure to share the stream with the hashtag AIIG for a chance to win Valorant points and even a Logitech G Pro X Superlight to step up your Valorant game.
Step it up, guys. Step it up. Because you know what G stands for? Great. Can be a great player. You use Logitech, I swear. But anywho, I heard this. Map number 3, if ever, this is going to a best of 3. Game number 3. The map, do you know where it is? Gonna be Ray?
Maybe it's a surprise for us. Where is it gonna happen?
I'll tell you where. I'll tell you
Where?
where. D-Dust.
Oh my. I can't believe Juicy. Oh.
That's the old man in me. I'm a 23-year-old old man.
The dark map is gonna be in Pearl. No, I'm just kidding. Have you played Pearl?
No! I try my best to not avoid it, but apparently, whenever I queue for games, di siya binibigay ni Riot sa akin. Baka naman. Anyway, here we are. Oh, it's Ram. Oh my god, this guy's beard is gorgeous. And Flex is here. Also,
Ram
this
looks
is
like you.
Yeah,
Ram
oh
looks
my
like
God,
your
Ram.
younger brother.
Ram, are you me? Ram, we even have rings. But I'm my sing and a beard. Oh my god, Ram. But his skills in Valorant are apparently way better. So congratulations, Ram. You got the better genes in aiming. And you got the better genes in the beard also. However, let's see if ever Valiant Esports could best LG Terra in the second series of our last series for today. Will they be able to bring this out into a game 3? Or LG Terra be sweeping through the dirt away from Valiant Esports to 2-0? Right now, let's start Algetera. They're going to be the attackers. So a while ago, they started out as defenders. So we'll see how that is going to work out for both teams. But right now, Ray, quick predictions. Final score of the series without naming any teams.
2-0.
2-0? 12-0? 12-0?
No, not 12-0. For the series itself, maybe 2-0. But in the actual, in this map, maybe
this map,
13-10.
sorry, not series.
13-10. 13-10.
Okay, 13-10. All right, 13-10. I will go with 14-13.
Oh, 14-13?
Quote me on that, guys.
14-13. Wow, that's really possible.
14-13.
Oh, 14-13. Okay. It should be 14-12, Juicy. You're messing with the viewers right now.
14-12 or 15-13 or 14-13. Alam niyo bakit 14-13?
Why?
Wala lang. Trip ko lang.
Trip mo lang? Kala ko yun yung monstery eh.
Ay, hindi. Wala tayo. Ano ba yun? Anywho, here we are. Everybody's at a pause as of the moment. We're gonna be starting out the game. The score line here for me and Ray. Ray predicts 13-10. Mine would be 14-12. Hoping for an overtime. We'll see. But without any names naman, who the team is, up to you to find out. But anywho, on the comment section, don't forget to put in hashtag Valiant Esports win or hashtag LG Terra win to support the team that you are vying for in your hearts, minds, and soul. So you guys better do this or your favorite team will lose. So you better support. Yun lang masasabi ko. But anyway, all thanks to these players, by the way, Ray. We've been talking about Conquest for a lot of times already in this season. What is like one of the most important things that you were looking forward for Conquest?
Of course, I'll be seeing the Queen of Valorant. Yep, it's Sky Day, guys. It's Sky Day, everyone. But speaking of Conquest 2022, in Conquest, you'll get a chance to watch all the AIIG finalists battle it out on the actual LAN tournament, and of course meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities and enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for us gamers here in Conquest. So if you guys want to meet the Juicy Brucey and the Frozen Sonar and
Ray.
the Ray Ray and the Link to X, guys, if I were you, we need to go to Conquest. And don't forget, guys, I'll be in Conquest for both of the days, just lurking around there, trying to have fun and meet the AcadArena people. So hopefully we'll get to take selfies together, stuff like that, and say hi to Kaide.
In Conquest, I'll be in the entrance selling tickets. So you guys better stay tuned for that.
Oh, really?
I'll be selling tickets at the entrance. I'll be commentating you buying the tickets. So don't worry. Don't look for me anywhere. But here we are, 3 seconds into the first round, pistol round. I think we'll be going to Valiant Esports. How about you, Ray Ray?
I think, yeah, LGT. I predicted LGT, so I need to really look forward to how they perform. But KL, oh no, there's the frenzy once again. Works for Flex. He gets KL. Good paranoia comes in from Brown, but unfortunately, Flex once again gets the second, and he gets the good control already here in Rafters.
All right. So that's 2 down for the side of Valiant Esports. Looks for some angles here. Sheriff shot's gonna be taken away. Flex has to tailmate out, ensuring his own safety as Ruby though with a pullback takes down Mateo. Ruby in a lot of problems here. Mateo will be outshot hard right in the face of Prophecy, unable to foresee the future it holds if he will be getting some sparks. Yes, he will. Dosto with the sheriff will try to look for more angles. Valiant Esports goes with 2 people and tries to go for more kills, and he will successfully get it close. Flex though, get the 4K, start on the round. Making again, LG Terra winning the pistol round. Off to a good start, 0-1.
My goodness, that frenzy once again from Flex. We've seen that earlier on, and he's popping it out. Because of that, he'll be able to fool that Vandal plus that full armor for this round once again. But guys, don't forget to follow us on TikTok at AcadArena for exciting gameplays and of course content. So of course you can also go to app.acadarena.com so you can get the scholarships, guys. We grant scholarships to those people talaga, and we have categories. So hopefully you'll be able to get that scholarship. But while getting the orb, Moses spots off one. Sirama na bait out of that while he hears at least them getting the orb. And finally, they'll be able to get into the A side once again as Kel is gonna go down. And last 2 members na lang pala natitira.
Nice.
Flex gets 1 by 1 sa mga members ng HAU, and it's up to Prophecy to finish this round.
Oh, the whiff! Oh, finally, the right click was more than enough for Mateo. Here's down Prophecy. Flash drive! Downloading the software there. And Prophecy manages to suffer from that flash. Nearly survived there though. Kinabahan ako with Mateo dun eh. But he was able to get the job done, so it was okay. Flex there. Oh, nice entries from Flex so far. But on this 5-stack from LG Terra going to B side. Vandal's gonna be up and about for Valiant Esports, as they're going for the nearly full bites except for Groovy with only half an armor. When they will do this. Flashbang. Flash drive gonna be casted out. From Market, however, though, it's gonna be Prophecy, has to tail it away. Opts to safety. Groovy, though, tries to get some kills. However, it's not enough. Ram, though, takes down Flex in the process. Sheepdo will take down the Omen.
Spike planted.
Here we are, Prophecy. Spike will be planted as of now. Prophecy still stuck in the market. It's going to be a 3-4-4 situation as LG Terra, they're all poised and ready. Ready to take some post-plant retakes. They are well equipped with the positionings that they need. Again, this is a full buy for Valiant Esports, so they better make this worth it. Come over here. Knives will be out. Molly's coming in from Kale. Go in, tries to go for the wallbacks. Dosto, however, it's Mateo. Going to be successful with the wall bank attempt. Another flash drive coming in from Mateo from the right. Tries to go for the wide swing here. Kale, he will get down the kill, but Z, quick with the trade kills, gets him down. Prophecy, the lone survivor from Valiant Esports, will have to run away. Attackers, again, LG Terra, 0-3. A repeat of what happened on round number 1.
This is once again a big problem. Or you replay. Akala ko watch party. Pero kidding aside. Oh, big shoutouts nga pala kay Berg. And sa mga content creators natin na nag-watch party nga pala sila sa kanilang mga pages. But going back here, 3-0 na nga ang meron ngayon. LGT really successful so far in this round that they're getting against HAU. And HAU has been a big struggle that they have. Pero nga lang, diba, what I've said, almost the same gameplay when it comes to Haven and Ascent. But here, if it's gonna be super complicated, that HAU won't be able to grasp how aggressive LGT is again on the first half, this is gonna be taking a huge toll as to how they want to be successful into getting this map. But as for Zeef, he goes for a flank once again. I think Zeef is one of the players that I'm seeing has that really big potential into one of the best sentinels pagdating sa tournament, pagdating sa Alliance Games na ito. Pero Groovy denies it. He has that Aris buff. Mateo is gonna go down. And hindi nga ata siya magagasalinahan ngayon as Groovy takes Moses. There's a trade from Zip. And they might be countered, echoed if there's no time left to rest. Sureso nga kagad si Mateo. And speaking of, it's up to Tino to get rid Flex to get this round. But looks like Dawes is gonna go down. And it's gonna be a 2v2. And now, the Aris buff works because Kael gets the wallbang. And I mean, pagdating sa Aris, it is really the destroyer of dreams. And now, 30 round goes into the hands of HAU.
Yep, finally they get their own first score here in this series. Right? I thought it was going to be a forward onslaught from LG Terra. Mateo, however, even with the CMD active, still not being resurrected by the team. Well, it's okay. One score is not bad to give away, but that entry though, solid defense from Valiant Esports, stopping the rest of LG Terra from their advancement over at A side. And like you said, Aris buff indeed. It's working out well for Valiant Esports, but right now they're going for Vandals and Phantoms, the standards.
Blocking vision.
They're ready to go.
Pretty harsh on on LGT because Prophecy gets the perfect timing and Mateo is gonna get out. And I think the lurks once again. It's time to stop from LGT. Sneaky angle. Moses together with Tino is out already for this round. And it's up to Zeef together with Flex to win this as Zeef gets the first frag. It's up to Flex to get the tap working in. Pero nga lang makapag-dash out siya. He spots off one. That's gonna be Groovy himself. And it's up to Zeef together with Flex to actually save the day as the Intel works in. DOS also pushes in here in heaven rather. And it's up to HAU to conquer this round once again against LGT. But as Zeef together with Flex, they already know where the guys of HAU is gonna be coming from. They try to contest this so far as the Ribbon Ball comes in. It's just gonna be Zeef all by himself going up against you, unleashes the lockdown, waiting for them to come at him. Prophecy is on towards that. He still gets the tap, and it's up to the 1v1. Will this be a Killjoy diff that we can spot right now? Because Zeef won't be able to get the flush, won't be able to get the 4 kills, and that is a smart Killjoy aspect there from LGT's side, conquering that round 4-1 in favor of ADMU.
Ooh, my God, Zeef, what a clutch! Look at this. Decides to go for the wall bang, doesn't get it first try, goes for the wide swing, gets the kill perfectly in the head. My God, Zeef on a different level in this series. Even with the Cypher, was getting all those shots and all those frags just automatically with his hands. And right now, he just proves that he's really good. Quick plays, man. Quick plays. Oh.
Okay.
Mateo again dies. That's the first robot down. Kael, though, proving that he's the better machinery up against the other KO. Let's look at this, very aggressive from Valiant Esports. As they are on an eco round, if I am not mistaken, so they have no choice but to just keep pushing in. They try to move. LG Terra, though, they do have their sights over at A. Go in, another shock dart to go in. It will be off the mark. Graham will leave unscathed. Another shock dart as a retaliation coming in from Valiant Esports. Round, though, with blind shots, it will not work out. It will destroy that recon vault instantly. As Ram needs to download more software intel just to make sure that he will be better. As most they'll take the kill process. Tino inside the dark covers. The ult gonna be casted out. Rift walk in. Flex though. Gonna be killed down by prophecy.
30 seconds
Only a
left.
share of Tino. 3-4-3 as LG Terra, they're making their ways over at A. Tino though in the perfect spot to be in. If no one notices this groovy, can you see it down? He sees a bit of an angle, knows where it is. Here's the footsteps, has to get away now, get some cover. Hunter's Fury gonna be casting out Groovy though, taking down Tino. Prophecy with a Blade Storm, 2 ultimates active for Valiant Esports. Motus will be planning, 2-4-3. Both are already taking chip damages, so I'm not sure how they're gonna survive. Moses goes for the Nebula. Gravity well though, however, Prophecy with the Blade Storm gets the kill. Steve, will he be able to do this on a repeat? No. Ram closes down the game, making this a 2-4 with a successful defuse.
And
Akala ko naman, Steve. Akala ko naman, baka naman.
baka naman. Pero let's just be clear here, ah. The 2 rounds that HAU has been getting are all thrifties. And if hindi kung hindi wina-waste ng LGT yung mga thrifties na yon, it could have been a 6-0. So that's just a little bit of the recklessness coming in from LGT side, while HAU at least sa mga rounds where they need to make it worth it, they're able to make it that. And it's still a close matchup when it comes to this ascent map between LGT together with HAU. And hopefully HAU, they might be able to tie these things up. Knowing that they're also popping off the control meat they've been getting. Mateo has been really shot down ngayon. It's been a struggle for them. But Flex, finally, he knows Kael has been pushing so far here in mid. But Groovy gets the top. Mateo's gonna die once again. Mateo hasn't been getting those particular frags. Please let this guy survive for the first 30 seconds of the rounds that we've been seeing so far. Kawawa naman si Mateo.
Palaruin nyo naman. Cover going out. Overdose here. Ball bangs. Tino is gonna be out. The DJ stops the music. As the outlets are gonna be plugged out. It won't be able to do anything now. Prophecy. Full HP and a full arsenal over here. Tries to go to mid. Flex with the Blade Storm active. Has very low HP on the process too. Just gotta be super careful. Zeev though gonna be taken out by Ram. Quick update there. Gets another kill and able to go for the swing. That's gonna be the spike dropped. RD Flex, the only one remaining here for LG Terra. We'll have to look for more players here. He does see Groovy. Groovy is quite low as well. He will get the headshot instantly. That's 50 damage
30
out.
seconds left.
Go for the back lane's Prophecy though. He's gotta be super sneaky about this Flex. But does he know where to look? That's around there. Just to go for the little banks. Will not work out. And finally it will. Ram takes out Flex. 3-for-4. Valiant Esports getting closer and closer to LG Terra's score here, Ray.
Looking at that, we can really see the glimpse of hope sa HAU. Finally, they're getting that benefit already of being comfortable with how LG Terra plays their first half. Pero LG Terra on the other side, what will be the next plan that they have? Talagang si Olivia Rodrigo buff ata ang meron. Kung sino man tong player, sino kaya to? Kasi di ko kilala yung by face eh. Sorry guys. Maybe sa Conquest, mamememorize ko na. Si ano yan?
O baka si Prophecy? Parang si Flex yan eh.
Parang si Flex. Sa LG Terra. O nga no? Yung may secret lab chair na naka...
Pink background.
Pink background, yep.
Pink aura. Oh, by the way, there's a pause. That's what the so you guys can wait up for that one. However, it's currently LG Terra leading the charge with only 1 point left. Valiant Esports at 3 points. LG Terra at 4 points. So it's a shortened gap for Valiant Esports. So all they need to do is win 2 more, change favorites onto their sides. However, LG Terra, they don't want that to happen as well. So they called up for a pause here. Here you have it. Time is finally ticking down. Game is back up, and look at this. Ray, it's a full buy for all the players. So we're gonna see a full onslaught here. We'll see them at an equal level, equal playing field, and who will win this time? Let's see.
Full eco this time.
Oh, nice.
Flex. Oh, that's the perfect timing. He gets against Prophecy. But there's the flash shot in from KL. Will it be worth it this time? Wala pa. He tries to get the fragment out, but won't be able to. There's a deny with the shock dart. But right now, Flex is just gonna go down. But that's just some good trades. It's gonna be a 3v3. Low on HP. And now, looks like one is gonna go down. Ziff gets, of course, the DOS. And it's up to the last two members of HAU to save this day once again as Moses unleashes already his Cosmic Divide.
Yep, they are with Cosmic Divide indeed. Better defense for LG Terra right now. They're going to be setting up for the post-plant retake coming in from Valiant Esports. What strategy will they do? No Hunter's Fury, no Rift Walk available. It's going to be a lot harder for Valiant Esports now. Mateo for more siege down Ram. Get the kill. No, he won't. Ram quicker with the head kills. Paranoia going to be casted out. Gravity Well, however, will be casted on. Zeep will take the groovy. Will they get the wall bang? Where he is, can he get headshots? Oh, Zeep, oh my god, Ram with another clutch. Will he have enough time? Yes, he will. And look at that, the tree is growing. It looks like Valiant Esports is Ram able to finally equal it down with LG Terra this time.
My goodness, when it comes to
my
Ram.
God, Ram. 64 gig na.
Oh, he never disappoints when it comes to this guy. Earlier on, we've seen the potential of this guy coming in, and it's up until now, it's been popping off. He's getting that 11-4 KDA so far onto the side of HAU, and one of the best controllers that I can definitely say. Has a good firepower, very disciplined, gets the most of the clutches, and that clutch itself might be the factor already that HAU might be winning this Ascent map against ADMU, but it's not still impossible because right now HAU already has that advantage when it comes to that firepower. But as of now, the control once again is onto the side of ADMU here in A side. But the next question is, will they be able to handle their post-plant positioning once again against HAU? But speaking of these, gets already the barrel. Nice. At the top, it's not gonna work. DOS gets the third kill. It's all up to one guy as he gets the fourth.
God.
And now HAU, after the series of consecutive rounds that they've been winning, after those thrifties, they'll be able to secure one round difference, one round advantage against LG Terra.
The advantage really worked out well for Valiant Esports, and look at that. Well, to be given that LG Terra, they were on an eco round, so it was a lot easier for Valiant Esports to really take on this round. So it's kind of understandable. However, they do cast it out Hunter's Fury for that one, which is a bit questionable. But I think they really wanted to try and clear out all the other angles in heaven. Just Flex dying from that kill from Zeve. I mean from DOS. That kind of stopped them from taking all over angles. So I think that's what Valiant Esports really did well in that fight. However, Operator is going to be activated here with Prophecy. Trust ready for some Operator shots. Nebula will cover it up too. Looks Prophecy will have to find a better angle this time. Mateo. So far, Mateo's been dying a lot in these games.
Yeah, I think it is not one of the games where we can really see how Mateo gives a good impact. And hopefully he'll be able to stand for himself on the next, on the latter part of this game. Ram plays along. He gets the frag.
Oh my god!
Something good shouted step that he can get against them. And together with KL, they'll be able to trap down the members of LGD as Ram once again pops off. He just played along the lines. And he just did what he needs to do. And HAU finally gets this round to an advantage once again just because of Ram getting that good changes. My goodness, Ram. I don't know why, but that Omen of yours is really popping off. I love how he plays that Omen. Very smart.
Remarkable.
To get LGT into his hands.
Yeah, it's really remarkable how Ram plays out this pseudo-duelist kind of Omen. I mean, that's how he was always built upon. However, 14 Ks into the 10th round of the game. 11th round, I mean. So let's see if LG Terra will be able to do this into a 6-4-6 trade-off. Prophecy tries to get the kill over the Flex, and it will be more than successful. Gravity Well to stop down his tracks, however, it will not work out. Mateo, can he get the shot? Yes, he will. Prophecy will finally go down. Turret also to boot it up. As Ram wall banks Tino out of the game. Moses speaks down the angles, will not be able to get it through as he tries to see where Ram is. He will finally get the headshot. That's Moses getting the kill, and that's going to be 2-4-2 as the LG Terra finally have the open space that they need. Popping it out from the Ares, from the Odin, from the Vandal, and that's it. Groovy just gets 2Ks instantly. He even switched different guns in that game. In that round, and then look what happened. He gets 2K in the process, all in the headshots there, A-Ray. 7-4. Let's see if this will be a wider gap for Valiant Esports.
Oh my. What a turn here for the side of HAU. They've been really impressive, and sabi ko nga, hindi imposible magkaroon nga ng reverse sweep once they get the good game up against LGT. And this is a good reset that they've been getting. And now it's not just about Flex anymore that we need to look forward to LGT. It's all about the other members. Kasi kanina, Flex has just been really popping off. So that's a good way of LG to get that first map. But right now here in HAU, all of them are connected. But just because of the Ram's clutch, that became the answer for them to rise up, chin up, and get the rounds coming in from them. And now, they're gonna be auditioning to where KL is. Sinabayan na nga din kagad ngayon ng Cosmic Divide from LGT side just to be able for them to secure this B side. But then Ram denies Zif once again. 3 members remaining for the side of LGT.
Oh my God.
Ipit na nga sila ngayon. Mateo is gonna go down. It's up to Flex together with Moses. But right now, that there's not much finish. They won't be able to secure. Moses all by himself takes down KL, but there's just DOS. There's just the last 3 members left of HAU, and it's gonna be a good half. An 8-4 coming in from a 0-4 in favor of Holy Angel University.
Well, these guys, Valiant Esports, just look at that, man. Pretty strong. I would say pretty strong. Well, by Valiant Esports going in 8-4 from 0. That's from 0 again. That's just going to win 8 consecutive rounds. LG Terra better stop this momentum because they're really riding it out here, Valiant Esports. And pistol round, we've always noticed that LG Terra takes it out. We'll see this time in this round if they'll be able to still continue that. Because if they're going to be able to win 4 times, that's going to be 8-8. And we'll see things even out in the playground.
Playground.
It's Groovy. And Mateo. Wala pa naman. I mean, everybody's just dancing back and forth, doing a bit of a cha-cha here. It's Prophecy. Alright, Zeef. Nano Swarm. Instantly pops it off for Zeef. Nice takeaway instead of staying from that angle. However, the kill will be going down to Flex. That's a Sheriff kill once again. And Groovy, though, goes for a return kill. Flex will be out. Mateo on the same spot here. Has to look for Valiant Esports where they're going to be running to. And that's going to be A side, they say.
A side, they say. But Mateo finally will be able to figure this. That these guys might be pushing us to where I am. And yeah, he's actually right about it. But oh, the timing coming from his knife. If he will be able to secure that throw, he knows that where this guy is going to be coming from. And speaking of, he puts on a stop against them, but the paranoia has been unleashed. And now he's be able to get the top. But then there's the security of the kills coming from Groovy. But no, Tino denies round once again. It's going to be a crucial pistol round that we have right now. But Ziff for the back, he gets one.
Oh my God!
Able to connect the shot. Because there's also the turret coming from DOS, and HAU gets this pistol round against ADMU. LG Terra, what is happening for this map pick?
Oh my God, Zeef. I thought that was the winning gameplay there, but again, you do have to take note that there was a turret there, so it was a lot harder for him to really aim that out. I mean, he tried, but maybe the flinch. I think he just heard the cue of the turret, and I think he flinched a bit, allowing him to miss his shots. However, that was pretty close on his crosshairs. And then with that, that's Valiant Esports with a 9-win streak per round in this game. So it's kind of looking good. Prophecy, no chip damages from the chalk dart. So they have to walk in. Valiant Esports, they don't want to give out any kind of info at all. Alright, Tailwind will be finally out.
Target destroyed.
Or the jet. Oh, he tries to go for the shots though. Not this time. Zeef losing his cool and getting his crosshairs not in the proper position. Tinio with only 12 HP. Again, this is a classic round for LG Terra, so there's not much that they can do. Prophecy and both the Omen has to move in forward. Groovy though, with the shock dart, kills down Flex. 3 for 5. Perfect gameplay coming in forward as they try to go for the shorty though. Moses gets the kill, but Groovy closes out this round, making this a 10-4. The 10th successful streak from Valiant Esports. I think this is the highest so far throughout the season. 10 round streak being done by a team. I think they're gonna go from 0 to 13 this time. Ray.
I am just shocked with how HAU gets this, and looks like LG Terra, it's time to call for a timeout. It's time to relax, and it's time to talk about why are we losing in this map pick. But I've seen the Trend Southern Knights, LSK commented here. Pag nanalo talaga LG, papakulay ako ng blue hair. Okay, na-SS ko na, pasama sa SS. But then, think, Valiant Esports is on a roll right now. They're just unstoppable. With how they started well from a 4-0 in favor of LG earlier, because of those thrifties and Ram getting that clutch, I think that became the big answer talaga. And with Ram popping off, it also boosted the confidence that Kael needs to do with his KO. And of course, with DOS, all of them are popping off also. DOS contributed to a lot of anchor kills earlier on, and now that we switch sides, they're also doing it. That round could have been for Zeef, for LG, because of how the flank worked for Zeef, but the fact that he wasn't able to get at least one frag, that became the answer. That the ADMU might be shut down in this map against Holy Angel, but as of now, they're on the full by itself. Maybe this is gonna be the time that LGT wants to make a good statement when it comes to the comebacks, but knowing how powerful HAU already is and how confident they are, this might be a big struggle that ADMU has to face. But Zeef gets the ADS, pulls it off, but now there's also the shock dart deny. And most of the members right now from HAU are pretty low or pretty damaged already before they can actually enter into B-side.
Alright, so there you have it. A lot of clouds going in. Nano swarms, shock darts being thrown down by B-side. And then it's just harder for now for Valiant Esports to get in. Finally, LG Terra's Zeef gets his crosshairs back in position. Finally gets that kill from an ADS to a normal shot. He gets it down. Looks like Valiant Esports have to rethink their strategy here as to where they will be going. Spike will be transferred out to Dose. They have to move in. This could be a mid to A. But no, they're gonna take the long way out. But it's 30 seconds left, Ray. So there's little time as to where they will be going. So it looks like Prophecy made the judgment call. This could be B, but Zeef again waiting in the wake. This could be an easy trade-off as Prophecy tailwinds forward. The Cloudburst is there too. Zeef going back into the site. Can he get the kill over to Jen? Yes, he will. However, though, it's going to be Dose getting the kill over to Zeef. There's going to be the plant. It's going to be 1 for 4. 2 seconds in. The spike will be planted successfully. They go in, and that's going to be Mateo getting the kill over to DOS. Quick with the defuse. Finally destroying that streak done by Valiant Esports. LG Terra gets the score, making this a 10-5 on the series.
Pretty harsh right now for LGT, but at least they'll be able to be successful in this round, because if not, we all know that HAU might be sweeping them off. Pero it's still not impossible sa LGT. May 5 rounds pa naman sila para habulin to, but knowing Ram is like this, and even if Prophecy is struggling, there's the answer from Groovy, there's the answer from Dawson Kyle, there's this answer from his teammates. But right now, na naka-full buy na nga rin kagad ng HAU and ADMU, they need to capitalize on this round once again so that they won't be half buying towards the next round. They're waiting. They need to be disciplined. They need to have those angles where HAU won't be able to predict as to where they are, because once they get the prediction, there's gonna be the next answer that HAU wants to tell them. We're gonna be going sa game 3. Tino gets already the information. He knows that these guys are stacking already in B main as he calls for his teammates. Naiwan na nga kagad ang A side, but there's Steve waiting for them. He gets the top. Yep, nice! Top audition na naman siya ngayon against the members right now of HAU. But now Ram will be able to connect shots together with Groovy, denying the members of ADMU as Mateo is gonna be down already. And it's up to Moses to get that clutch. And he whiffs. Groovy gets him. And less 2 rounds left before HAU gets this against LGT. And we're gonna be saying hi to the next map.
I think it will be the next map. It will be D-Dust. It's weird because these teams lost to the maps that they chose for themselves. Valiant. This is a map pick from LG Terra, so it's kind of weird that they're losing to this. However, best of game 3 it is. I mean, unless LG Terra pulls out a miracle comeback in this series, we're gonna be seeing something better. Prophecy goes for the tailwind. Moving forward, the flash drive coming in from KL. Still not able to get down Flex. However, Prophecy with a quick dash in gets 2Ks in the process. Steve sees down the jet, tries to go for a moment, but tries to go from the left side. But Groovy though, quick with the bangers, gets the headshot over to the Killjoy. Mateo. Groovy here with a plant, successfully gets it 2 for 3. LG Terra doesn't want to give up. Moses, full HP. No Cosmic Divide yet. But CMD available for LG Terra's Mateo. Prophecy will be suppressed as of the moment. No way to escape. However, Ramdo takes down Moses. Mateo, too, unable to get that clutch. Match point going to Valiant Esports.
Match point.
I can definitely see the map pickers rather, for the both of these teams. It all started with HAU. They're struggling on the first map, but they got that good reset here in the second map. LGT, they just stopped working all of a sudden. You've seen how it's gonna be maybe a one-sided on the first half, but it wasn't like that because HAU just denied them. And the fact that Ram is 28 when it comes to his KD, this is really big that they can actually go with that approach. But Flex, he tries to get one, but that's not gonna work anymore. All of them has been stacking here in the lane. And now, I think this is just it. We're gonna go into the third map. HAU is just built different right now. And pretty quick matches, pretty quick map picks. I think it's just been a while since we've been casting the Ascent map, and yet all of the gameplays that HAU are making now are more concise, more unpredictable than before, and it's just up for them for the last two. But Mateo is just gonna go down together with Ziff, and HAU, it's not over yet for the hashtag HAU win for the Archangels, guys. We are now back on track. And ayaw pa umuwi ng HAU. Wala pa uuwi ngayon. Pero all I can say, the fact that Mateo is not popping off because he's one of those big anchors that we can definitely identify sa LGT, that also is a sign already na talagang matatalo sila ng HAU here in Ascent.
Apparently, Mateo's been dying. Like you said, 30 seconds in. 30 seconds in, or 30 seconds below, Mateo just dies instantly. I think Mateo really has to step up his game this time. But not to say that he's playing bad. He played really well still in this series. However, not as what we expected from Mateo. But this time, Valiant Esports able to rummage down LG Terra, dragging this to game number 3, and more than excited for that one to happen. We do get what we want sometimes. We want more action, and we got it here. So right now, Ray, let's take a very, very short break. Let's go into game number 3 in just a bit. Again, it's Valiant Esports versus LG Terra. That's coming up next.
me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That bad desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Isang heaven.
Sa heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber. Tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven. Oh.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
To city.
Ako cross.
Low
Oo,
natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played, well played. Wala
May pangatos na kapar.
Ako din par meron.
Ano nag-i-face drop ako sa open cam ko?
Hawak ko heaven, kahit wag niya na-smokan. Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ha. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
City out. City.
105.
Hey,
Let's go.
Okay, tatlo kayo dyan. Ay. Mali. Uy, isa dito.
Nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun o.
Ito dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap pa.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre. Okay, atin no.
Nice
Well
one.
played, guys. Nice. Pakis nga. Sorry, Ray.
Yo, na-off na ako! Nawala. May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push na dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ako. Kita likod mo. Never mind. Go.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show. Papatay mo, nice one. Backside. Sagodin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ryan. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open plan, pwede post.
Sige. Yan nyo lang. Isang ano? Dead. Nice one. Screens. Okay, walang ko na yan. Screens pa rin. Well played.
Last one.
Nakop na ako, hindi mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG! Well played.
Nice one. UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys.
Paparapakyaw.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na, ang hirap na.
Right bridge.
Wait lang, Sen.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage comment.
Garage comment. Nice. No info. Heaven. Nice. Let's go. UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP. Waiting na ba yung UP? Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa. Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Lupa sage. Sage smoke. Heaven. Yeah! Gulo na.
Kapiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl. 78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
You spawn ahead then.
Garage clear.
Nice. How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 and 0 on that pistol strat.
Hello or good evening. If If you get the reference, you get it. And welcome to the Alliance Games, featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, dubbed by the community as the UAP or NCA of Esports. Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are #AllG to compete in multiple esports styles and represent their campus. Right now, we're playing Valorant. My name is Juicy Brucey, yummy, and with me is Ray Ray, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Hello, Ray Ray. We have seen a wonderful game 1 and 2 from both LG Terra and Valiant Esports. Right now, we're going to be going to bind. Let's see who will be binding their destiny and might be having the chance to still be live in Conquest 2022. It's either LG Terra or Valiant Esports, and what a great series we have so far.
Yeah, I think all of the series that we have so far are really good. Even if earlier was a clean 2-0, I still do believe that it was a close match. And they all deserve to win, you know? But guys, before we're gonna be heading on already to the actual game here in Bind, it's of course thank our sponsors, because you can start with this Fiber Strong, Family Strong with the new G Fiber, only 2,099 ng Globe at Home. Game with speeds of up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na, unlimited internet path. To learn more, you can go to shop.globe.com/broadband. And you know, guys, to all of the guys who are out there, did you know that AcadArena recently launched its newest cycles of scholarship that are open to all student gamers. So if you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in SHS and college, they could apply for our scholarship grants. Just simply visit AcadArena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be that AcadArena scholar. But going back already here, Juicy Brucey, bago tayo magkita-kita sa Conquest, and within this month, hopefully, makita nga din natin kung sino naman nanalo dito sa LG Terra together with Valiant Esports, dahil pupunta tayo sa bind. Hindi man ako nakita ng split, hindi ako nakita ng breeze, hindi ako nakita ng fracture. Umiikot lang sa tatlong mapang to.
What happened to the other stuff? Give me my breeze. Sarap dun eh. It's the beach. It's somewhere else. But yes, it's weird that we're just circulating around these 3 maps. Haven, Bind, Scent, everywhere else. We were getting some icebox, which is kind of cool because it's cold there. But right now, waiting for the cooldowns to take off. Here's DJ Tino of LG Terra, and Dose from Valiant Esports. Dose, though, with some really great strategy and clutching gameplays coming from these guys. They're going to be a head-to-head for now. We're going to be watching them play their hearts out. As at the moment, LG Terra will be starting out as defenders. Valiant Esports this time, they're going to be the attackers. And Ray, are you still not going to switch to Valiant Esports winning the pistol round, or are you still going to be sticking with LG Terra?
I'll be sticking with LG Terra. I'll be sticking with that because LG Terra has Yoru. They have Yoru right now. No way, and they don't even have a Sentinel. Alright. They don't have a Sentinel here in Bind, where you really need a Sentinel here, but okay. Oh, Ziff was really smart to use that shorty like a melody. Maraming short, it's a BGC pare. But as of now, HGU, 1 man down. It's up to the 4 members left to win this pistol. Pero nga lang, looks like Flex will be able to spot him out before Groovy will be able to get that flash poppin'. And Dawson tries to get one, but oh no, there's just 2 guys looking at you. He won't be able to connect at this. Mateo finally gets the frag, and he gets the second cap. And it's up to KL to win this. Going up against 5 is pretty harsh and pretty impossible in a way. Plus the spike is not on his hands.
Yep. This could be the game that Mateo is going to be popping off instantly. I mean, he's already playing his Raze, one of his signature heroes from the previous seasons, as he's going to be leading in the charge with no fear to his name. Steve, though, will take that kill instead. Takes down KL. Flawless victory for LG Terra. And again, your loyalty will pay you back here, ARA, as they will get the first pistol round into this game. 1-0. LG Terra starting it strong with the color blue, putting it there, banners. Valiant Esports. Yeah, you do said Yoru, Flex, Yoru. I mean, I do love Yoru. I'm a Yoru player.
Have you seen Forsaken play his Yoru during the VCT APAC? You should watch how he played it. He perfected it. It seems like he got his PhD in playing Yoru, and that's just the first time I've seen a perfect Yoru gameplay. You should. I'll give you the link. And I'm sure the guys who are really an avid fan of the pro scene, professional scene of Valorant, You can really see how he perfected it. And I'm looking forward to how Flex places Yoru here. Because I've been a big fan of Yoru's buff ever since. Especially in Pearl. It's pretty useful in Pearl map.
Oh, pretty useful. In Pearl map. Alright. So we'll see if this Yoru, Flex's Yoru will maybe replicate the same thing that Forsaken has done. However, we're still waiting for the advancement of Valiant Esports. Again, Kale, though, the breach. He's pretty split ahead from his teammate. However, though, Moses will be taking in and stopping his onslaught over a B-side Flex in a very aggressive angle here. Could see the shots, but however, Mateo a lot more quicker. However, there's another advancement coming in from Prophecy. Instantly stopped by Flex's Frenzy. Frenzies him out of the game. Zeep again. Same cheeky gameplay with the smoke with the shorty. However, Dose is here, ready with that headhunter. Can he find the head of Zifo? 30 seconds before the smoke will be gone. That's a huge window for Zeef to just get away, playing it smart and safe this time. No advancements coming in from Valiant Esports. Again, Arsenal advantage is going into LG Terra. So it's going to be a lot harder for Valiant Esports to do some push here.
Trap destroyed.
No time left.
10 seconds left.
Crossfires also is up there.
Oh.
And DOS won't be able to reach that. And that's just it. One for all.
One
all
kill for
one.
each. One kill for each, indeed. Mateo will die, though. However, they still do get the 0.20. Hopefully, this is not a repeat of what happened last round or last game, wherein it became a 4-0, and then Valiant Esports just scooching away to victory. And here we are. The proper round for Valiant Esports. They do get the arsenal that they need. Kael, though, opting to go for the Bulldoge instead of going for Vandals. Let's see if this will work out for him. Flex, however, on LG Terra will be going for that early Vandal. Really want to contest these kills away from Valiant Esports. Zeef again. He might be trying to go for something else. He does have the Bucky in hand. All right. TP away from Flex. Tries to go for the safety. Even the fake out's not beating out anybody from Valiant Esports. Oh, pretty close call there for Tino. Even gets that power orb. So that was kind of worth it. No chip damages also. It's kind of okay. KL ready with a beam of light. Opts to cancel it. Pops into Bulldoge. Valiant Esports, they're going for a slow push here, Aaron.
And I think that they've been really slow so far. LGD has been just playing along with how they want to deny HAE from being aggressive. And there's just Sif together again with the guys, together with Flex, waiting for that crossfire to actually happen. But there's also a good read from Kael while he's making it. But he didn't concuss anyone, but that's just maybe a
try.
Yeah, good try, nice try. Moses all by himself. He's in this corner, but I think he's just gonna die out of this. He has the flush, but the dog is just gonna get him. And speaking of, you need to get that anti-rabies already shot within you. And now it's gonna be a 5v4. Reading is up for LGT side. I don't have any ultimates to actually use, but there's just the information HAU is gonna be taking against the guys of ADMU. But speaking of, Linear together with the Flex gets the frags once again. Time is ticking, but the advantage itself, it shocked the Prophecy to finish this one out. But as DOS tries to get the kill, where is he looking? Where are you looking at? But there's just Flex with the last kill, 15 HP, gets this round. Good start for LGT, but the next question right now, just the same as what happened to Ascent, how will they get that consistency happen? Juicy. Yeah.
That's the proper question that we have. We've seen LG Terra just being taken away from their lead. So, this eco round, they better not lose to Valiant Esports this time. Again, here's what I think about LG Terra's lineup. I mean, Zeef's Brimstone is just very good for their lineup. Zeef, though, a very aggressive and greedy player. What he does, he smokes in forward in like little crevices in the map, and then he brings out his Bucky, his Shorty, his Vandals, and he's ready to take on very aggressive peaks there. So I think this strategy from LG Terra, not allowing Valiant Esports to push in, really works out well and wonders for them. And Mateo right now just gets the kill over to Kale. However, another wallbang here. Tries to go for the shots here. Ziep finally gets the head jump with the wallbang, takes down Ram. As it's going to be 4-4-2. Valiant Esports finding it a lot more harder. Flex, so we'll see down Groovy. Groovy will be out. defenders. Again, LG Terra getting a 4-0, but this happened before from the last round. If they manage to pull it off even more, maybe Valiant Esports will be finding it harder. Again, it's the brimstone that LG Terra's lineup is really working well. It slows down the push of Valiant Esports, Ray. Just that smoke, just that fear of going inside that smoke, not knowing if there is like Mateo or Zeef waiting in the wake, getting to clip their heads right away.
And plus, we have the Molly to just deny HAU. And remember, ADMU doesn't have a Sentinel. And that's the biggest question that we're actually looking forward, but looks like HAU has a different style this time around. Maybe this is once again the 4-0 curse. They might be getting this huge statement, this huge comeback, but they already know. This guy doesn't have a Sentinel. So why are we losing rounds? But there's also the aggressive denies from Sky, from Yoru, together with the paint shells from Raze. So that can also be something that can make the exact value as you have when you have that Sentinel. But on the other side, Moses tries to win this, but there's the operator coming from Lost, and Tina's just gonna bow down to the hands of Groovy. 4-1 it is. And guys, I'm really afraid of how this will go because it's already 4-1 and earlier this exactly happened.
It's happening again. LG Terra, whether stop this momentum from Valiant Esports, I don't know, timeouts or stop them in their tracks. I don't know how, but I mean, they just have to play rather consistently as to how they get their 4 points in the scoreboard. Spike right now left by Valiant Esports in their base. I think Sky's going to be picking it up. Does he have to wait for more? There's some setup from the Yoru already, ready with his own teleporter. Gate crash is ready at the wake. That's Kale. Nice blind there. Kale has to hide. But no one's going to be advancing. It's kind of safe. TP on the Yoru. That's going to be flex. TP's back. Just a bait play.
Time to jump.
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty smart of Flex. Yeah. I love Yoru's buffer, and I think this is just one of the few moments that I already appreciate what Yoru has, but Moses gets kill, and that's a big kill that he can get just to deny HAU from controlling their utilities going into B side. There's the concuss, there's the deny already. They know where these guys are. So most probably, they're going to be going to the A side push. But still, we have Flex waiting for them together with Mateo. But now Flex just going to go down as to the hands of Ram. He covers us already. He's already in triple. And it's just denying all of the off angles. But now, speaking of build, Zeeb actually gets it. No! That could have been a big round for LG to once again, yet
planted.
They let HAU do their thing. That was really hard. LGT, it could have been yours, but then you're letting Ram do his thing. And we all know how crucial Ram is when it comes to this type of games. Moses, just it. And I'm already scared with how HAU will be able to pop off more and more each round.
Is this for real? Is this for real again, as Valiant Esports, they're taking 2 consecutive wins once again, forcing LG Terra in the back foot. They're going to be in an eco round. So Valiant Esports, they do have the manpower advantage, or the arsenal advantage this time. So I think it's a lot easier for them to take out this round. They could get 4-3. Or if LG Terra manages to play some kind of Hail Mary play, or maybe an aggressive strategy, it might work out for them. But look at this, a 5-stack of Valiant Esports moving all forward to A short. As they're going in, they try to look for more paint shells, trying to slow down the advancements of Valiant Esports. Damages, Trailblazer going to be casted out by the Sky too. Sees it down. Mollies are going to be here. Look at this Ray. Prophecy with a jump. Smokes again, coming in from the entrance over at Bathrooms. Mateo ready to engage as he tries to see that one. He tries to go for the kill. However, it's going to be unsuccessful. Doss with the Headhunter. Has the operator once again. 2 for 2 right now as there is no visibility in the map. Everything is covered up as of the moment. Prophecy takes down Tinio. It's going to be a 1 for 2 trade of Prophecy. With 10 HP, we'll rotate over to B. And that's going to be Zeef. Let's see if he can clutch this one out again. He has done this time and time again for both 2 rounds. Let's see if he will be able to do it again.
It's not impossible. He has a gun.
For Prophecy.
Yeah, and Prophecy has a showstopper, but he's low. He just needs to get that Cubby kill. He just needs to get it. But Oh no, looks like it's just being played all along. And it's planted for Cubby. Prophecy takes a look at him, swings it out. Zip takes him. It's up to the 1v1. He knows where DOS is. He tries to pick off, but DOS gets the upper hand. Pretty wise of him to make that decision. And it's just one round away before HAU ties this. And HAU fans out there, they're pretty excited. Will HAU make that good comeback once again, denying ADMU? Yes, that's a big possibility we have right now.
Dose was in a very good angle over the window. That plant, the communication coming in from Dose and Prophecy. Plant it in the mid. Okay, Dose. Just go there. Be the sniper. And then they just did it. It was really great. 4-3. And looks like, again, a repeat of what happened. Slowly. Okay, the blind's coming in, but no advancements coming in from LGT. LGTera, another blind coming in forward. There is a gate crash being casted out by the Yoru, making sure that he's going to be safe when he goes forward on his defense. Blind. Oh, not activated by LGTera, though. Oh, they destroy the fake out. But it's not going to be it. Flex, though, takes down Ram in the process. That's from window. Moses tries to heal out his comrade. It's going to be Tino. All right, here we go. Yoru pops in the ult. The blind comes in forward. However, though, it's going to be the Woo-bot destroying the breach. All right, Prophecy with a showstopper. Can he find his very own target? Kills down Moses in the process. Again, Prophecy with 10 HP. Was able to do this, though. Doesn't need that even. It's going to be a 2-4-2. LGTera in a very, very bad spot once again. Mateo. Here comes the Pechais. Trying to hunt down where Mateo is. The plant's going to be over at A side. It's going to be Mateo versus an operator and a Sky. Dose and Groovy. Can they keep up this shallow lead that they have? They want to go for more Groovy. Oh my god, Dose. Perfect angling from this man. Just knows where Mateo will be. 4-4 again. Valiant Esports closing out the game into a tie.
I think this one is a game changer once again. HAU finally, those counter flashes, I think that's just not enough to be on equal with missing a sentinel agent for LGT. This may be a good score already on the first half, but will they actually be successful in the next half itself? I'm pretty afraid of how they have this lineup. But okay, it is what it is. He tries to go aggressive, but it's just gonna go down. It's not workable like that. You just can't just pop off the flashes and then you can get the kill. It's all up to Tino. He tries to get at least a tap with his Sheriff, but looking at it, he's just gonna get the wall back. Whoa, he's pretty lucky when it comes to that. Scale once again gives a good answer. 4-5. HAU once again gets this. I'm already scared of how this storyline goes. But all I can say, from 4-0, it's now a 5-4 in favor of HAU.
Right there.
Whew, LGTera just not very consistent in going for that.
Right there.
For that advantage that they have. Again, that was a 4-0. Valiant Esports again, back in round number 2, they were able to go for a 0-10 successful win streak with the rounds. I think they're going to be able to do a replay on this here in the map of Bind. They go in, flex. Gate crashes back into safety. This Prophecy is already inside the site. Looking for targets here at Lamps Ram. Flex with only 2 blind abilities or 2 utilities left. Let's see what he will do. It's a standstill for both teams here, Ray, as they're looking for angles. Fault line will be there off the mark. It's Prophecy, though, waiting. Can he get down Mateo? He will get the kill even with a crouch. Again with the back lanes. Trade kill coming in from Flex. So that's going to be a 4-4. Under the smoke over the entrance of Bats. Right, it's going to be a lot more safer as Zeef has set that up perfectly. Let's scale over at window to B side. They're going to be looking for that one. Spike is already traversing over there too. Ram is like the bait play. Fault line going to be coming in. Scale is going to check it out. Sees down the shoulder of the Sky. Goes in. Rolling Thunder will be committed too. Trying to stop the onslaught of Valiant Esports. But Orbital Strike going to be casted out. But it's not going to be enough. But then for the back lanes, it's going to be KO. Very sneaky inside the tunnels. gets the kill, making this a 4-6. Valiant Esports, 6 streaks on the round again on the last series. Last round for our series today. 4-6 here, Ray Ray.
Biggest problem that LGT has been getting is not how HAU knows that they don't have a sentinel. Those tunnel visions has been the biggest problem they've been getting. They need to be more aware. How will HAU pop off that double initiator? How they have the chamber, how they have that raise, how they have that paranoia. You all know that LGT has been popping off earlier. But the fact that they've been tunneling vision and they want to play this as an aggressive one won't work to how HAU has their game style. So HAU, as what you've said, Juicy, they're far more disciplined. They go for the slow plays. And I think it doesn't even giving an advantage for LGT side. But here it goes. Will he be able to cut them off? Looks like Ziv gets it. From Ziv, he becomes a Griff just to deny HAU from winning this round. And it's just up to DOS and Kael to win this. But now, LGT, please, just don't go with the tunnel vision. Just go with the disciplined way because you guys are on the defending side.
Exactly, defending side, as you say. So they just have to wait for everybody to do their pushes. They do have the Sky ready and waiting for the B side. So it's going to be a 3-stack here over at A. And it looks like Valiant Esports looks like they're going to be opting to save for this round. They don't want to give away a free damage or a free win going to LG Terra. They're playing it super slow with 30 seconds left in the map. It's Mateo. No one's hunting. No one's hunting. Great discipline coming in from LG Terra. You have to look for some places here. Moses jumping in forward. Dostal takes the kill to ZF. 1 for 2. Is there going to be even enough time? Scale is there. Ready with an operator. 4 seconds in. Can he try to save it out? He goes with the shots here, Mateo. Thrifty it is. Going to LG Terra, but they want to take the damage. They don't want this operator to be saved out. He even steals it on Moses. And finally, LG Terra able to stop Valiant Esports with that win. 6-5. It looks like LG Terra wanting to take this into a 6-6, moving into the next half of the round.
We can really see close games ever since the previous seasons of Alliance Games. How Bind is a map where you can definitely see the differences between how they play on the attacking and defending. And looking at it, there's a big possibility of this being a tie once again. And LGT, they just need to know how they manipulate with a triple initiator. You have a lot of flashes coming in, but why isn't it working against the plans of HAU? And so far, Flex is just gonna go down once again. Very predictable positioning that he has. But on the other side, Ziff against Ram right now. Is he gonna get through like this? Nope. He will be backing off. But there's the big plan already that HAU has, and that is to go into A side itself.
Same strategy. I discussed this early into the game. The slow push, this fast push gameplay coming in from Valiant Esports is instantly going to be denied over at Bathrooms just because of Zeef's existence as a Brimstone. They did this cheeky gameplay of going into on the smoke while Mateo is hiding on the sides. However, Zeef will be the one taking the kill. However, though, the Rolling Thunder, even with the concussion, it's not going to be enough. Zeef, though, with 4K, maybe not 3Ks. All those peaks coming in forward. Orbital Strike going to cast it out too. Groovy, though, from the flanks will try to punish everybody out. It looks like LGT will be successful in making this into a 6-6 going into the next half of the round.
Oh my goodness.
What was that,
Zeef, hello?
He was concussed.
How did he do that? That was just good aim from him. A good sense. See, got that aim up sticking in towards him. And a popping off Ziff. You know, he never disappointed us earlier on in the previous maps. But right now, it's a 6-all already. The Moses is having a hard time to pop off with that Sky. But at least we have Mateo and Ziff saving the day once again, tying this up against HAU. While HAU, we can see how well executed their strats is. But on the second half, knowing that how many flashes do we have? We have 2 from Yoru, We have 2 from Bridge. We also have 2 from the sky. We have a total of 6 flashes. So once that LG Terra is gonna be entering into a site, but let's not forget that flashes from sky can actually load also. So we can definitely say maybe 3 to 4 flashes per round, and that's gonna be the biggest problem that Holy Angel has to face. But maybe with the help of the trademark, with the help of the chamber, and with the help of the paranoia from Omen, that can also be the answer that Valiant Esports can give with the aggressiveness that LG Terra wants to execute on the second half.
Hopefully it's gonna work out. I mean, this Brimstone from Zeep, it does look great being a defender because it's gonna slow down everybody's push. I'm not sure how they're gonna play it out right now as attackers. We'll see soon as the game is going to be starting. However, it's not a 5-man stack as of now for LG Terra. They're still, deciding over which side they're going to be going on, and it looks like they're poised to take on A. So there's going to be some smokes coming in from Brimstone, covering up all the angles, Heaven, and Hookah. So I think it's going to be a lot easier for them. Mateo, though, Stim Beacon, giving him some more power. This, again, Valiant Esports, they're doing the same play with the Omen. However, though, some blind shots coming in from the backgrounds. Flex, though, gets the headshot. Zeep also gets a 2K. Nice, look at this. So much coverage coming in from Tino. As Tino tries to go and gets the kill over to Prophecy. Prophecy will be out. Plant successful.
1 enemy remaining.
All right, Mateo, though, takes down Ruby. The only one left is DOS. And that's it. Flawless victory for LG Terra, the kings of pistol round so far in the series, making that a 7-6.
No Ray curse. No Ray curse.
It's working, Ray. Whatever you're saying, it's working.
Okay, whatever I'm saying is working. So maybe if it's gonna be raining money right now, is it gonna work?
Thank you. Wala.
Hey.
Wala pa rin. Baka mga 12.
We need that money. Mga 12, we need that money, ha?
Sabi ng Valiant Esports, selfie muna.
Yeah.
Hashtag winning, hashtag game 3, hashtag Alliance Games. Yan. Use those hashtags if you're gonna be posting about this.
But hey, looks like Mateo has been popping off. There's the paint shells, but the bot! Oh no! Why Prophecy swing like that? Mateo gets the satchel, goes up already here in the triple box. And there's just 2 left from the side of HAU, and that's the biggest problem they need to face. How will they manage to be successful in denying the triple initiate, rather, the triple flash agents that we have? And double duelist, it's not the usual composition that we have, but it's really working from LGT's side, especially that they're on the attacking. Very useful for them to get those working. And a flawless execution for LG is up here. Just 5 rounds left, and they can get the series against HAU.
Ang laki naman ng kutsilyo netong si Zeef. Parang kaya nang pumatay ng 2 agents eh. With just 1 slash. Parang long range knife ata to.
Parang anime character na may ganyan na ano eh.
Yeah, now I want that knife. But Tino though has a very small knife. It still works out. I mean, it's a knife is a knife.
Based naman yan sa animation eh, kung paano gumagawa yung performance ng ano.
True.
Ng knife.
Alright. Mateo. Let's see. Slow pushes. LGT, Trailblazer to start it off. Outline together with the Paranoia. Looks like the slow push from LG Terra will be having to occur as they decide to turn back. They're like, not safe here, guys. Let's go to B. And away they will. Gate crash. Cast it out. Not yet. Still thinking about it. As Mateo goes in. Here comes Groovy with the headshots. Takes the kill. LG Terra submerged. So only 2 players left. However, Zeef for the return kills, making this 3-2. Spike will be planted out by Zeef. It's going to be successful this time. 2-4-2. Flex takes down Prophecy. All right. Only 1 duelist left. Kale sees down Zeef. The wall back takes him to kill. The blinds coming in from the Yoru. Dark covers to cover it through. Flex very low in HP. The fault line, though, however, even being concussed, Flex will still be able to get that kill. Gate rush will be there, but Ram takes the perfect angle, and the perfect timing reduces Flex to 0, making this an 8-7. Valiant Esports able to hold their ground.
But remember, that's quite expensive. for Valiant Esports. Very expensive. I mean, 4 of them dying out with an eco round that LGT has. It's really gonna be taking a huge toll. But they don't have much of a choice but to force it out of themselves as it's gonna be a full buy from LGT. They need to take the risk so that it can be an 8-8 possibly. But LGT is not prepared for that orbital strike for the post plant itself. They unleash already the utilities. Mateo goes with the boom bot just to cut off the corners. Kael together with the squad are going to be going into A site already. Mateo will be inside, will be around the boss. But as they try to clear out corner, they haven't gotten a single kill yet against Valiant Esports. But right now, they'll be able to clear it. There's also the orbital strike just to deny the possibilities of the pickoffs from HAU. But looks like there's just someone, there's a Zeef gonna go down already into the hands of Valiant Esports.
Indeed, as 8-7. LGTera though, already one man down. A lot of power here and lights and lamps. Paranoia to follow it up through it. Here comes the cabbages. Will not work out this time. Finally, Dino gets some kills. Concussed here over at Lamps. That's going to be KO with 3 Ks. The only one remaining is Flex. Goes for the defuse. Let's see if Flex could still clutch this out with only 10 HP. Can he do it? No, not yet. As Ghost waits perfectly with an angle. 8-8. Another tie, and this game, Ray, is closer and closer than ever. Umiinit yung dalawang teams. Umiinit yung karburador.
I'm fan of how LGT handles their post plant. Imagine if I were them, I'll be using that orbital strike for the post plant, and I will just be stacking with my teammates. Not being too aggressive is also the key. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. They tried to contest the angles when it shouldn't be like that. They have a lot of utilities. And looking at it, they are just going to be going one by one into the hands of HAU. And now DOS wants them to be gotten by him himself. But looks like the guys, they tried to be here in A side, but denied with just a single operator. But
it's going to be the Yoru.
It's just, oh no, Flex is up behind. But then Ram gets the trade-off. 3-11
okay, nice.
ADMU. Zeef gets the Gratatat working. He gets it. And now it's up with the last 3 members of each team to win this round.
Okay. LGTera. Zeef is rather low, so he could be a sacrificial lamp here. Or some lineups could be done. He does have the Molly ready with him. Rolling Thunder going to be casted out for the back lane. Skill though will take down Zeef. Pretty low actually, but Moses quick with the return kill. 2 for 2 here. 2 skies remaining. Paint Shell's going to be casted out. Satchels to get himself an angle near here. Prophecy tries to smoke out. Here comes the cabbages flying in forward, and Tino will get the angle, gets the headshot, keeping that lead for LGTera 9-8.
My goodness.
LGTera,
yep, a close game. And I think that was something I didn't expect. That Flex, where is he coming from? He just had fun. He came from Luzon, then he went to Davao to have fun with his Yoru, and suddenly getting those good trades also from LGT, very well coordinated for that round, because they know that if they lose that round, it's just gonna be a stop for HAU, and they need to deny them all along. But with the help of the flashes, maybe they're getting already the advantage that they need to show. But oh no! DOS takes down Flex once again. Flex is denied, trimming this with a 4v4. But looks like A-side is out in the open. They just need to take care of Ram, and that's just it.
Okay, here we go from the right side. But better be careful here, as Ram gets the headshot with the Sheriff. Alright, has to ult forward, back into Heavens. He doesn't have any guns, he only has a Sheriff, so he will try to do some Hail Mary play over here, but doesn't want LGT to widen up the gap.
Of course. Yep. HAU, they need to be greedy. They have the man advantage. They also have the 2D force that they can go with the long angles. But looks like LGT is much more disciplined now. They don't want to contest already. Things that might be getting them. Zeef still gets him. Zeef gets the second. It's all up to him for DOS to get this. But now he will be able to spot off at least one member coming in. He's gonna be getting, of course, Ziff, but won't be able to get him once again. And now this is it. He lost the time. And now LGT wins this round. 2-round difference already. And what will HAU do? Because this is quite an expensive round for them.
It is a very expensive round, and aside from that, what's more expensive is because elimination is at stake. Whoever loses this series will be saying goodbye to their dreams and hoisting the trophy of Alliance Games Season 4. So it's a lot at stake here on their table. So it looks like LGT and Valiant Esports, none of them are looking forward to get on the back foot. They are fighting as much as they can, and looks like LG Terra looking poised as they slowly widen up the gap, but Valiant Esports, no sign of giving up here, as they are throwing almost everything in their arsenal in this game. Showstopper gonna be casted out by LG Terra. Where is the intro gonna be? That's gonna be at Hookah. Or Windows, I mean. But Zeev, though, gets the kill over to Groovy. The headshot will be more than perfect. Some beams being thrown out here. Valiant Esports Prophecy back in the flank. Zeev, though, takes down Ram in the process, too. He wants more kills. He wants more death. All right, here we go. Doss takes down Zeev. Right over here, Prophecy. Can he get the kill? Over to Mateo. Mateo winning the way, gets the kill. Making sure that Valiant Esports would be left with only 2 people. Ascale goes for the blind. Flashes out. Moves in forward. He does see where he is. However, Kel, very stuck over a ton of fault lines. Going to be connecting to him. But the discipline from LGT, no one's going to be pushing in. Tino with only 7 HP and Flex to nail down him in the coffin. 11-8 to score for LG Terra. Valiant Esports slowly getting left behind in the scoreboard.
This is it. The LG Terra, after consecutively trying to be comfortable with how they pop off the flash, with how they concuss HAU, with how they deny the chamber, Doss himself. They're starting to get that lead. Just 2 left before confirming this, and they are still unleashing their dreams into actual finals. If I'm not mistaken, VA is going to be one of the teams already going into Conquest, right? Going to the Lantern.
They are locked in for the grand finals.
Oh, see, you have the
here.
squad. I'm a big fan of Grossoff also, but here it goes. There's the Painchels Mateo wants to unleash, but now Prophecy denying. Tino, that's a good way. Unleashes his showstopper, but oh no, there's the orbital strike. He's just gonna be dying into the hands of Zeev as he's toasted like a toasted butter. I don't know. Maybe that can be a key. But now it's just up to Doss to get it with Groovy.
LG Terra, I mean, it's hard enough for Valiant Esports. If they lose this round, it's going to be match point for LG Terra. But Valiant Esports right now, they're in an eco round, so that's why it's a lot harder for them to defend this time. So Groovy, the rest of the guys, they are looking forward for these assault rifles that's going to be left over the territory. And it looks like LG Terra, they are already poised for the angle for the post-plant retake that Valiant Esports is going to be attempting. Both of them over at Windows right now. No orbital strike, no showstoppers, no cabbages flying out from the sky too. But looks like Mateo ready to take this kill, make this 3K. And attackers will win. Match point going to LG Terra.
Match point.
Oh no. LG Terra is on a match point. HAU. It's just like what happened in Ascent, right? They only won 2 rounds in the second half. And now they're just gonna be going on with a timeout. They need to discuss it. It's just that but looks like they need that really to grab that small chance of hope to get this into an overtime against LG Terra. LG Terra just struggled a little bit in Ascent, but I think it was a close match against Valiant. Yeah. But the fact that Valiant Esports on the defending side, when they even have that advantage of their agent composition, they still don't know how to handle those multiple flashes. Maybe if they went into a double controller, that can be an advantage that Valiant Esports can do just to deny what LG Terra has. But LG Terra surprises with that no sentinel composition at all. And I'm quite shocked that it's actually perfectly being used. Maybe because LG Terra knows that they can just be assured that they will be able to get a lot of rounds on the second half itself.
Well, LG Terra apparently found their footing. I mean, with Zeef in the charge, look at this man, 24 Ks into this round. I mean, from a Brimstone, surprisingly shocking coming in from this guy. They go in, LG Terra, they want to finish this off. 5-stack over at A. Gate crash, moving in forward. Will they destroy that? I think not. I think they will. Raze will see it. Okay. Smokes. And looks like the Omen popping out every smoke possible. Already Flex, ready with a blind, tries to find the Omen. However, he will be punished for that aggression that he has. 4 people in, as looks like LG Terra will be losing 2 people on the process. Rolling Thunder going to be casted out. Moses with a perfect angle here, waiting for any push or advancement coming from Valiant Esports. The Molly, though, will be damaging Moses. He doesn't know where Kale is. He's looking for that angle. Can he get the kill with the wallbacks? Yes, he will, Moses. And this time, though, Spec Carrier will be killed. Moses, the only one left. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade-off. Going to be able to close this game out. Pops in the Phantom. The operator tries to go for the wallbacks. DOS, he will not be able to get this through. The blinds, not successful. Moses will try to get the kill. The Headhunter takes out Moses. Valiant Esports able to drag out this game, not losing any composure at all. 12-9.
It's not yet over till it's over, Juicy. It's still close, but that could have been a round where Moses saves the day, but not yet. Not yet over. And DOS, we all know why he's the top fragging member of HAU so far in this map, because he's been doing a lot of frags. He's been denying them with the chamber of his. And because of this, guys, I know that you are really enjoying this intense fight. So don't forget to tweet about your favorite team using the hashtag AIAG, because your tweets can be shown on screen later on. But going back already, HAU, they can finally seize the day to go this into an overtime against LGT. But hopefully, LGT, will they be able to get the kill at the same time? Flex is just playing along with the flashes that he has, while his teammates are already preparing to come here in A side. And speaking of, it's just Rob being so lucky. Denied Mateo already with the frag. And now Tino, that's gonna be a good flash, but won't be able to connect anything. There's the judge coming in. He gets Tino already. It's up to the last 3 members of ADMU to win this. There's the retake. HAU can take their time, but will it actually work? There's a lot of utilities also, but Ziff will be dicked right now, and they won't be able to survive this. It's just up to Flex to make the Flex clutch. He gets the second. Kyle denies him, and still HAU. Small steps after that simple timeout. It's gonna be 12-10.
Still hanging on, Valiant Esports. Yeah, no, not yet. Not yet. Valiant Esports hanging on to a tight rope. But LG Terra, they really want to push this in, as we have been seeing right now, getting greedier and greedier in their advancements. But Valiant Esports says nope, gets denied right into the process. This could be a possibility of an overtime. As Valiant Esports, they're just hanging on to this tight rope, this single thread. They don't want to give up, and it looks like LG Terra is changing out their strategy this time. Looks like they're going to be taking over to B. However, though, there is an operator waiting for them with the name of DOS, so it's going to be a lot harder for them. Look at this. Flex goes in for the blind gate crasher too. He's going to be casting out the ult, and that's going to be your out. Fault line. Making sure that Dose will not be on the proper angle. Flex is here, goes for the blind, pops in from the rifts, goes in for the kill. TP's back, what a play from Flex. He will be able to survive this onslaught. Tino, though, he will be concussed. As of the moment, Prophecy will take down Flex, though. Mateo and the Molly Groovy tries to get for the 2Ks. However, Moses a lot more quicker, gets down the kill. 3-4-2, Ram here, a flying Moses over there, and Mateo takes down the kill over the Omen. Prophecy with the paint shells, the only one remaining. This is match point for LGT. Will Prophecy be able to take this skill? Moses waiting for the angles with only 70 HP here, Ray. Let's see. I think this should be it. LG Terra should be poised to take the skill. Prophecy going for the blind shots. Nice smoke from the Brimstone, and that's Yeef. Let's see here. Going in for the very slow push. Can he go for the wall banks? The spike is slowly detonating. Who will land the final shot? Will it be Mateo? Will it be Moses? And it will be. It's 13-10, and LG Terra advance here in their journey to the Alliance Games. And sadly enough, that is going to be the end for the journey of Valiant Esports.
Valiant Esports. It was a good series that we can really see. And I thought
run.
they might be able to get that huge comeback, right? It's not impossible for them to do that, but maybe because of the help of the ultimates that they have, that they want to finish this one out in the side of LGT, they will be able to finish this series. What a good series that we have for today.
Napasalamin ka.
Juicy. Lahat ng gaganyan. Nagsalamin na ako sa sobrang intense.
Napasalamin ka.
Napasalamin. Sabi ko, kailangan ko makita kung gano'ng kalinaw ba ang chances na makakapag-overtime pa to. But GG's to Valiant Esports. It was still a good run sa HAU. But right now, LGT, ganito din ang nangyari sa kanila last time, di ba? Talagang napunish sila, di sila nakapasok, papunta sa next stage pa. Pero ngayon, they'll be, of course, playing for the next week pa, while Valiant Esports will be saying goodbye. But still, I'm looking forward for their improvement on towards the next season pa dito sa Alliance Games.
Yep. But aside from that one, while we're watching the highlights, we're going to be proceeding also to looking at the brackets. For now, currently, DLSU's Viridis Arcus very, very secured on the Conquest July 23 stage for the grand finals. They're going to be waiting for the winner of MT Excalibur's opponent, and that will be decided if whoever will win from MCL Warlocks versus LG Esports. Winner will be advancing, going up against MT Excalibur for the losers bracket grand finals, and then loser will be from MCL Warlocks, and LG Esports loser will be terminated. And then I think that's it. Top 4 have already been named. That's Viridis Arcus, MT Excalibur, MCL Warlocks, and LG Esports. Congratulations to these teams who have treaded on. And Ray, this concludes our beautiful Saturday with some great Valorant action. Anything you want to say before we call it a night?
Before I will be saying my goodbyes, guys, I would just like to tell everyone that it's my father's birthday today. So happy birthday to my dad. Happy birthday to Daddy Ray. But yeah, we're seeing Viridis Arcus already here in Conquest land on July 23. But we're still waiting for the next team to come. But on the other side, guys, this is going to be my last cast here in the Alliance Games for this season because I won't be able to make it on July 9. I'm gonna be crying. Don't worry, guys. VCT stage was ongoing last time, so I wasn't able to cast other games. But hopefully, I'll be seeing you guys this coming Conquest on July 23 to 24 with, of course, with the amazing esports personalities together with Juicy Brucey, guys. So thank you for having me here, AcadArena. You guys has been great. And of course, to all of the teams right there, good luck, and hopefully we'll be seeing each other. I'm really looking forward for our selfies this coming July 23 to 24.
All right, so that's about it. Follow Ray everywhere on our social media. As for myself, been great. Good luck to the top 4 teams. Congratulations to Viridis Arcus for making it to the grand finals. And then aside from that one, July 6th, a new podcast will be coming out. It's the Freelancer Life. We're releasing that too. But again, thank you so much for watching this on a beautiful Saturday. I think that's about it for me and Ray. See you guys on the next scene. Bye-bye.
Topic, Migo, topic. Migo. Topic. Sambag lang.